Toe Morning Show.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show, the Martin Luther King Day edition. And yes, to answer your question, we will be honoring the late, great Dr. Martin Luther King today, but not in like a media, like kiss-ass kind of, like we're not going to honor him in a way that seems like boilerplate or kind of unnatural or, forced. We're going to do it our way. And by our way, I mean we're going to replay the Keith Richards Laugh Factory set and subsequent apology on Letterman, because I think today is the day to play that, because I think there's a lot of lessons you can learn. Lessons about being better to people, lessons about equality, and lessons about, only using your racism in front of the right people, I think is number one. I think if I could say one lesson about the Keith Richards Laugh Factory thing, it would be 3 words: time and place. Time and place. That's it. Johnny's here. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling awesome. Sorry,
Really?
I'm late. Yeah, I'm feeling great.
That's good.
Sorry, I'm late. It's Martin Luther King Day, and I thought.
Say no more.
I guess.
No, it's because you were honoring the holiday.
Yeah, I just just holiday traffic. No, actually, honestly, it's Minnesota winter. Goddamn.
I never thought that. I never thought I would. I can't believe I haven't asked this before, but like, do we have any reports on like Martin Luther King Jr.'s like punctuality, history of showing up to speeches, or?
I mean, we don't. But even if he went against the tide,
right? Look where it got him.
Well, not only look where it got him, everybody else in his honor isn't really holding up the trend.
Well, he also said, I want people to be judged by the content of their character, not the color of their skin. So really, Martin Luther King's whole legacy, fucking gone.
Yeah.
It's over.
And the people that are burning it down are not the white man.
Well,
I mean the white lady.
In terms of the protests, I was just going to say it is kind of fair amount of them. And you would think a lot of them, when the buildings catch on fire, they would too, what with all that product and dye in their hair. You'd think it would catch, but apparently the color blue is not flammable. Unoriginal says, good morning, Aaron and trusty sidekick. Hey, buddy, here's what I need out of you guys. It's going to be a smaller crew today, I'm sure, with people having kids off for school. And a lot, some people actually have work off today, you lazy bastards. Give us money. Knock out that. Let's not fall short today. I would feel really good starting the week off. It is full. We didn't go over by anything on the members show or on Rumble Friday. So it is a full one today. So I would appreciate it if everybody just decided that today was the day they were going to throw 5 or 10 at us, whether it's PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, whatever. Let's get off to a good start this week, and then I won't have a tight chest while I'm performing, which is always good. So treat us like the whores that we are and throw your spare change at us so we can stay off the car lot, as it were. So much going on today. Like I said, that was serious. We're going to do the Michael Richards thing just because I feel like today is the day to do it. what with it being Martin Luther King Day and all. There's also a couple of clips I want to play of people who have ended their careers on Martin Luther King Day.
Oh.
There is that, I don't know if you remember the news reporter. And again, I don't think this guy should have been fired. I don't think most of the people who got fired for stuff like this should be fired. But there was that local newsman who said Martin Luther Coon. And that one was so an honest mistake. Like, that was so him just saying words and they were coming out too fast. And he just unfortunately used the worst one you could possibly. Like, if you would have called him Martin Luther Cool, he wouldn't have gotten fired.
Right.
But it's the same thing. Like, the idea that the word just automatically has some value attached to it and you have to treat the guy that way, it's really stupid, backward thinking. I mean, if that guy would have screwed up and said Martin Luther Coon or Martin Luther Cool, it would have been the same thing because it was in the same vein, the same intention. He was trying to say one thing. He said something else. It just happened to be a word that's used for multiple reasons, but one of those reasons being a racial slur, unfortunately. Malevolent Bystander says, no shaka, no peace. All right, look, man, I don't want to die. I don't want to lose my gig. I don't want to run out of money. So I am going to say anyone over $10 today gets a shaka dance on MLK Day.
Oh, wow. I thought you were going to say, so we're not going to risk bringing out shaka on
No,
it.
I'm telling you right now, like, it was, numbers were down last week, and we struggled on a couple of them last week. So I got kind of that weird, nervous, oh shit feeling.
Yeah.
You know?
I can understand that.
So what I'm going to do today is, I'm going to be a little desperate, I think.
Okay.
And, no, Citizen M, I don't give a fuck. I really don't care. Your little supercuts where you pretend, you go, oh, I'm a big fan, but for my internet people, I have to pretend I don't like steel toe. Great. Do it on your own time. Appreciate it, buddy. I like you. When you decide you're a fan of this show, I think you're great. When you do that weird, oh, no, I'm shitting all over you guys, but it's, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I don't really care. It's kind of like gay internet-y and whatever. If it's a nice supercut, I'll promote the shit out of it. If it's not, just fucking don't even mention it. And then he says, happy MLK Day to everyone. See, now, I titled today's episode, Don't Say Anything Racist. And then
so
Michael B. right away, they have a month. Now they are coming for January. Also, and Fly Guy says, I celebrate with 40 ounces and a bucket of chicken. I thought I said, don't say anything racist. Did I write it wrong?
No, I thought it. Because I looked at it and I'm like, all right, well, we got that out of the way right and early. I thought we covered it right out the jump.
I showed what side I'm on right away, and maybe they're reading it wrong, and it's say anything racist.
I'm just really hoping Hobo Chili Recipe takes.
Oh, you know what?
Takes the day.
I'll be honest with Hobo Chili Recipe. If he doesn't say anything racist, I think he'd get fired for that. He's like one of those guys where there's so much cancer in his veins. If you take out the cancer, it'll kill him. So you have to leave the cancer in there or he'll die. If he stops being racist, people will consider that to be racist.
Like when an alcoholic for years finally cleans his life up and then immediately croaks. And
and then has a stroke.
I don't get it. What's going on? No.
Exactly. Scarface says, I'm more of an Malcolm X guy. Me too. I like Malcolm X because Malcolm X wasn't full of shit. They were like, do you hate white people? He's like, yeah, fuck white people. And he's like, what do you mean when you talk about black people should own guns? He's like, well, they should shoot violent white people. I'm like, whoa, fuck. That was at a time where it was dangerous to say that shit.
I can at least respect that, though.
As he showed later.
Yeah.
It was dangerous to say stuff like that.
Well,
you know what's funny? When Malcolm X was saying, praise the Lord and pass the ammunition and black people should arm themselves and all this like really kind of, a little more aggressive rhetoric, nobody shot at him.
Right.
And then the minute he went, hey, white people can help us, but they can't join us. We got to have some black unity before there can be black-white unity, and we got to do better at working together. And I went to Mecca, and I saw the error of my ways. Then they killed him.
Well, because a angry black man is a nice little villain to have in your pocket.
Yeah.
But if you've got a community organizer on your hands, hold on.
Right. If that villain then goes, hey, all these people I've amassed being a shit, now I'm going to take all those people and teach them how to be nice. And that's when the establishment goes, yeah, we got to get this guy. Luckily, the Nation of Islam already hated him. So the government could kind of work with the Nation of Islam and like, look, anytime the government comes to you and their first question is, hey, you're black, right? That's how you know that you guys are about to enter into some weird, like, evil, marriage of convenience, as it were. Malcolm X had the better biopic as well, says Citizen M. Did Martin Luther King even get a movie?
I don't know.
I don't think we have a Martin Luther King Jr. movie. We have a Malcolm X movie, and I don't know if it's controversial or not, but I like it. I think it's a great movie. Malcolm X. Oh, Citizen M says Selma.
Oh.
Okay.
I haven't seen that.
No, you haven't seen Selma?
I haven't seen Selma.
You seen Malcolm X?
I think so.
Okay. You
Is that the one with did that have Denzel Washington in
yes,
it?
Yes.
Then yes, I've seen Malcolm X.
Yeah.
Thank Jesus.
The Spike Lee joint, as they say.
Yeah, there we go.
All right. J-Dub says with Denzel Citizen. What? Denzel Citizen. All right, guys. Throw us some money. Let's start knocking it down right away today so I don't get all fucking weird on you. $350 is the number. It is a full one, so please knock that down a little bit. Streamlabs, PayPal, those are the preferred ways to do it. But super chats, memberships, etc. Let's do the money part. I want to be under 300 by the end of this hour, 200 by 8, 100 by 9. I just want to knock it out and make sure the show's doing okay. We're up against it again, but we always are. So, that's the life of our program. Quick note before we get into our fun stuff today. Anthony Joshua versus Francis Ngannou is going to be officially announced today at 5 p.m. UK time at a press conference. So Francis Ngannou is going to box again, and he's going to box basically the guy who's the number one contender for the world heavyweight title, Anthony Joshua. So look, man, the guy keeps fighting the absolute best there are. Like, he fought Tyson Fury. He knocked him down. He only lost a split decision. It was crazy close. And now he's going to fight the guy who's next in line and arguably the guy who's looked best in his last couple fights than Tyson Fury. So
then if he takes this, does he go for the title?
That's interesting because
he's new.
To fight for the title, you just have to be ranked in the top 15 by the sanctioning bodies. And the sanctioning bodies are so corrupt that I think some of them even ranked him after his loss to Fury because he did so well. But yeah, I think if he wins against Joshua, then yeah, they'll rank him well up there, and he could get a title shot. And as a matter of fact, they'll probably give him one just because of the money that's attached to Ngannou versus anybody.
Right.
You could have. I'll give you an example. One of the guys who's the number one contender for one of the belts, his name is Filip Hrgović. He's from Serbia. Now, if you're a promoter and you want to make a title fight, and you have Filip Hrgović, who's a talented, undefeated prospect. He's a good fighter.
His name's Hrgović.
But you could have Filip Hrgović, or you could have Francis Ngannou fighting your fighter with the title. I mean, it's a pretty easy one. They say that boxing's corrupt. I don't even think that's a corrupt move. That's just business. You want to get him ranked so that he can have a title fight and you can make a shitload of money off him. Of course. Mr. Saint Caesar says R.I.P. Anthony Joshua. No, I think Joshua is actually a worse matchup for Ngannou because Joshua's kind of a come forward, jab, straight right, left hook. He's more of the traditional boxer, whereas Fury's like flashy and dancing around and, he's not much of a puncher. Joshua can hit. I think Joshua has an easier time with Ngannou than Fury did, just stylistically. Mick Marshall says AJ should outbox him, but I don't think AJ is durable enough to recover the way Fury did if he gets clipped. Don't get clipped, I guess. That's what I could say.
You got to play a flawless match. Don't get hit.
Don't get punched. Michael B says, I think Lennox Lewis was the last unified belt holder. He was the last undisputed world champion. And he retired in 2003. So it's been at least 20 years since there's been an undisputed champion. All right, over on Rumble today, they're getting us started monetarily. Greasy N-word with $10 says, where my knee guard Shaka Kun Khan at in shit morning. I'm just going to say honey crackers. There you go, buddy. Anything over 10 today is getting Shaka because Aaron's desperate. He's going out of business. There you go. Make sure you throw in a couple of bucks today. We do appreciate it. 345 is the number. It's a big one, so please help us tackle it. And you're going to hear me do this less as that number goes down. If I know I'm not falling on deaf ears, then my level of desperation will certainly go down. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says Joshua's length and ability to stick the jab in his face will limit Ngannou's ability to get inside with that power. But what do I know? I just sprayed down the rubber mats by the front door. Well, that doesn't disqualify your opinion. You still get an opinion if you're spraying down doormats. I mean, hell, people who spray down doormats historically offer the best boxing analysis, is what I've heard. Sometimes. That's how Larry Merchant got started. I don't know if that's true. Just trying to make you feel better. All right, let's jump into some news today. It is Martin Luther King Day. Sad Boy says, why are you going out of business? No, you know what I mean. What I'm saying is that it's a small little operation that runs on fucking shoestrings and begging for goals, so just knocking out that one's important today. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying we're literally going out of business. I'm saying if I miss 2 or 3 goals in a month, that we're in the red. That's about what I'm saying. It is the tiny little, this big of an operation, and those goals. Honestly, here's what it is. Here's why I'm so desperate about goals. They get knocked out. I have 0 in this world to worry about. We're good. We're awesome. We don't. I start thinking it's all over. Then you go to lower numbers last week than the week before. Now, if you've been a fan of this show for any amount of time, you know that this is my normal cycle. This is just the cycle I go in. For a couple months, oh my God, this is great. Okay, doing fine, doing good, blah, blah, blah. Have to take a couple of days off, miss an evening show or something, and then it's, oh my God, we're going to fucking die. This is horrible. It's always one or the other with me.
He's Aaron Strading right now.
Yes, that's all it is. So just knock out that fucking goal, and I can stop being so annoying. Sad Boy, gifting a membership to Malevolent Bystander. Appreciate that. Keep her going, guys. Keep throwing money at this show, and we can make it work. 345 is your number today. Rand Paul is back. What I like about this is Rand Paul is in that spot again where he's like, man, I haven't really made a lot of noise in a while. What do I do? How do I? He's kind of like DeSantis, where it's kind of like you hear from him and he says really good shit, and then we go months and we don't hear anything. So Rand Paul went, you know what? You know what I'm going to do? I think I can fill seats again if I go back to the classics.
Right.
If I play the hits.
Exactly.
I think I'm going to be okay. So he shit all over Nikki Haley last week. He said he was going to make this big announcement about the presidential race.
Everyone thought he was going to jump in last minute.
Right.
And they're like, oh, God, how's it going to shake things up when Rand Paul comes in? And all he does is open the door. Hey, Nikki Haley's a cunt. And
yeah, that's all he did. He just made a big commercial speech thing about how shitty Nikki Haley is. And he's like, yeah. And like, oh, what's your big presidential announcement? He's like, oh, that's it. I hate Nikki Haley. I think she's dog shit. Like, oh, that's it? Yeah, that's all I needed to say. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Appreciate it. So now Rand Paul is back on the Fauci's an asshole who should be thrown in prison train. And, you know, I will say this to Rand Paul. I love your opinion. I think it's great. Now, if only you were a guy, say, with any kind of influence or power or any kind of way of encouraging a facilitation of that sort of a thing.
That would definitely be better.
That would be really outcome. Nice. You know, it's too bad Rand Paul doesn't have any position.
Yeah, he's just a man who likes to talk. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all we know about him for.
I mean, it's really, again, way too bad that Rand Paul doesn't have anything he can actually do about this. Anthony Fauci should go to prison for mishandling the COVID-19 pandemic and making the worst decision ever made by a public health official in the history of time. Now, that's not fair. I think that the worst decision ever made by a public health official in the history of time was that guy in the Middle Ages who said, yeah, those rats are fine. That guy might have made the worst. I mean, it cost a few more lives. That's all I'm saying.
Just a few.
Yeah. Paul, a Kentucky Republican and eye doctor. I'm not sure why that's relevant, but
well, because he's questioning Fauci, so we have to prove. No, look, he's an eye doctor. Those are the same thing.
Rand Paul, a senator and guy who can give you cataract surgery, has repeatedly clashed with Fauci over mask wearing, lockdowns, and other emergency measures ordered and recommended by the then director of the NIAID. How funny is it that the last 3 letters of what Fauci was in charge of were aid?
That was the first one he fucked up.
That was the first one he fucked up. Remember how good AZT was?
Oh, yeah.
It was just murdering people with AIDS. Hey, we got this medicine for AIDS. Really? What's it do? Makes them way sicker. Oh, well, that seems like the opposite.
If we kill them to the point where they're just nearly dead, the AIDS will go, fuck this, and leave.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe if we just push them right to the brink, AIDS will go, well, God, I can lay off the gas a little. It's immersion therapy.
I don't need to be here if you're going to do my job.
I mean, if you're just going to wipe him out for me, I'll go somewhere else. I don't need this shit.
Where I'm appreciated.
Yeah, it's playoff season. History should judge him as a deficient person. Ooh, I like that as an insult. That one sneaks up on you, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Getting called a deficient person. Because it's one of those insults where you go, oh, really? Deficient person? But then you start thinking about it and you're like, dude, ow.
And then, wait a minute, am I a deficient person?
And deficient, like in what way? Like how deficient? Can I take a supplement? Is this permanent?
With him, I'd say probably the whole way.
Well, yeah, he's 82, old dog, new tricks and all that. Who made one of the worst decisions in public health history in the entire history of the world. Paul said during the former chief White House medical advisor about the advisor during an interview on WABC's The Cats Roundtable. That's a weird name for a show. All right, worst decisions in public health history in the history of time. I don't know. Maybe, yeah, totally. Unprotected group butt sex in a porno theater is totally fine and you won't get sick.
All right, so we're just going to, drill this hole in your head, and that's going to fix a lot of things.
All right. We call that one the McMurphy.
All right. Another awesome. Yeah. All right, so I've got these 2 electrodes, and so I'm going to put them between your brain.
What worst medical decisions of all time? I would, you know what? Worst health decision of all time. Thalidomide? Yeah, sounds good. Michael B says, worst medical decision of all time, taking cocaine out of Coke. That's maybe. Scarface. Oh, yeah, Scarface was good. Worst medical decisions of all time. Yeah, bring those conjoined twins to me. I'll hack them up for you. Quote, Dr. Mengele. That might be one of the worst medical decisions in the history of man. Here's one. Japanese in the Philippines in 1941. Yeah, walk them all the way to Bataan. They'll make it.
Yeah.
That might have been the worst health decision in the history of mankind. But Rand Paul believes that Fauci should be thrown in jail. Here's the problem with trying to throw Fauci in jail. Not that I'm not totally for it and think it's the greatest thing ever. You've got to prove he was causing harm. You have to you have to prove that he was malicious, I guess is what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, I suppose ignorant isn't close enough.
Right.
He did kind of come out recently and just outwardly admit his ignorance. Because he did say...
right, what was it he said?
Social distancing wasn't based off of any sort of
science. Yeah, we just kind of pulled that out of our ass.
Yeah, and then apparently now it's okay to say that the lab leak theory is not a conspiracy theory and that there was legit...
Oh, did they officially go with that one?
Yeah, it's officially not a conspiracy theory now to go with the thing that...
Well, good thing nobody lost their social media or YouTube accounts or anything over stuff like that.
Right? I can't wait for another year or two where they're hey guys, turns out it was a lab. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
None of us knew.
Unbelievable. If somebody would have told us early on this, we could have avoided a lot of pain and discomfort. And then a few years after that, it's, hey, that vaccine, ooh boy, lots of problems. Sorry, we got a new stimulus package, though. We're going to be sending everyone $50 Olive Garden gift cards. But only if they got vaccinated. Don't worry. Scarface says, good morning, Aaron and Johnny. Happy MLK Day. Does anyone want to join me in the celebration by looting a Walmart, eating some KFC, drinking some Hennessy, all while dancing with a banana. I don't know what you mean. I don't even know what that means. That sounds like a weird way.
That is a strange celebration.
Yeah, I don't. That's a strange celebration.
Pretty sure some of that is illegal.
Yeah, MLK Day. I think you'll get arrested.
Yeah.
For some of that. Thank you, buddy. 335 away from today's goal. I want to get that down quickly. First of all, the threes give me the heebie-jeebies. Even the twos do. I want to hit that goal so we can so I can just do a show and feel like I actually have a job and I'm not just a beggar over here. So everybody, you see that? $10. Everybody do what that guy just did. We'll be out of here in no time. Hit thumbs up, hit like, hit share, hit subscribe. Help our show grow, please. That would be wonderful. Greasy N-word with $10 says, I heard Shaka tried to haul a guillotine on that Fauci train. That's why he's been gone for the last 6 months. If he was white, he'd still be a political prisoner. Thank you. He says thank you for the $10 over on Rumble. Greasy, thank you very much. 325 is the number. Keep it going. Keep it going. I really appreciate that. And like I said, would love to knock it out today relatively early and do a show. Thank you. Hobo Chili Recipe says, I'm not donating anymore until we address the elephant in the room, which is your stomach. You see, my stomach is an elephant.
The ironic part is of the two of us, I'm probably much fatter.
I mean, I'm between 215 and 220 right now. I'm the thinnest I've been in months, but Hobo just has a way of making a girl feel not pretty. You know what? I think subconsciously I probably wore a hoodie today, so Hobo couldn't make fun of my arms.
Yeah, you just cover it all up. It's all nice and all the hard edges are rounded off. Apparently too round from the looks of it.
I guess, yeah. I'm getting too self-conscious. I'm getting closer and closer to the burqa every day, thanks to Hobo. So Rand Paul on Fauci said, for his dishonesty, frankly, he should go to prison. I like that. I like that kind of talk. Paul told WABC host John Castimatidis, sounds like a ball disease. Do you think the scientific knowledge that was gained from this research was worth the deaths of 20 million people? Paul said, I mean, is that a rhetorical question or...
Especially when we were promised way, way more deaths.
Right, I was promised.
We were promised millions and millions of deaths, and we got 20, and it's like, but
wasn't we promised like bubonic plague levels of death?
It was going to be the end of the world.
Right? And we got flu numbers. Thanks, guys. 3:15 away. We got Aaron with $10 over on Venmo. A promise is a promise. There you go, buddy. $10 from him. All right, there you go. 3:15 away. Everybody do 10. I like this $10 thing we seem to have going on. Everybody do $10. The links are right there in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo. Everybody keep doing that $10, and we'll be out of there. We'll be out of that goal in no time, doing 30 minutes of overtime for you. Hobo Chili Recipe says there's not enough fabric in a burqa to go over your circus tent. See you again.
It's like he's a professional.
Hurts my feelings. The Government Accountability Office issued a report in June 2023 that the National Institutes of Health had contributed more than $1.4 million to Chinese research institutions between 2024 and 2019, despite serious biosafety concerns, including the Wuhan Institute of Virology. Yeah, if you're wondering why Fauci was married to the pangolin idea for so long, it would be because if we checked the receipts, we would notice that if it did come from a lab, we helped pay for it.
Especially that one. And not only did we help pay for it, we've had it on the books for a while. This one doesn't look trustworthy.
No. Yeah, we've even said about that lab, like, you know, that one could fuck up and release some bad shit into the air. What do you think? Well, how does $1.5 million sound? That was our compromise position. We started at 3, but then we went, ooh, it's not very tidy in here. How about 1.5?
See, but now that the lab leak conspiracy theory is off the table, I have a whole lot of conspiracy room to now pitch other ideas. So now I'm on the train of like, well, was it an accident?
Yeah. Was it on purpose? I mean, you had riots and protests in Hong Kong.
Right.
You had Trump fucking shit up for people in power.
And you had everybody loving Trump and his economy.
Yeah. And
well, not loving Trump, but loving the economy.
Right. And boy, that kind of all shut shit down, didn't it? Makes a fella think. That's all. Look at that. Rocky with $10. Thank you, Rocky. Anything
Thank
over
you.
10? Thank you, pal. 10 from Rocky. And all of it. There we go. Guys, keep this going. This is great. All of a sudden, 305 away from today. Keep it up. Everybody, $10. Everybody now. We'll get this done early, and we can do a great show, and nobody's looking over their shoulder. I absolutely love this. Thank you, boys and girls. Keep it going. So, yes, he said that Fauci should be in jail, pointed out all the money that's gone to Wuhan. Paul said he was startled that Democrats still treat the nation's former infectious disease chief as a medical messiah and protect him as a symbol of big government. He's never been held responsible, the senator said. Right. I mean, even when most of the things he sent our way turned out to be not just bullshit, but the wrong thing, like the opposite of what we should have done.
Right.
People still listen to this guy like he knows something, and that makes me believe, again, that because Trump is gone, they're going to love this guy.
Which kind of pulls me back to my side of the fence where I'm like, was it an accident?
Right. And not only that, but also you have Fauci and, coming in and making all these suggestions and everything else. And then afterwards, you get this massive inflation with all the stimulus packages and stuff. You could technically argue that Fauci's responsible for that more than Biden is because Fauci pushed lockdowns and all this other stuff.
Right.
And then because of all this, we had to give out all this stimulus because people couldn't go to work. And then we got all this inflation. You could say that Fauci probably did more to fuck this country up than Biden did.
Right, but he's not on the ballot.
Right, exactly. That's nice. He doesn't have any accountability. You just get to, he just gets to do shit, fuck things up, and then leave.
Well, I wouldn't say any accountability. Didn't you hear Rand Paul thinks he should be in prison?
Well, then I stand corrected.
Whoa.
That's the other thing is people see Rand Paul go, he should be in prison, and they go, yeah, that's great. And then you stop for a second, you're like, okay, now what?
Now do something.
Hey, do stuff. And then he goes, wow, I didn't mean like I would do it. I just meant somebody should. He's kind of like Rand Paul is like Chris Farley, the bus driver in Billy Madison. He's like, no, they didn't throw him in prison. But you can imagine what it would be like if they did. Just pat him on the back and get on the bus, literally and figuratively. Ryan the Garbage Man with $5 over on PayPal says, don't forget to hit the, that's not how you spell like button. You hit the K instead of the L. You piece of garbage. Well, thank you very much, buddy. And by the way, you guys are 305 away. Keep going. Keep those $10 contributions coming in, and we will have this thing knocked out in no time. All the links are sitting right there in the chat. Hobo Chili Recipe says, hey, you want to know who really screwed up America? Watch the documentary about Bill Clinton. Well, I mean, Bill Clinton, certainly a lot of things happened during his watch that ended up being not so good for the country.
Him and Bush put up a lot of things that Bush Jr., not Senior. Him and Bush put up a lot of things that effed things up long after their tenure.
Right. Yeah, they did stuff where you look back on it and you go, wow, this guy was shittier than he gets
It
credit
really didn't
for.
work out the way we'd hoped.
Yeah. I mean, Clinton with the repeal of Glass-Steagall, George W. Bush with obviously the military
Patriot
intervention stuff, the Patriot Act and all that stuff. I mean, yeah, they both kind of left legacies that just eroded away at America over time. I mean, if you really think about it, it's just...
Thank God they both belong to the same party, and you could be like, well, just don't vote for those guys.
Right. Thank God it's not one Democrat and one Republican, because that now at least we know they're all different. That's great. Thank you very much, Coltrane, for the $10. He says, quit with the donation whining. Okay, you can now start the show. Hey, but the whining works. $2.95 away from today. Again, get that down there. Everybody see what that $10 everybody thing does. Oh, it just gets it down so quick. Everybody keep doing it. There's the links in the chat. $2.95 is the number. Now I say in the next hour and a half, get it under $2, and we're good to go. All right. So yeah, I mean, yeah, Fauci should go to prison. That kind of like political porn wore off for me a long time ago.
Like I said, I love to hear it, but it's just really something where it's like I want to see something done. It's like when Obama talked about how marijuana should be like, available to people. Like, yeah, great, former president. Glad that's where you land on that.
Right.
Now.
Glad you had that epiphany just now. That's fantastic. If only you were in a spot to do something about it.
I mean, I understand part of it where it's like, yeah, the black president can't just be like, I'm the first black president and we're legalizing weed.
Right.
But I mean, at the same rate, too, then just shut your mouth, man.
Ryan the Garbage Man says Bush Sr. wasn't the most honest president either. Well, yeah, but I mean, he got his hands dirty before he was president,
Yeah, getting rid of Kennedy.
Yeah, he organized a hit in Texas, and like anybody in the mafia who organizes a good hit, you get rewarded. And then he said, oh, by the way, we're not going to overthrow Saddam Hussein and install a regime friendly to America. And then the CIA went, yeah, you're getting the fuck out of here. How do you like that?
Guys, I'm the president. I'm in charge now.
We got a governor in Arkansas that we just made fuck a 15-year-old girl on an island. He's going to make a great president. He'll do whatever we say. We have pictures and video. This guy is wrapped around our little finger.
He plays a saxophone and he loves McDonald's. Good luck beating that.
Right. You don't think America's going to love him? Asshole. We got you to kill a president. You won't go assassinate some dictator somewhere in the Middle East? Wouldn't be prudent, not at this juncture. Well, then get the fuck out of here. President Camacho says, that one got me laughing, I tell you what, effing Johnny. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Todd Brand says, oh, no, I wasn't in the CIA in the 60s. Well, then, you know what? We're going to mark you innocent from the Kennedy assassination. How's that sound? That's a pretty good gift I can give you today. I'm going to say that guys, no matter what you think, Todd Brand had nothing to do with the assassination of President Kennedy.
I don't believe him.
Kennedy!
That really needs to be the way, that they introduce from now on. And that, RFK would win if that was just his intro. That alone would do it.
America really is dumb enough to do that.
It would work.
Here, let's, ladies and gentlemen, he comes up to this every time. Here you go. Hey, you know what we could do, though, when we play this?
Mm-hmm.
We could do this. What the fuck? Say his name. That's not how it starts. What the shit? All right, this is how every RFK Jr. speech should start. Mr. Kennedy. Oh, welcome, presidential candidate RFK Jr. All right, well, it's great to have you guys here, and we're going to talk about... He has the same voice as Pat from SNL, I've noticed.
Yeah, except we can clearly tell his gender.
Yeah.
It's not what the heck. Can you get it? I always want to get him a glass of water. I'm like, if you swallow something, will it help?
Hello, everybody. I carry a sports sack. Hey, wait, I can't vote for that guy for president. Coltrane says Rand tried to force the DOJ to go after Fauci, but they declined. Rand can't really do anything unless Congress wants to, or if the DOJ won't touch him. Need a Republican DOJ head that's willing. So, in other words, there's nothing anyone can do. Rand can't do anything. No, but everybody else who can do something doesn't want to do anything. So, here we are jacking off to the idea of Fauci in prison, and then,
Hey, but at least we can still say it publicly.
Right. All the
For
time.
now.
Fallen the Great, becoming a member for his 20th month, says, hey, Grandma Imholt, how long does it take you to fly to the store with those arms? See, that's just mean. That doesn't make me feel good at all. 13 months for Scarface. He says, happy St. Floyd Day. Oh, wait, I'm confusing a junkie for a plagiarist communist. Don't forget Lothario. I don't know if you know this about MLK Jr. He loved to fuck.
I remember that I heard that the FBI tried to use that against him. I didn't know if that was actually apparently he getting around
a lot of affairs, yeah. And as far as the FBI decided to use that against him, what a weird way the FBI works, where they're like, all right, we can, I got some ideas. I think we should expose the fact that he cheats on his wife. And they were like, man, that's really good. But Jenkins over here says we can just shoot him in the face. Like, you know what? That does seem a little less involved. And do we do it? No, we find some patsy and we have him do it. I mean, just, it'll be easy. And then, hey, it literally happened that way. Somebody says, well, hey, at least Ray Epps is going to jail for a long time. Oh, wait, never mind. Geriatric Biden knobslobber says, did you see the latest Pfizer commercial? Is it the one they played during the football game with like all the different celebrities?
I have not seen that one.
Yeah, it's. I saw it. It was John Legend, Travis Kelce.
Oh, God.
And a couple other people, and they were showing off their Band-Aids. They were just showing you that, hey, it's just a little Band-Aid. The implication being, if you don't get this, what are you, some kind of a little pussy? Fisky. Scarface says MLK literally fucked 2 prostitutes the day before he was killed. Well, he was loose.
The man was a man of peace. He might as well give his out.
He was a man of peace. Let him get one every once in a while. Let's, what was the thing we were looking up? It was, new Pfizer commercial.
Yeah.
Pfizer, John Legend, Travis Kelce. I think, thank you, Charles.
Yep, there we are.
Thank you, Charles, but I'll be good. No, this isn't the one.
No?
This is just Travis Kelce. Here we go. I think, this is the...
Oh, Jesus.
Martha Stewart's in it, too, yeah.
Well, she still owes money, back taxes and whatnot.
Oh, this one might just be her.
You know that unwelcome guest everyone wishes would just leave already?
Dr. Fauci?
Enough about the tunnels.
You know that unwelcome guest that you wish everyone would leave already? Oh, don't worry. They built an exit.
That's why I got the new updated booster, designed to help protect against recent Omicron variants. Got it?
Yeah. So now they did a longer version of that during the football playoffs
Where it's
this
like
week.
Everybody.
John Legend, her, Travis Kelce, some singer guy on a piano. You know what was really gross about it? They had like a person from each generation. So everybody could recognize. Because like the young pop star that they referenced, I didn't know who that was.
Right.
I thought maybe it was Shawn Mendes. I didn't know. But then you had Martha Stewart, you had John Legend, you had Travis Kelce. So it was like everybody 75 and under had at least one person that they could like relate to for getting their booster. Todd Brand says, why did Kelce have 2 bandages? His commercial was about combining your flu shot and COVID shots.
Yeah.
So that's why he had 2.
2 in 1.
That's what it was. 2 in 1. He had a lawnmower. That was also something
like
else.
A grill.
Yeah, lawnmower grill, and then other thing. 2 in 1.
It's
2
stupid.
in 1. Yeah, it was like 4 2-in-1s that you'd want, and then the vaccine.
Yeah.
Because they literally think we're the dumbest people who have ever lived.
But hey, man, Taylor Swift has a high purchase price. You got to do.
Right. If you want Taylor Swift, you're going to plug this vaccine.
And then you get to plug her.
Thank you very much to Jolly Stick. He says, I just spent a week in Vegas, but the bleeding doesn't have to stop there. Take my money. Jolly Stick with $25 for his favorite program. Thank you, buddy. That's very nice of you. Hey, it's not 7 o'clock yet, and we're at 270. Get it under 200 by 7 o'clock. Yes, I'm greedy. We start out today with a W. I feel great. If we can get that done on Martin Luther King Day, 100%, I love it.
When the goal's not there, we don't have to ask about it anymore.
Exactly.
It's one less thing to do.
It's one less thing to do, and then I feel like I actually have a show and not a telethon, so that thing going down feels fantastic. That's terrible phrasing. 270 away. Go ahead and throw in a couple of bucks on those links that you see there in the chat. PayPal, Streamlabs, those are the 2 best ways to do it. Membership, super chats, whatever. Sad Boy says it is 7:43 in real people time. I mean, that's a good point. But in my world, time to leave my mark in my world.
What are you talking about? That's an hour ahead.
Yeah.
Makes no sense.
Where does that happen?
Makes no sense.
270 is the number. Keep it going. Everybody with a couple of bucks, and we're going to be fine here. All right, let's do our tribute to Martin Luther King. We want to kind of go back and look at some of the, I think, the moments that brought us closer together as a country when it came to racial relations, so to speak. And what I want to cover today, a couple of things. Some news bloopers that have cost people their jobs. We'll do that later.
Okay.
But I think we should revisit the Kramer Laugh Factory set and subsequent apology segment on Letterman. I don't know if you remember this about Keith Richards 17 years ago, going off at the Laugh Factory because he was being heckled by black people.
Mm-hmm.
So he just went on this otherworldly racist rant on stage, lost his mind. And then when he kind of came to, he tried to play it off as though he was doing some kind of like language game with the audience.
Mm-hmm.
It was a total meltdown. And then the next night on Letterman, Jerry Seinfeld was on to promote Seinfeld being released on DVD. And I'm sure Jerry called Keith Richards and he said, listen, you no-talent fuckface. You're going on Letterman. You're apologizing because I'm not going to let this stop DVD sales and making me a shitload of money.
Ironically, I don't think it did. I mean, I don't think a lot of people are like, well, I'm done with Seinfeld now that Kramer's racist.
Right. Nobody really cared in that regard. I mean, he stopped getting booked and he stopped getting gigs, but
His
you've
career
got
was
Seinfeld money.
His career was on like a slight elevation because like when Seinfeld was coming to an end, didn't they give him his own show?
Yeah, I think they all got their own show for a little bit, but they all only lasted like I don't know, like a season or two. Oh, I'm sorry. They're informing me in the chat that I just said Keith Richards.
Oh.
And not Michael Richards. No, Keith Richards did not yell the N-word on stage 500 times.
He might have, but we don't know.
Yeah, he might have, but we have no idea of knowing. No way of knowing.
He's probably high.
Thank you guys for being so generous. Wayne Chambers with 1999 said, Aaron, for this price, are you a Steeler fan today? Listen to this. I am a fan of the highest bidder. That's a great point. So right now you said 1999. I'm a Steeler fan. Jive Turk.
That's a steal.
But if someone puts more money in and then says, Aaron, are you a this fan today? Then I'm a that fan. So if there's Bills fans or Bucks fans or Eagles fans out there
fans
who want to throw more money at the show and then say, Aaron, are you a this fan today? Then I'm a whore for it. I mean, I'm here for it. Thank you, Jive Turkey with $10 says there's no black super stickers. Oh, shit.
YouTube is racist.
YouTube is fucking racist. Wow. That brings us to 250. By the way, you guys are moving today, man. I'm liking this. Everybody like $10. And we're going to be able to do this pretty quickly. Sparky Rose becoming a member for their 19th month. Appreciate that. So let's get to the Kramer. Michael Richards, not Keith Richards. Laugh Factory set from November of 2006. And then I sometimes think that even funnier is Jerry Seinfeld making him go on Letterman the next day. Let's check it out.
Shut up! 50 years ago you had you upside down with a fucking fork up your ass!
Oh no, are they going to actually... Do you think they're going to go for it in this clip? Do you think they're just going to say it? It's TMZ usually, don't they? All right.
Well, they're mad at Kanye.
Here we go.
You can talk, you brain now, motherfucker! Blow his ass out! He's a
Okay, no. They'll go fucking ass and everything else, but when it got to that one, they shut that shit down quick. Throw his ass out, he's an N. I mean, look, let's remove all levels of impropriety and wrongness out of it. It's kind of funny.
It is kind of funny. I mean, but this is the kind of funny that you get when you see someone doing a show or performance. Like, you know what? I'm not necessarily enjoying this, but I enjoy seeing the person lose their shit, so I'll fuck with them all the time.
Right. And then the performer knows it's not going well for them, so now they're frustrated. And they're starting to feel it, so they just let... There's a difference between handling a heckler and doing crowd work and losing your cool.
But I will say this is still very funny.
It's a very funny rant.
For all the wrong reasons, but still very funny.
Throw his ass out. He's an N. What's funny about that is Michael Richards wants him thrown out solely for the reason that he's black when he says it that way.
You can talk your brain now, motherfucker. Throw his ass out. He's a
He's pointing. Look at him. He's crouched down and he's yelling he's an N 3 times in a row and pointing up at the black person. It's really, like, for an ad-libbed rant, it's pretty good.
Honestly, why was he in trouble?
Right? I've been saying that for almost 20 years now. I'm like, was anyone hurt by this?
I mean, was it cool? Kind of. But
Yeah, right. You keep asking me all these rhetorical questions that you're expecting me to say no to, and I'm just like, dude, yeah, kind of.
it's kind of fucking funny.
It's hilarious. What was it, 500 years ago? But hey, we might as well start at the beginning. Huh?
50 years ago.
50 years ago.
Shut up! 50 years ago, you had you upside down with a fucking fork up your ass.
Did we ever do that to black people?
I don't know,
Forks
but
in their
why?
ass? Yeah, you don't really need to put a fork in anyone's ass. That just seems like overkill.
See, they're laughing.
You can talk, you can talk, you can talk your brain now, motherfucker. Throw his ass out. He's a
Oh my God.
He's literally sprinting back and forth on the stage, pointing at a group of black people and going, look what I found up there. It's an N. It's an N, over and over. It's as if he was pointing and yelling and going, am I fired yet? Did they get rid of me yet? One more time for the people in the back. He's on.
I do want to say this now. I don't know about the third or the fourth one. But when he calls him out and then just goes, like, if you had just left it at those three, you could simply say, I wasn't talking about black people. I was saying that was a stereotype of a like, I was saying he's the example that you don't want to be. But where he kept leaning in.
You're saying it was by the fourth or fifth N-word, then for sure.
By the fourth or fifth N-word, I'm like, all right, look, I'm laughing, but
I like this, but I don't write any checks.
All right, you see? It shocks you to see what's buried beneath your stupid motherfuckers.
He like tried to make it look like he was doing an exercise, and it just made no sense. It was, no, you just yelled the N-word at a bunch of black people. I mean, don't act like you were doing some Carlin-esque shit. He's like, and now the difference between baseball and football. It's like, no. Football is played by
What was it called for? It's not called for you to hear on my ass, you cheap motherfucker!
he's still there.
Yeah.
You guys have been talking and talking and talking. I don't know.
You guys are going
What's
nuts.
the matter? Is it too much for you to handle? They're coming.
It looks like it's too much for you to think.
Yeah, I don't think the audience is the one having trouble handling this. I don't want to say you're spiraling by any means, but
I do have one question.
yeah, go ahead.
What was his original material? I'd like to know, had he not fallen into a deep spiral of
Right.
where
What
would
kind
we-
of jokes would we have heard?
Where would we have gone?
We could check out some Michael Richards stand-up after this.
They're gonna arrest me for calling a black man. Wait a minute, where's he going? Cracker ass, you calling me cracker ass?
Cracker ass, you call me cracker ass N-word. Now it's literally, it has devolved into Kramer and an audience member shouting racial slurs at each other back and forth across the room.
And again, I have to say, how much did you pay for a ticket? I gotta say, worth the price, right? Like,
I was just going to say, if I were there that night, this would be wildly entertaining.
I would be like, dude, I had the greatest time.
Yeah. For example, I went to Acme Comedy Company one time when I was like 20, 21 years old with my girlfriend at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just kind of one of those nights where you just go and whoever's headlining is headlining. Dennis Regan, Brian Regan's older brother, was headlining. I can't remember one joke. I can't. Oh, and by the way, it was like 2005, it was 2006, 2007.
Okay.
Chad Daniels was opening back then. He's a Minneapolis comic who got a little bit of heat not too long ago. But yeah, he was opening, and then a few years later, he kind of became a little bit of a thing. He had some success. But I would take this Michael Richards rant and be there that night, then watch Dennis Regan perform.
You're never going to forget this performance. It's going to stick with you.
You'll memorize every word.
Well, there's really one that sticks out a lot.
Hey, I went and saw Michael Richards. Oh, my God, you saw Kramer? Yeah, it was the greatest stand-up show I've ever been to. Why? He just yelled the N-word the whole time. Oh, like he just yelled it? No. He pointed out specific black people, and he shouted it and pointed it at them and then argued with them.
And then they called him a crack ass, and then he went right. Look, I will be fair. Now, the word cracker is not regarded with the same stigma as the N-word.
Right.
But it's usually kind of leveled as the retort. So if he's calling you an N and you're calling him a cracker, can't we say fair is fair?
Right. You know what? It's a wash, guys. You go this way, you go that way. We'll go about our business.
Oh, you're threatening me?
We'll see what's up.
Oh, it's a big threat. That's how you get back at the man.
That was real called for.
Wait a minute. He's not going, is he?
You're just not funny. That's why you recheck. Never had no show, never had no movie. Seinfeld, that's it.
Oh,
I mean, he's not wrong.
Nope.
It always sucks when hecklers make a good point. That's why you only had Seinfeld, and that's it. He should have been like, you've never seen UHF? You fucking... You ever seen Airheads? I think you owe me an apology. I crawled in an air vent for most of that movie.
Oh, I guess you got me there. You're absolutely right.
But now a lot of people are leaving.
Got to stand on the stage. Absolutely, that's it.
Oh my God, a shitload of people. Why? Where are you going?
This was so... Well, now it's getting boring because the guy that was causing the show to happen is leaving. And so now we just got to watch him spiral around on the stage.
And spiral.
Yeah.
He's got a spiral and spiral at the same time.
He's got a Murloc. Anyway, so yeah, he's going to jump around on stage, just kind of like recover his set. I feel like now it's just going to be awkward and cringe.
I don't know. I'm more the guy who's staying to watch the
I'm not leaving.
after credit scene.
Yeah, dude, no, I'm not leaving. I'm just like, now the good part. We've clearly gotten past. We started with dessert. Now it's time for the vegetables.
Right, yeah. That would be funny if you went, so anyway, the airplane ride over here was...
That's not fucking call for it. Oh, no, that ain't necessary.
Well, you interrupted me, pal. That's what happens when you interrupt the white man. He's going to chop you down.
That's what happens when you interrupt the white. See what I mean about leaving? You don't know what's coming next.
Yeah, now that the gloves are off, I feel. But again, like I said, it's only in reaction to this guy. The antagonist is what we need here.
And to me, like, Kramer ran out of, slip of the tongue like 2 minutes ago. Like, once you keep this dialogue going, you can't really go, oh, it slipped. And
now you just got to roll with it.
Yeah, now you're just this guy.
Now it's a bit.
That was uncalled for.
Yeah, you see, there's still those words.
Oh, they're getting up to. Yeah, I love that he's like, yeah, there's just still those words. Yeah, like pointing out at a black guy and yelling the N-word. Yeah, that still gets to some people a little bit, Kramer. I mean.
Turns out that's not okay.
Oh, and then so then he walks off stage. He's done.
I think the songs that don't go Kramer, we love you.
Yeah, it's okay, Kramer, we love you. That's a white Seinfeld fan right there. Well, the black person was being rather noisy.
No, now everyone's leaving because the show's over.
See, we should even out of respect, you know what I mean? This has
Right, a lot of those people aren't leaving their seats and aren't leaving the comedy club if Kramer's still on stage. So, unfortunately, that was the end of Michael Richards' Laugh Factory set. I Am a Cunt says, so Michael Richards' biopic starring Paul Dano when? Yeah, I mean, you got to get Paul Dano to play Michael Richards.
I'd like to see that transformation. How do you make Paul Dano look like Michael Richards?
Sad Boy says, back then, that was less than $20 bet. A ticket?
Probably.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Less than $20, you get to see something like that. You don't consider yourself lucky. Jameson's Repair says, there was a time when I saw Adrian and some people were talking the whole time and wouldn't shut up.
Some people are noisy.
What people?
I mean, just some people.
Oh, okay. Soup Can says he was also in Problem Child. Oh, yeah, that's right. Michael Richards was in Problem Child. So that guy owes Michael Richards an apology. If there's anything we've learned from the Laugh Factory set, it's that that guy should apologize.
He has a lengthy.
He has a pretty good
page.
IMDb, you dick. Dash with $5 says, what do you see? 10-foot aliens in Miami Mall or men on stilts selling snow cones? You decide. Well, either way. Both very, very important. Guys, we are 2:45 away from today's goal. Here's what I say. It's just turning 7 o'clock. The first hour is just ending. Let's get under 200.
We can do this.
That's what I say. Mikey Two Milk says, stop yawning, Aaron. Give me an hour to wake up, all right? I got a lot of sleep last night. I'm feeling good.
Feeling good. Things are happening.
Feeling good. Things are happening. I got a great night's sleep last night. Oh, it felt so good to fall asleep at like 9:30, 10 o'clock. Wake up at 5, 7.5 hours of sleep. Fuck me. Yeah, I'm not tired at all. I feel better than I have in weeks. But, yeah, apparently I've caught the yawns.
You got to start going to bed earlier, man. You stay up too late.
No, I have been. But, like, last night, if I get to bed by 11, I'm good.
Yeah, but that's still, like, that's what, 6 hours?
I'm a 6-hour guy. No, not you?
I mean, I work on 6 hours, but that's diminishing returns. Eventually, at a certain point, I'm going to need to, like, catch up.
Okay. Okay, Johnny. Johnny, okay. Okay, Johnny. Johnny, okay. No, 6, 7 is good enough for me. 8 is, that's a dream. 8 is a good one. 8 you can usually get when the kids are here because they wear you out. You fall asleep at like 9, and I can't sleep much past 6 anymore. So, that's a good 9-hour rest.
There you go.
If you will. All right, guys, throw in on Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, whatever. 245 is the number. Let's keep going, and let's get it under 200 by the end of this hour. And I think we're in a great spot. So then after Michael Richards does the Laugh Factory set, Jerry Seinfeld the very next night just so happened to be scheduled on Letterman.
Oops the doodles.
And Jerry Seinfeld was promoting the release of all the box set DVD Seinfeld thing.
Yep.
And Jerry, being the guy who owns, obviously, Seinfeld, didn't want any undue distractions from the DVD release. So he made damn sure that Michael Richards would get his ass on the Letterman show and apologize for yelling the N-word at a bunch of black people. Now, Johnny, there are two ways often folks can handle situations like the one we just saw Michael Richards in. You could be quiet, put your head down, and hope it all blows over, which it usually does. Or you can try to address it and sound like an even bigger stupid asshole in front of a larger audience. Let's see which one Michael Richards decided to do. Or should I say, which one Jerry Seinfeld made him do. Let's check it out.
Now, this Michael Richards thing, now I don't know him well. I've known him a long time, but I don't know him well. And I can remember years and years ago at the Comedy Store, he would get on stage, and he was always a very dynamic performer. Dynamic to the point that often audiences were frightened. But still, we all got a kick out of it.
He would yell the N-word, the K-word. But, Jared, it was a different time back then. You get away with those kind of things. 50 years ago, we were putting people upside down, sticking forks in their ass.
Why? You could put them out on the tree. I won't. I was going to make it.
You put Velcro on the ceiling, Jerry. That's what we're trying to say. And you hide them in his work boots.
Oh, no.
That's what we're trying to say, Jerry. 10 if you slice them thin enough, Jerry, is what we were trying to say.
In good fun, and he was and is a very funny guy. And then we see this thing today where he goes nuts in some kind of club and is screaming at people. Have you talked to him? Do you know anything about this?
I did talk to him. I talked to him today, and
He called me the N-word.
I called him and he said, "Mine, what are you doing?"
Yeah. I called him. I said, Michael, what's going on? He's like, what's with you Jews always trying to tell me what to say?
I was extremely upset about it, and he is extremely upset about it. And I asked him if he would come on the show tonight so that he could explain what happened, because it was just one of those awful things. Right. And I think he's
Kramer, you said the N-word on the stage. I'm sorry, Jerry. I lost my mind because a bunch of ears were yelling at me and chastising.
You can't call them that, Jerry.
And George is like, well, were they being... George, it doesn't matter. You can't call them...
a little mystified about what happened, but I think most importantly, he wanted to...
We have him live via satellite from Los Angeles. All right, this should be Michael Richards.
That always... you could end a Seinfeld episode with Michael Richards going back on stage after everyone taught him how not to say the N-word. And then the first thing he does is sees a black person on stage calling the N-word, and then you get the ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. And then the ending credits roll, and great classic episode. They call it the N-word episode.
Be
Seinfeld.
great.
Yeah.
Michael, are you there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Hi, Michael. Welcome to the show.
Hello, hi.
How you doing?
I'm not doing too good.
Yeah. Why don't you explain exactly what happened for the folks who may not know?
Well, you see, Dave, a bunch of... No, Michael, we're not supposed to be saying that this time around. You're getting a second chance. Quit fucking it up.
I lost my temper on stage. I was at a comedy club trying to do my act, and I got heckled, and I took it badly and went into a rage. And
you know what I love about this? People are so used to him being Kramer that even when he's being heartfelt, they're laughing.
Yeah, because they think it's Kramer. But that's the worst part about being a character, where you incorporate so much of you into the character that people are like, no, that's the guy. Nobody else could do it. That's the guy.
Right.
Like, yeah, but now that guy's nothing else.
It also shows how little they take him seriously. But also, and this goes back to our point, it also is an example of how the rest of us don't really give a shit that he did that. We're supposed to be offended because people look at us funny if we don't say we are.
We're told we're offended, but are we?
But we see a guy groveling on, late night television about yelling the N-word at some hecklers, and we're just like, all right, I'm uncomfortable. Can I laugh? Because this is kind of silly. If we genuinely all thought it was this terrible, offensive thing, we wouldn't be giggling at his apology.
I went into a rage, as we all do. Like, what? No.
Well, a bunch of uboos were on there, and they were yelling at me, and I lost my shit for a minute, and for that, I'm sorry.
I just want people to remember I am known as the Coon Hunter.
I love my unofficial title precisely because I've earned it.
that's pretty.
That's the thing. Like, Michael Richards' new job is now pointing up, like he's pointing at people's floorboards. Don't let him watch NBA games. He doesn't shut up.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, nasty things to some Afro-Americans. A lot of
Afro-Americans.
Afro-American, Afro-thick.
They don't all have afros.
I said some things to some Afro-Americans.
trash talk, and
Stop laughing. It's not funny.
And what...
Yeah. Even Jerry's like, would you guys shut the fuck up? I'm trying to make some money here.
Stop laughing. It's not funny.
Yeah.
It's
the only time Jerry Seinfeld's ever said that to an audience in his life.
More importantly, I'd like to point out, on so many shows, like fucking Big Bang Theory, whatever, they put in a laugh track, they fake the laughing. Letterman, literally, there's no laugh track, there's no applause sign. And you know that because the performer's like, guys,
Yeah.
knock it off.
Guys, fuck off for a minute, all right? I'm trying to trying to get black people to buy some Seinfeld DVDs. And isn't that the thing? Black people didn't watch Seinfeld anyway.
Yeah, it wasn't. I don't know if Jerry knows this. Wasn't really their show.
No, they liked In Living Color and Martin.
Were you were actually being heckled, or were they just talking and disturbing the act?
Michael's like, well, you know how they are. You never really can tell.
Well, potato, potato.
Yeah.
I mean, is it a day ending in Y?
They're loud talkers, these people, Dave, and they really, whether it's a movie theater or a comedy club, good luck getting a saddle on those Broncos.
That was going on too.
And did you?
I know.
It's this long pause. See, now I'm starting to think Letterman's doing it on purpose.
I kind of think Letterman is.
Yeah.
I don't think Jerry is very happy with the laughing stuff, but I think Letterman's like, well, this is funny.
Letterman always did like uncomfortable moments.
Right, and this is probably the best uncomfortable moment.
Going on too.
And did you?
I know. I mean, hearing your audience laugh, and it's. I'm not even sure that this is where I should be addressing.
Well, yeah, it is the right place, Kramer, because you see, I'm trying to pitch DVDs, and by the way, Jerry didn't drag him on any other show after this. He was like, "Yeah, I don't think this is the help that I thought I needed."
No, I don't think it is.
No,
and I don't think it really helped old Michael Richards there.
No, time definitely showed that he was fucked no matter what.
The situation. I've already heard you make some jokes about it, and that's okay, But I'm really busted up over this, and I'm very, very sorry to those people in the audience, the blacks, the Hispanics, the whites, everyone that was there that took the brunt.
I don't think the whites and the Hispanics really minded that much.
Yeah, we were kind of like, no, you can keep going.
Yeah, we thought it was hilarious. You got to talk to the blacks about this one. We
were entertained
of that anger and hate and rage and how it came through, and I'm concerned about more hate and more rage and more anger coming through.
What?
Not just towards me, but towards a black-white conflict.
Yeah, those great black-white cosmic societal conflicts started by Kramer's Laugh Factory set. Who can forget all of the terrible riots back in 2006? Oh, my God, when Michael Richards said the N-word on stage and we all were forced to take sides. What do we do?
Remember, Cracker, when you meet your God and you tell him Kramer sent you to him. Like, what the? Like, are we going to start waging war in the streets? Like,
all right, noses and penises are the trophy of the day.
The white people all fight like Kramers. They open the door and slide. Like, with the,
We're the dead rabbits.
There's a great deal of disturbance in this country and how blacks feel about what happened in Katrina. And
oh, man. Give it about 17 years. You ain't seen nothing yet, my man. So wait, Kramer is now on the level of Hurricane Katrina for race relations in this country? I mean, I know this is supposed to be an apology, but it's also a little bit of delusions of grandeur on Kramer's part here.
Kramer doesn't care about black people.
Many of the comics, many performers are in Las Vegas and New Orleans trying to raise money for what happened there. And for this to happen, for me to be in a comedy club and flip out and say this crap, I'm deeply, deeply sorry. And
Al Sharpton comes on and he goes, well, if you're deeply, deeply sorry, you are forgiven. He's like, oh, really? He's like, not a goddamn chance in hell. I'm going to milk this for every dime it's worth. Give to the National Action Network or you hate blacks like Kramer here does.
I'll get to the force field of this hostility, why it's there, why the rage is in any of us.
Right.
Why the trash takes place, whether or not it's between me and a couple of hecklers in the audience or between this country and another nation.
So now Kramer yelling the N-word at a bunch of black people is Iraq and Afghanistan.
Look, we have to agree that we've got to stop those dirty. What? There's.
Whether it's me yelling at black people at a comedy club or it's dropping a nuclear weapon on Hiroshima, we just have to be careful of what we say.
What's the source of all the hate? I mean, apparently it was the guy who wouldn't shut up, according to your set.
Your dad losing his job to a black guy when you were a kid? That's probably about where it started.
Let me interrupt here for a second and ask a question about had the people doing the heckling or the people who were not paying attention, had they been white or Caucasian or any other race, what would have been the nature of your response then?
It may have.
He starts listing off racial slurs from white people. Snow cricket. Like he just starts listing them off. He's like, I could have called him this, that. Jerry's like, no, Kramer, you're not getting it.
Well, I mean, let's be honest, Dave. If they were white, we wouldn't be talking.
Well, Dave, you know, the thing is, whites are very well behaved at a comedy club, unlike other groups.
Well, when you deal with a white heckler, it's kind of free for all because you can't get in trouble for insulting them.
Right. You kind of just go however far you want.
Happened. You know, I'm a performer. I push the envelope. I work in a very uncontrolled manner on stage. I do a lot of free association and spontaneous. I go into character. I don't know. In view of the situation and the act going where it was going, I don't know. The rage did go all over the place. It went to everybody in the room.
It went to street.
I was gonna say I don't really know if it went everywhere. I feel like it stayed concentrated in one area, but
I feel like you delivered to a specific address, but
yeah,
that's just me.
I really don't think it was as scattershot as you think it was there, Mike.
But you can't, you know, I know blacks could feel, I'm not a racist. That's what's so insane about this.
I'm not a racist. That's what's so insane. Is that what's insane about this? I thought it was you crouching down, pointing up at the balcony and shouting the N-word at black people. But yeah, you're right. Maybe the crazy part about this is that you're not racist.
And yet, it's said, it comes through, it fires out of me, and even now in the
It'd be funny if Dave went, "You don't have to explain yourself to me. I get it."
The passion and the that's here as I confront myself.
Did you think that somehow by being outrageous and completely inappropriate that it might somehow make the situation diffuse it a bit or make it seem lighter than it was?
I tried to do that. You don't have the whole thing there with what they're showing everyone.
You just have the part where I yelled the N-word 7 times at black people. And really, Dave, that's unfair because what I said before that is, remember, guys, I'm joking when I say...
And you don't really focus on the part after where I'm like, see, these words, ooh, some words we just can't...
You see, I was doing a thing.
Try to jujitsu that. Try to move... you know, you do that. I got a microphone, and I'm trying, but it didn't work out. It was a...
You jujitsu'd when you should have Muay Thai'd.
It didn't work out, you know. It was absentee, like a landlord or like, you know, an employee of a certain ethnicity,
or a father.
Who's gonna get there?
Talk about a bad night, you know. Yeah. That's you know. It's just what everyone says.
What happened afterward? Did you talk to the people and apologize to them?
I went out there.
I had dinner. I just went home. I was feeling a little bummed, so I just kind of didn't talk to anybody, and I just, you know, took a cab.
I felt pretty black-pilled after that performance. Really just wanted to end the night, you know, just myself, just shut out all the lights, just hang out in the dark.
I just went home. I watched the NBA and yelled at the TV until I fell asleep. It's pretty good.
I went out there, and I did talk to some people. I even went back to the club that night to get back on the stage and to work, to get back on the work.
They saw that as mildly inappropriate, considering everything.
I even went back to the club that night, and they went, no, don't.
No, this is not okay.
As they say, and I did. I apologized to quite a few people, but I didn't talk to all of everyone. They left. And I don't know how to get in touch with
Pussies.
those people. And then, of course, they've gone to press.
Imagine that.
As I think they should. The fact that there's that...
Yeah.
Imagine that. They left. What? Throw his ass out. He's a... Oh, you're leaving?
Yeah, what are you doing? Come on, we're having fun.
kind of solidarity and confronting those kinds of remarks. I think it's important for the Afro-American community to make sure this kind of crap doesn't.
I was gonna watch a show, but he called me in.
I mean, and I'm sorry that it happened.
And having apologized, is there much more you can do? Much more you would like to do?
I just have to do personal work.
Oh no, that's a terrible time to freeze up. Is there anything you've learned from this?
They were late to the show.
Shit.
I'm still reeling from this. It's just been a few days. I don't know yet.
Jerry, is there anything you want to say to Michael here?
I know Michael many years, and I know how he works on stage, and none of that justifies what happened. But I've been talking to him today, and he's someone that I love, and I know how shattered he is about this, and he deserves a chance. That's why I wanted him to come on. He deserves a chance to apologize, and that's all.
You know what? We can make all the jokes we want as we revisit this for Martin Luther King Day. But this, by the way, yes, this was part of our Martin Luther King tribute. I think it's worth bringing up, though, like, what a solid dude Jerry Seinfeld
Yeah,
is.
he's actually kind of broken up about this, it looks like.
Well, not only that, but, like, do you know how many people as big as Jerry Seinfeld would cut off people like Michael Richards after something like that? And he brought him on Letterman, and he was like, look, he's busted up about it. I've talked to him about it in private, and he really doesn't feel good about this. And I get that some of this is promoting the DVD sales, but Jerry Seinfeld really does go to bat for people, it seems.
I mean, yeah, but are they still friends? Do they still talk? Like, how well is that? How's that relationship doing? Because I'm pretty sure Michael Richards is just off the radar for most of us. I just, like, that's my question is, like, what happened after this?
Sure.
And thank you for letting us.
Oh, my pleasure. Thank you very much, Michael. I appreciate it. I know.
All right, peace. Oh, shoot, I did it again. God damn it. Every time. Let me see if I can find...
I'm going to go get a 40 and some barbecue and try and get in touch with my inner Afro-American.
All right, here is the TV weatherman in, I don't remember what city this was, but this one I didn't agree with this firing at all. I didn't agree with this firing. This was a newsman who was talking about the holiday we have now, Martin Luther King Jr. Day. And he was talking really fast, and he just, he kind of got going, and boom, 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 boom. And then all of a sudden, he has a slip-up that cost him his job. I don't think this should have cost him his job. By the way, Sid Saraf says Jerry was being a bro. Yeah, and in Hollywood, you don't see a lot of people doing that.
Yeah, but that's also why Jerry's not really... That's one of the reasons why Jerry was as successful as he was. He wasn't really part of the Hollywood thing.
Yeah, he wasn't traditional.
And then, like, he stepped away from Seinfeld. He went back to doing just regular stuff. He didn't try to do movies. He didn't try to do another show.
He did B-movie, in fairness.
Well, yeah, but they got him for B-movie to be him. Like, it was like, oh, I gotta get out there and do stuff. No, he just kind of was like, I'm gonna be lazy.
Yeah, I mean, worth what, $400-500 million?
Yeah, he doesn't really need to do a damn thing.
Gonna be okay. $245 away from overtime today. You guys are making great time. I do want to see this under 200 by the end of the hour. That would be so great. I just want to make sure we knock that out so I can, like I said, we can focus on doing a show. I love that part. So if you guys all want to jump in there, and it's been great. It's been everyone $10 at a time. If you want to keep that going, keep it going. Streamlabs, PayPal, best ways to do it. Super chats, memberships, gifted memberships. Thank you guys so much. 245 away. Let's everybody throw in about 5 or 10 right now. Let's get a rally going. Let's get that number down, and then we'll knock this thing out in chunks today. I'm very excited. Thank you very much. Click those links. Throw a couple bucks at your favorite listener-supported show, and we'll be done with this in no time. So this is Ken. Oh, boy, I think his name's Ken Molestina. What an unfortunate name for a fella to have.
Molestina?
He was talking about this particular holiday, and I guess what you could say was it got away from him. Let's check it out. And
you've played it before.
I have, yes, of course. I have played it before. YouTube running very slow this morning.
That actually was this way yesterday, too. When
was it really? Okay.
Yeah, I was prepping my show for Sunday. I do a lot of video clips, and I was worried.
Accused of using a racial slur on air is now defending himself. Jeremy Capel of News 10 NBC says...
Yeah,
YouTube is fucky as all hell right now. Oh, my God.
He simply jumbled his own words when referring to Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Square Park in downtown Rochester. Rochester's mayor, Lovely Warren, and the city council president, Loretta Scott, called for Capel's firing on Sunday.
Why? Why do you fight? He said Martin Luther King. He slipped. He fucked up. It was not, we got to start giving people a little bit of leeway to make mistakes, for the love of God. We don't just go, oh, this word came out of his mouth, so devoid of the context or anything it was about, we have to fire him. He's got to be gone. No.
Vice President and GM Richard Reingold confirmed his dismissal in a statement Monday.
There you go.
Capel, who had been WHEC's chief meteorologist since October 2017, called the incident a simple misunderstanding that arose because he, quote, jumbled a couple of words when he spoke too fast on the air. I'm Ken Molestina.
I agree.
CBS.
See, but there are some times where stuff like this happens and it sounds like somebody's making excuses.
Mm-hmm.
And then there are times where this happens where you go, no, that sounds legit.
That sounds legit. I mean, it'd be different if he leaned in, is like, you know, he said Martin Luther King. What? And then he just kind of like,
if he combined it with the Michael Richards rant, then it's a problem.
Yeah, then we've got an issue.
But if he just fucked up a little bit, then he fucked up a little bit. They keep the fucking the chicken guy was not fired. Shit happens. Yeah, what's his name? Ernie Anastas in New York. He was a news legend. And he told the meteorologist to keep fucking that chicken.
I think he meant to say keep plucking that chicken.
I think he meant to say keep plucking that chicken. All right, guys, I'm going to do a thing real quick. I'm going to refill this here water. Do you need?
Sure, water would be good.
Johnny could use some water too. So I'm going to run up and I'm going to grab everyone some water. If you guys want to contribute to the show, I'm really excited about the pace we're setting today. Keep it going. 245 is the number. Johnny's going to talk a little bit about his show. He's going to hang out with you kids in the chat. Hit like, hit subscribe over on Rumble. Oh, God, just everything about tunnels. How many tunnels are there? Tunnels. Jesus Christ, you guys. You're shameless over there on Rumble.
We weren't talking about tunnels. We're talking about Michael Richards.
All right, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, etc. Knock that under $200 in the next half hour, and I'm happy. I'm going to go get Johnny and I some water, and then Johnny's going to talk to you guys about not only what's coming up for him today, but also hang out with you. So write him really nice stuff, and don't be gay. Sad Boy gifting a membership to Todd Brand. We'll see you in just a moment.
All right, so for my show today, we have a couple of video clips that I'm excited to play. We have I didn't know this about Jelly Roll, but apparently he used to be a drug dealer, and he went to Congress to talk to them about an anti-fentanyl bill, demanding they pass it and stuff. So I'm really excited to just the juxtaposition of Jelly Roll's fat ass sitting in front of Congress. But look, man, I've done drugs, and this shit is bad. So we're going to be going over his little confession to Congress. We have a couple other videos to play as well as any other news stuff that comes up today on Martin Luther King Day. Who knows? Maybe Michael Richards chose today to make his comeback, and we can find out. He will come back with something terribly unhealthy. Well, hopefully it's just water, Cockdiff. I want water. That's it. I keep, this is a temple. I keep it clean, except for the weed. Speaking of which, he's not here, right? Yeah. Oh, nobody. What happens between the two of us is, all right, I have put 5 on it. All right, thank you, Mad Joe, for that. He will come back with that. I was in. Oh God, I can't read all of a sudden. My eyes are going weird. John, blink twice if Aaron makes you sleep under his bed. No, I drove in myself. Although I'm a little worried. It's so effing cold. Like, my battery is, I know my battery isn't good, and I know I need to change it. And I'm a little concerned that my battery is going to be an issue because it's -8 on the way here.
Ew. Oh, that's right. It's going to be dog shit for the next, week.
Yeah, I'm probably staying home tomorrow morning just because it's cold and
fine.
lazy.
Yeah, I can't blame anyone for staying home. It's so bad. And it's we've had such a crazy warm winter so far, and then it just out of nowhere. It didn't even slow down. The weather didn't slow down. It just went -4. Boom. By the way, high today, 5 below. That's the high in Minnesota today.
That's too low.
Yeah. -5.
I have a car and I walk slow.
Indus Buzz Business Buzz says, "Oi, Faye, I have been thinking rape tunnels all day." Okay. That's my favorite one of the day. That's
right.
too good.
That one almost had a casualty.
Hobo Chili says, "Who knew you guys live in an Arctic wasteland?" We do, man. You got snow on the ground and it's frozen, so it's like ice snow. It just looks like a desolate place that nobody should live in. FTW Nil says, "So you get a cup and you give Johnny a freaking jar?" The ball jar is high content or high water content.
Yeah, dude.
I can put a lot of water. I went with the ball jar because it's a large container for Johnny to drink out of.
What's the problem? I don't know.
It's lots of water.
You never drank out of a mason jar before?
Jeez. Bunch
God.
of non-hillbilly ass motherfuckers. Hobo says, "Hey, it's 62 here in Florida, so suck it."
Next, you'll tell me you have all your teeth. All right. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
How many people passed that one, if you actually think about it? Because I'm thinking about it.
Not a lot. I don't have all my teeth.
All right. Well, do getting wisdoms removed count?
I mean, technically, you lost 4 of your teeth.
Well, 2. They only took out the top
They
2.
only took out the top ones.
Yeah.
Sometimes they don't take out the bottoms. But, Hobo's, it's going to be 68 here in Florida. Yeah, you're going to wake up with dead geckos on your screen. And, Florida's nice and everything, and it's warm. But there is weird alien shit going on there.
Like the fact when it gets too cold, lizards fall out of trees? Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Yeah. Hobo Chili Recipe says, "Hey, Aaron, can we get you to come to Florida in March for the ROTC thing?" I thought about it. That could be kind of fun. Will we go? Where is it? Orlando? Is that where the ROTC, Who Are These Podcast thing is? We'll see. I'll talk to April. I don't know. I would love to go. I did see it. Mersh and Royce are great. Carl's cool. Yeah, it could be a good bit of fun. Hobo Chili says, "Hey, you just read that one, stupid." Aristocrat King Yeti says, "Nil just found out Coca-Cola doesn't come in mason jars during COVID." Corn Diff says, "We do water breaks now." Oh, I'm sorry. The very professional fucking corn filter guy doesn't like the fact that I go get my buddy some water. He had no water in front of him.
I mean, you as a piece of corn should understand more than most how
Right.
important water is as a basic life necessity.
Corn, all of a sudden, corn doesn't understand how important water is? Well, then, you know what I say to that? Shuck corn. You see? Shuck instead of, because a lot of people would say in that situation, they'd say fuck corn. But I said shuck corn because that's when he does a bit and it's really terrible, I say with that corn diff, I go, "Oh man, that's highway cobbery." You see, because
That's high fructose corn syrup.
fuck you. Corn diff was in the military. Did you know that?
He was?
Yeah, he was an officer.
Really?
Oh,
What rank was he?
colonel. You see. Actually, he had to get out of the military. He was dishonorably discharged. He committed a crime while he was there.
Damn it. All right, what was his crime?
Well, he followed some woman around everywhere. Wouldn't stop. following this woman around everywhere. You know what he was charged with?
What?
Stalking.
Yep. I was just about to do that one.
So then he had to get a new job. So Corn Diff got a job as a stripper.
Really?
Yeah, you know why?
Why?
They said they really liked how his tassels looked. So he was a stripper.
Oh man, Corn Diff. I really like Corn Diff. His show. I've been a guest on it, but the problem is he really doesn't listen more. I think he needs to really focus on his ears.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that's fair. That's a good criticism, I think. I would say with Corn Diff that, you know, there was a time where I thought, boy, this Corn Diff, he's really going places. And now I think he's really slowed down. One could argue that Corn Diff is a husk of his former self.
He's an internet personality. He has to worry about people coming after him. I'd hate to hear that somebody popped corn.
That would be terrible. Sid Saraf might be right. We might be being too mean to Corn Diff right now. I mean, he is a sweet corn.
Oh.
You know, I heard that that Corn Diff was really getting after his corn wife the other day.
Okay.
Yeah, they said, man, she was just into Corn Diff. They were really getting after it. In fact, some argued she was cream corn.
I always used to think Corn Diff was into dudes. I thought his main move was to cornhole.
Mike Erb in the chat literally just posting tomatoes.
Oh, there we go.
Corn Diff, I'm glad he could even join us today because Corn Diff was having very serious problems this weekend. He went to he went to his favorite outdoor establishment and he got lost.
He did?
Yeah, he was trapped in a maze.
Oh no.
Maze. In a fucking maze.
I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
Because he was a colonel.
Yeah.
It's a husk of himself.
Arrested for stalking.
Use your ears and you'll hear me. He is highway cobbery. Do you know who Corn Diff's favorite baseball player of all time is?
Who?
Mickey Mantle, actually. Yeah, he really
didn't think
really
you were
likes-
going that way.
You know what his favorite Stephen King book / movie is?
No.
The Shining. Some people feel it would be Children of the Corn. They would be wrong. It's actually The Shining. He really there the movie. He told me that sometime. I have no idea why.
It's just what they call his kids now.
There's you know what his favorite boxing match of all time is?
No.
It was actually Tyson Holyfield 2.
Oh.
Do you know why?
Why?
He won a lot of money on it. He was just excited that the fight Evander won. And he was just really pumped about it. That's all. Why are you?
Oh, no, I didn't.
Okay. Good. Just checking. All right, guys, for that kind of magic and that kind of greatness, you're going to knock that goal under 200 right now. 245 away. You guys have been setting a great pace. What we did want to be, though, is under 200 by the top of this next hour. We got 25 minutes left. I say we do what you guys were doing in the first hour. Everybody throw in 10. Boom, 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 boom. We'll get this thing knocked down in no time. Keep it going, boys and girls. I want to see little contributions knocking it out, doing overtime, and keeping this show afloat. I really appreciate that, especially on a Martin Luther King holiday where we're probably going to see a couple less people. Michael B. says, you see, folks, Aaron is doing anti-comedy.
Oh.
What? What are you talking about? I was just trying to talk about Corn Diff. That's all. Corn Diff felt that was worth 99 cents. He doesn't even like us.
Yeah.
And he thought that was worth some money. How about that? Hulkamasha Baby says, fuck you, read my crack corn joke. I'm the nicest host in the world, too. All these other hosts pump up their money numbers by making you pay them so they'll read your shit.
Right.
Not me. I can't find your crack corn
And then
joke.
you get harassed to read a person's comment, and we're scrolling up and
Yeah.
filtering through. We're slowing the whole show down. The whole
That
show.
too.
It's on the shoal. But my
It
point,
killed the shoal, too.
they're all dead.
Hulkamash, I'm trying to find your fucking joke. Oh, there we go. Corn Diff has a drug-addicted cousin, Jimmy Crack Corn, and he don't care. I'm glad I found that.
Yep.
I'm really glad.
Worth it.
That we were able to do that together. Ugh. 2:45 away from overtime today. Streamlabs, PayPal, throw it in there. We appreciate it. Sid Saraf says, I thought of Corn Diff when I was stressing out over the Rams game. His voice saying, hell yeah. Sports. Even more says, that's true. You've always been very good at reading the regular chat. Right. That's why, I don't feel so bad being such a filthy beggar, because I'm like, I do it all.
We do a show regardless. We need it funded or it stops.
Right. That's all it is. You guys are going to love this next story. So we've been having a lot of fun today with the Keith Richards and the Martin Luther King stuff and the Fauci Rand Paul stuff and Corn Diff and all that. It's been a hell of a show.
Right.
But I wanted to bring you guys something that I knew would make you happy. I wanted the audience to feel good. I certainly didn't want them to feel cynical. I don't want the audience to feel angry, hostile. I don't want them to feel any sort of way. So I want to share with them a good news story. Inspector General Robert Storch found that while accounting practices have improved since Russia's invasion of Ukraine began, get ready. As of last June, tracking of more than half of the U.S.-supplied Javelin Stinger missiles, night vision devices, and other defense articles subject to enhanced end-use monitoring standards sent to Ukraine remained delinquent. Meaning they don't know where the fuck they are.
Right.
The Javelin and Stinger missiles that we sent over to Ukraine, half of them, no idea. The one half currently carrying on this never-ending war that's been costing the United States taxpayers hundreds of billions of dollars. But the other half of the missiles, fuck if I know.
Well, I'll tell you this. I guarantee you that it ain't Zelensky turning around and selling this shit, because that guy dresses like he just got out of Walmart.
Right.
So obviously it's not like some sort of under-the-table arms smuggling thing.
Absolutely. The guy's a straight shooter. The total value of the equipment in question is $1.7 billion.
Who needs that?
Right, $1.7 billion. What, you don't have that sitting in your couch cushion, you fucking pleb?
We're like 33, 34 trillion in debt. What's a billion?
Right, just tack it on. You're not even going to see it. That debt clock runs so fast now that 1.8 will just be there to just go and you'll miss it. The report concludes that the documented failures are due to the limited number of personnel conducting the work and restrictions on their movement within Ukraine, as well as the absence of procedures for end-use monitoring until December 2022. So basically what they're saying is the reason this happened is because we just kind of write the check, send the weapons.
Don't really keep an eye on it.
And we just kind of...
We didn't really have a plan in the first place for kind of we were going to send it over there and we'll be like, it's going to be good, right? It's going to be good.
Right. FTW Nil says, well, it's not like they already lost half the money of the entire military budget as well. Oh, wait. Yeah, when you audit the Pentagon, I love how the Pentagon gets audited and 6 years in a row, they're like, yeah, you're missing trillions of dollars that we can't find. And they're like, oh, guess we'll try again next year.
Yeah, it's really, really weird how we can't be like, all right, so how about we start taking money away from you until you learn how to keep track of it better.
Right. But we won't. Chet says, and subbed, and I'm under their desk. Oh, no, is that why my wiener's all tingly? Oh, man. Zeke Kyle says, you have to sign for this. Oh, are these the Javelin missiles? I keep forgetting to sign. I'm sorry. Just go sell them to that African warlord over there. Let's cut out the middleman. Aristocrat King Yeti said 35% of all weapons given to Ukraine were sold to North African militants. Yes, that's true. The Ukrainians are actually selling our weapons that we're giving them and making a little extra coin.
Oh, that's great. Glad we can help out. Glad we're going into debt so they can sell our stuff.
I really am happy that I'm so glad my gift could bring them closer together. My plan to phase myself out is nearly complete. Oh, man. All right, knock that goal down, and I'll stop bothering you, I promise. 245, I want to be under 200 by the top of the hour. Let's rally, boys and girls. We're missing $1.7 billion in. By the way, these are just the ones we're tracking. So this is like a small sample size of them. We've lost half of those, $1.7 billion worth. I shudder what to think what the grand total is.
Yippee.
So just a little Ukraine update for you. And by the way, we never get an update on how the war's going. And I'm thinking it's probably because Ukraine's getting their shit pushed in.
Well, at best I understand it is it's just kind of like sitting there. No one's really making any headway either way. We're just kind of continually sputtering in neutral.
Great. So it's a bogged down.
It's a quagmire.
You know what Zach Galifianakis in the campaign would say?
What's that?
It's a mess. All right, boys and girls, continuing on. This is fantastic. The Casey's gas stations where they have the best gas station. Oh, look at that. Oh, somebody's exposing their midriff. That's a little flat. That's a bit tiry. Should probably get some work on that a little bit. There you go. Look at that. I showed midriff. I want my goal knocked out on Martin Luther King Day.
I showed you belly hole.
Yeah, I showed you belly hole. I don't even have a belly button. I have a belly cavern. Look at that. Oh, yeah, sexy. Oh, sexy like a chocolate strawberry. Look at that guy. All right, throw money into the PayPal now because I'm a whore. Casey's General Store is the 5th largest pizza chain in the United States. Bet you didn't know that.
I did not know that, but it's not surprising.
5th largest and the 3rd largest convenience store. Ooh, wow, that one I didn't know either. The chain has a 17-state footprint, so they have lots of jobs that need filling at any given moment, from being a team member running a register to driving fuel trucks to doing their books. But what Casey's really, really needs now is someone to eat pizza and drink their beer and drink beer professionally.
Oh, shit, what?
A new C-suite position has just opened titled Chief Pizza and Beer Officer, which may be the most American job title ever. Here's the description. Casey's, the official pizza and beer headquarters, is looking to appoint our first chief pizza and beer officer. This esteemed position will elevate the experience of enjoying pizza and beer together by finding, sampling, and pairing our pizza with the best beer at Casey's.
All right, so where do I apply to this job? I could do this really, really. I wouldn't even have to get out of my chair.
So what they're going to do is have you. I guess they're going to have your pizzas. And then when you get your pizza, there will be like a chart or something that will show you the best beer pairing for it. Or I guess you go to the beer cooler and then it'll show you what types of pizza you should get with it. I think this is great. This is a great attention to detail of customer needs.
And I want this job. That's the part I'm interested in. How do I apply for this job?
That's got to be a remote position, right? They can't have you driving.
Well, they can't have you drive it, and more importantly, what? You have to eat the pizza and beer in a specific state? No. Right. Well, a sober state to start. But, I need this job.
The chief pizza and beer officer role is an incredibly prestigious, very real, and delicious job, and the selected candidate will immerse themselves in all things pizza and beer. Through this experience, the chief pizza and beer officer will craft compelling social content that engages our audiences and inspires them to eat pizza and drink beer from Casey's. This sounds very foreign to us in Minnesota because I don't know how many of you know this or not. We're not allowed to sell beer in gas stations. We have to sell the 3-2 stuff. We can't sell any booze or any beer at gas stations. The liquor stores sell all of it. The liquor stores were even fighting Sunday liquor sales
because they make money off of them.
Yeah, there was a time a few years ago that we couldn't have beer in gas stations, and you couldn't get booze on a Sunday,
and you couldn't get booze at the grocery store.
3-2 beer.
Well, just the 3-2.
That's it. So we haven't had Sunday liquor sales for more than 10 years yet in Minnesota.
I really wish we could just have beer and shit at the gas station. I don't understand why it's not a thing. They already sell cigarettes. You have to ID people for those.
My guess would be probably the liquor stores lobby the politicians not to do it.
Oh, yeah. No. And I'm sure I'm sure our politicians aren't purchasable at all.
No, they're not malleable. So what are the job qualifications for being the chief pizza and beer person at Casey's? Be a proven professional, someone who loves to eat Casey's pizza and drink beer. Here's the weird part. You're asking for someone who likes to eat pizza and drink beer, but you're looking for no alcoholics. That's going to be tough. Are you keeping track?
Well, no, I had the one, yeah, but then you said no alcoholics, so I had to kind of
sorry.
one.
I didn't mean to. We're trying to find Johnny.
Thanks for outing me.
Sorry. That's my bad. Have pizza stamina, strong enough to continue eating pizza even when you've eaten it every day for a month.
All right. Yep.
Okay. Have task prioritization and goal achievement, finding and creating the best possible pizza and beer combinations for our guests. Can you do that?
Yes, I can do that.
Good. Have leadership skills. Lead a team of one of highly motivated pizza and beer lovers.
Fuck it. I love my team, and my team loves me. We're good.
Be a beacon of integrity. Be a beacon of integrity, willing to undergo a background check. Are you willing to undergo a background check?
Yeah, nothing's been proven.
Be of legal age. You'll be consuming beer responsibly. You'll need to be 25 plus years old.
Yep, I've got that one.
Reside somewhere in Casey's country. Oh, our 17-state footprint across the Midwest and South. We're in the middle of Casey's country.
So there we go. I gotta go get on my Indeed profile later.
Telling you guys, Johnny might have a gig. You see Johnny announce that he's moving, that he has to leave the show. You'll know that he became the official tester for Pizza Ranch.
I'd like Pizza Ranch. We're doing this for Casey's.
Casey's,
you
I'm sorry.
Fucking bastard. How could you confuse the beautiful pizza that is Casey's? I don't even have this job yet, and I'm already on the firing line defending this shit. You call it Casey's Pizza, and you confuse it with that gutter garbage bullshit from Pizza Ranch. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
I am so sorry. You have no idea. Grinch Girl says it's because of the municipal liquor stores. Small towns depend on the income of monopoly liquor stores. Oh, that's right. The city. Isn't that weird? You've got city liquor stores in small towns.
It seems like kind of a racket.
It does. It seems a wee bit crooked. 245 is the number. Guys, 10 minutes until the top of the hour. I'm going to start getting nervous here in a little bit. We had an understanding and we were doing very well with it. And I feel like the show's been going well. 245 until we go to overtime. We got to hit today. We got to hit this week. We got to make sure we keep hitting and keeping this show on the air. Keep it going. We're working hard to bring you the best shows we can, and we hope that is rewarded. Let's get under 200 in the next 10 minutes. There's the links: Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. There it is one more time in case you missed it. There you go, Rumble. Let's go in there and let's all chip in and keep this show going, as it were. Oh no, I just closed our next story. What an ass. Casey's. Oh wait, no, you know what? That was just the Casey's story.
All right.
That I closed. Look at that. Ooh Baby says disgusting. Yes, it is disgusting. I agree. So
unless they're talking about the pizza and beer job, which go fuck yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Go fuck yourself.
That's a beautiful
Yeah,
job.
the money part is disgusting. You're absolutely right. Doing whatever I can just to be able to pretend I have a show. So please hook us up and keep that number going down. This Fani Willis is really starting to entertain the shit out of me. She's the Georgia DA that we keep they keep trying to prosecute Trump for like crooked things, and then we keep it's just like when he was president or when he was running last time. We find out all these people looking at Trump for crooked things
are just as crooked, if not more.
They're crooked people too. So this Georgia district attorney, Fani Willis, had to appoint a prosecutor for the Trump case.
Right.
And she ended up promoting a guy that she was banging. And there were all kinds of improprieties in this thing, all kinds of, different issues, including the fact that she was fucking him. There was money changing hands, all like pretty tawdry stuff. And like, again, not saying that it's not something that happens all the time.
It's just now it's happening with this person that's going after Trump.
You're going after someone for being corrupt and terrible and awful and bringing up January 6th and all that stuff. But you're not even looking at your own backyard as you're just dirty as all hell, but you're a politician in a corrupt government, and you just kind of thought this was normal.
Yeah, it's like I said, my problem with the Trump thing, I'm not a Trump fan. I am not a Trump fan or really a Trump supporter. But it's just whenever, oh, but he does this, he does that. I'm like, yes, and so do all of them.
Right. And in many cases, worse than what he does. Well, Fani Willis has responded to these allegations. She has responded to the idea that she gave this special prosecutor special favors, gave him the case because they were fucking and everything else. Was this a conflict of interest? She says no. And if you think so, well, then it's because she's a black woman. You know what disappoints me about this? She's not even being original.
No.
Like you're racist if you think this way about me. That's kind of old hat. Yes,
that's literally, no offense, but you guys have kind of burned that bridge where too many of you guys have been like, hey, if you disagree with me, you're racist. And I'm like, no, we can't just use the I get whatever I want because I'm black card anymore. That doesn't really fly for me. Like, no, I'm not
racist. I had that card.
Yeah, dude, I wish I had that card too. But I'm not
and
gonna
the dick. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Well, I mean, you'd split that poor woman in half. But no, I'm saying in general, it's just it's happened too many times. You can't just call me racist because I don't agree with you. That doesn't work anymore. Your skin tone does not make me have to give you compliance.
Right, especially when we've actually found out you've done
dirty shit.
Like, I think the kids call that gaslighting when you catch someone and you go, hey, you're pulling dirty moves. And they go, well, you must clearly just have a problem with black people. I'm like, whoa. First of all, okay, fine. But second of all, no. This one is because you actually did something bad.
Actually, no, never mind. Let her use that excuse. You must just have a problem with black people. Oh, so what you're saying is that all black people pull dirty moves.
Yeah, that's
right.
Now who's being racist? Got you, bitch. A Georgia district attorney accused of hiring her lover to prosecute former President Trump broke her silence on the controversy, saying she and the prosecutor were targeted because they are black. They only attacked one, Fulton County District Attorney Fani Willis said Sunday at the Big Bethel AME Church in Atlanta. See, you're at church. Do you have to be using the church to settle your political scores? Like, can you put the knives away for 1 hour and just do Jesus shit?
Well, I'm guessing a lot of the people in the Jesus shit audience were of how shall we say a skin tone go, they came after you because you're black.
The comments were Willis's first time addressing the allegations publicly. She said, but no, God, isn't it in them that's playing the race card when they only question one? Well, no, I mean, in fairness, the guy you gave the thing to, he's not the guy in charge. He just accepted the job you offered him.
Yeah.
So why would they be talking to him? They'd want to talk to you.
Yeah, again, you're the one stupping him. If he's fucking you and you gave him the job, it doesn't matter who he is or what he says.
Right.
It matters who you are, what you say, and what you do because you're the one in charge. Did you forget how accountability works?
Well, she's in government, so yes.
Oh, I thought you were going to say she was a woman.
Oh.
And I was going to reply, but she's black.
And she's in politics. Oh, my God. Maybe she never had a chance. I don't know.
It's the Tardo trifecta.
She neither confirmed nor denied the claims lobbed at her and Special Prosecutor Nathan Wade, who helped secure an indictment against the former Republican president in an election interference case. I wonder, so she gives this guy the job. They find out that there's been gifts exchanged and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if you can't get your charges thrown out because of something like this.
It would seem like it, but then doesn't it also... I can't remember which one it was. Wasn't there one of them where it seemed like the judge was biased against Trump too? Like, I fucking forget which one of those it was, but it just seems like a lot of these people are biased against him for the whole reason that this is being brought up.
Yeah.
And it just it comes down to what did he actually do that's the crime? Like that's
right.
where I land.
She called Wade a great friend and a great lawyer, along with a superstar, but failed to mention him by name once during her more than 30-minute speech. Okay. That's her. That's our girl.
Okay.
There's him. There's the guy.
All right, so she has bad taste. He's hitting above his ranks.
Is he really?
I mean, he's got like an old Idris Elba mixed with a dog kind of look.
Oh, okay, Idris Elba and a dog. That's okay, fair enough. I guess not the most fuckable face in the world. The pair were accused by Trump co-defendant Michael Roman of having a clandestine and improper affair when appointments were made for the 2020 election interference case. Roman, the former official on the Trump 2020 campaign, argued in a court filing last week that all the integrity of the case had been compromised by their alleged affair, and asking that all charges against him be dropped. The district attorney made chose to appoint her romantic partner, who at all times relevant to this prosecution has been a married man.
Ooh.
I didn't know that. I didn't know this guy was married. I just thought she was stooping the guy and then giving him a gig, which is, kind of tawdry and not okay to begin with. But
I mean, how do you apply for a job?
Now you've been fucking a married dude too? Oh, okay. Aristocock TX says Aaron looks like he was put through the ringer last night. And by that, I mean he went all out at the gay version of the Golden Corral. It must have been epic. I've never been to a Golden Corral.
But he did have his rusty sheriff's badge, Paul.
Yesterday, I finally got some sleep. That was great. Fantastic. I loved just going to bed and just crashing out. I watched the Lions-Rams game, and then when that wrapped up, I think I put on Old School and crashed.
Called it a day.
Corndiff says Golden Corral is an American staple. Don't they slaughter a lot of your family members? All right, look, fine with me. We are at the top of the hour, unfortunately. Still 2:45 away, so that means Aaron is starting to get nervous. Go ahead, contribute, throw in, please, please, please. Let's make sure we knock that out today, get off to a good start this week, and keep those fucking razor-thin margins that we run on here on Steel Toe. Keep them razor thin. That would be nice. 2:45. Everybody jump in with a couple of bucks. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships. If you feel like being generous, now is the time. Because as we get closer to 9 o'clock, you're going to see old Panicky Pete over here. Definitely give haters something they can talk about. That's for certain. The district Roman contended in the filing that Wade used some of the $654,000 in legal fees he'd earned on the case to take Willis on vacations to Napa Valley, California, or Nipple Valley, Florida, and the Caribbean. I mean, if you can prove she gave him.
If you can prove that they went on those trips, yeah, you've got something. But until then, it's just you saying that. And I mean, I wouldn't say it's racist to imply that because she's black. No, I'd say it's sexist to imply that because she's a woman. So
I mean, doesn't it look bad though if you and the person who gave you the job go on a vacation together?
It does, but it was a research vacation. They were discussing Trump. They went to Mar-a-Lago.
Rusty Grammer letting us know that $654,000 is not a lot. Well, I wonder what would be.
I don't know.
750,000 is a lot.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Wade Gustafson. By the way, and this is very autistic of me, but I was watching Old School last night, and on Old School, it said in the credits Harv Personnel was in the movie. Harv Personnel is Wade Gustafson from Fargo. I don't remember seeing him in the movie. Michael Richards with $200 says it's been almost 20 years, but I feel the best penance I can make is to ease a white man's burden. Look at that, Michael Richards with a solid 200. Wales coming in once again to save Steel Toe's fucking worthless ass over here. Thank you so much. I am not worthy of your generosity, Michael Richards, but I will take it either way. All right, guys, that means you finish up the last 50. I'm feeling good. It's time to do a show. How about that? Halfway through and only $50 away.
All right, I'm going to go home now.
Right. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. Get in there. Cook it up. Let's finish it up. Thank you, boys and girls. So, yeah, I want to keep my eye on that story, but It is one of those stories where you want it to be true so bad that you're ignoring that there's not a whole lot of evidence yet.
Yeah. I mean, there's enough smoke there to be like, is there a fire? Probably not.
Here's what I know. I'm sure those two are fucking. I'm sure she gave him the job because they're both lawyers and they're fucking each other. And this was a lucrative job for him to get. And it's great for his career, prosecuting Donald Trump. But, if they've been on vacations together, stuff like that. But I don't have a lot to go on here. I have this guy's accusation. I do have vacations and stuff like that, which looks a little weird. But I can't say, oh, yeah, they're fucking each other and this is a conflict of interest.
Right. You don't have enough to commit to it, but they don't really have enough to commit to the Donald Trump stuff, so they go after him for that. So, I mean, yeah, fair's fair.
Yeah.
It's bothering you that much, isn't it?
It is. I'm looking up where Harv Personnel was in, Old School. Where? Mr. Springbrook? I don't know what Mr. Springbrook is. He was a fucking nobody in that movie. I did see Artie Lang. I forgot that Artie Lang was in Old School. He's in for like a minute at the very beginning. At the what do you call it? The thing that Luke Wilson is at the beginning that he leaves, where there's the projector, the convention, the lawyer convention. Artie Lang is sitting right there with him. But yeah, so Wade Gustafson was Mr. Springbrook. Who gives a shit? Oh, Brian Callen is in Old School? I didn't know. I'm going to have to look for that next time.
I'm looking just at some of these people, and I'm amazed that some of them got jobs in Hollywood. I'm just like, wow,
Are they rather ugly?
Well, just that's your profile pic that you got listed there. Like, I mean, Rob Corddry makes sense, but just some of them are.
Yeah, I'm looking at the people in here. Oh, Todd Phillips, the director, was the gangbang guy. I did not know that. Alicia Cuthbert is in that movie, of course. She plays a 17-year-old that Luke Wilson fucks, which is a little heavy of a topic for
it's
such
a little
movie.
fucked up.
Sid Saraf says the one with the chick from Braveheart. Wait, what? Hold on. Old School cast. The one with the chick from Braveheart. Let's take a look. Who's the chick from Braveheart? Is it Perry Reeves?
I don't think so. I have no idea.
I don't know. Ellen Pompeo? She doesn't look like she was from Braveheart. Sarah Shahi doesn't look like she's from Braveheart. What the fuck? Where's the Braveheart chick? Hold on. Braveheart cast. Sophie Marceau. Catherine McCormick.
Yeah, I gotta say honestly though, like I like Sophie Marceau, but Catherine McCormick was kind of a hotter one of the two, in my opinion.
The French chick?
Catherine McCormick was I thought she was the.
Oh, Murin, that was his first wife.
Yeah,
the one that got. Yeah, the one that got.
Sophie
her throat
Marceau
cut.
is the French chick. Like I said, not.
Oh
bad.
yeah, you're right. Yeah,
not bad, but I think like time's proving me right too, because she didn't. I don't know.
So you like the first wife more than you like him.
Yeah.
It's funny that we bring up Braveheart because my buddy Snapchatted me today. I got up and I looked at my Snapchat. He was watching Braveheart at all hours of the night. And he had this, he was doing commentary to me and he goes, so did William Wallace in real life really hook up with the British princess? Because I know he didn't sack York. That was bullshit. And then I just wrote to him, I go, no, I think Mel Gibson just hates the British and wants to cuck them. Because if you watch all of his, like, anything that covers British stuff.
He kind of calls them shitbags.
He really does fuck them hard because a lot of the shit he says about the English is incorrect. Like in The Patriot and in Braveheart. Both movies. It's just shitting on the British and lies. Like Tavington. Tavington is based on this guy, Tarleton, who may have been like a pretty aggressive commander, but he didn't like burn down houses and barns and lock up. The scene where they lock people in the church and then set it on fire?
Yeah.
Yeah, never happened.
I thought that movie was fictionally accurate.
Never happened. But like I said, Mel Gibson fucking hates the British for some reason. Same thing with Braveheart. Longshanks wasn't a cruel king. In fact, some people say that Edward Longshanks was a good king. He did a really good job. And he wasn't this total, brutal, awful prick of a guy that actually, for his time, he was kind of enlightened in a way.
Yeah, but I mean, when you're telling the history from the point of view of a bunch of Scottish savages, I mean, enlightened seems like a pretty cruel dude.
History is written by men who hanged heroes. Oh, that's how I always feel about Nazi movies. I am a cunt, says Longshank's son was a flaming Fanuc. Renly Baratheon was based on him. Yes, they did get that part of the movie right.
Yeah, but that, again, wasn't very hard to get accurate. It was a dig on the British in some
Right.
ways.
You just got to call a British guy a poofta. And he ran with it. He's Australian. He's probably from the criminal stock. That's true. That's true. Yeah, all of his British movies, there's a lot of inventing in the Mel Gibson British movies because he fucking hates the Brits. Hey, this Courtney Cleaney case, I've been following this one. I know not a lot's happened recently, but this is the OnlyFans chick who murdered her boyfriend.
Right.
Well, I mean, she says, sorry for the leg, guys, but I want to get comfy. She says that they were in a fight and that she stabbed him to defend herself.
Right.
What's crazy about that is it does seem like he was stabbed a lot. And there was a lot of blood leaking out of this guy. And I don't really know it. Like, I don't know a lot of guys who are going to walk through the first stabbing. I know a lot of guys who, if they're in a fight with their girlfriend, they get stabbed once, they're going to go, Jesus fucking Christ, you stabbed me. What the hell is wrong with you? And then it's over.
Yeah, this shit went to street level. I'm out.
You guys have maybe seen the pictures and stuff. That apartment is covered in blood.
She went after him. I don't know what you do to deserve to get stabbed like that, but I also think, like, if you hook up with, like, no offense, like OnlyFans models, I think
they might be a little crazy.
I had a video. I don't know if I have it in my prep sheet for today or not. I was going to do it on Sunday. I didn't get to it. But there's a lady, and she's talking about how she's like an Australian OnlyFans star, and so she looks like you'd expect. And she's talking about how she discovered that one of her OnlyFans supporters from the very beginning actually turned out to be her stepdad. And everyone's like, ooh, and that's gross and stuff. And I'm like, yes, that's gross and that's wrong. But you're a fucking internet porn star. Did you not expect to find pervos coming your way? Like, I mean, the idea that, like, oh my God, that's so unforgivable. Really? I mean, you like unforgivable? No, you opened a closet and you found some
right,
shit inside.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't know if OnlyFans chicks get to be appalled at who's following them. So this Courtney Cleaney is now facing trial for the stabbing of this boyfriend of hers who, honestly, everything I've heard about this guy so far, he was in a relationship that's borderline abusive. He was doing the best he could. He tried to leave multiple times. He was trying to leave again. And this bitch is fit for a straitjacket. I mean, this chick is nuts.
What do you mean trying to leave? What, does she have your dog? What's preventing you from leaving? Like, no offense.
Look.
If your legs work, what's holding you back?
I understand. As someone who's dated a crazy chick or two in my day, you try to break up with the crazy. If you're a good guy, you try to break up with the crazy chick. They start with the waterworks. They start with the, like an abusive relationship with a crazy person is not like they hit you. It's mentally and psychologically, it breaks you down. So like in this case, you try to break up with them, they're going to hurt themselves, or they don't know what they'll ever do, or they're so good to you. How could you do this? And so on and so forth. And then you go, I was only joking. And you stick around for a while. Or you go home. You fuck off. You're like, I'm done. I'm finished. I'm dumping you. Boom. And then you go home and they talk really sweet to you and they want to come over and they want to fuck and you do that. I mean, look, I stayed in a relationship for a year.
Because you were led around by your dick.
A year and a half, like a year. No, it was probably a year since I first broke up with this person.
Mm-hmm.
that I was still with them until I finally broke up. They pissed me off so bad at the end that I was able to just get right up out of bed, pack my shit, and fucking leave. I was so mad.
Do I know this one?
Yeah.
All right. So I know exactly what story you're telling, too. I have heard this story before. You're telling me this. I'm like, wait a minute. This sounds like a repeat.
Yeah.
Okay, hold up.
You know, yeah.
Yep, I know that one.
Well, and you'd met her plenty of times. You'd seen her plenty of times. Did she seem like the type?
Not really. Not
Really?
at first. Not at first. No.
Yeah. That was one where you kept trying, and those crazy girls, man, they know how to take advantage of a nice guy.
Really? I mean,
What?
I'm just such a sweet guy. They took advantage of me.
Fuck you.
Look, I've met crazy chicks before, but like the worst I've ever had is a stalker. I don't get how this is that bad. I mean, like, because, you know, I say no, I kick them to the curb, and I move on. And like I said, the worst that's ever happened is when I did that, one of them chose to follow me. Like, again, like that's the worst I've ever had.
Look, man, I don't know what to say other than you get dragged back in.
I just, you know, they're all normal, and I drive them askew with that dick, and then
I make them crazy.
It's just from the first fuck, it's a countdown to how long until they go nuts. And so right now the clock is ticking on our current bird, and we'll see where that one lands.
Yeah, it's so I you know, you're sitting there going, "Oh, this guy, he couldn't leave, he doesn't have feet or whatever." It's difficult to explain. It's a weakness in men. You are right. It is a weakness in men 100%. But it is a weakness born out of manipulation and giving you something you want from someone you don't want.
I guess that is the advantage of having manipulative parents and stuff growing up. Like, so now when people do that kind of manipulation on me, I'm like, but I don't care. So I just move on.
Yeah. Aaron seducing Johnny with the awkwardly twisted left testicle. I put my leg down now. I needed to sit differently.
You need to air his balls.
I need to air my balls out a little bit. Sometimes that pussy be feeling really good, says Balls Deep. Aaron, her pussy was fire. No. It's one of those things where, and also, I'll tell you what it was for me. For me, it was this person had breaking down my confidence to the point where I didn't think I could get anyone else. Here's what it was. When I would break up with her, she would always tell me, she goes, "You have 3 kids. Who's going to want you?"
Ow.
Oh, man.
Holy Jesus.
Right?
Wow.
Oof. That was, fuck. And then you're like, oh, no, maybe they're right.
Dude, I can't believe you fell for that. One thing ladies really, really like is like a guy who has kids if he's like a family man. Like that,
Yeah.
That tends to be a thing for ladies, especially if one of those ladies is like, I really want kids, but I don't want to go through the work of having them. It'd be nice to just move into a pre-established family.
Right, I can keep my body nice.
Right, yeah.
And, you know,
I can keep it tight and be mom.
People are like, Aaron was the pussy fighter. Not really. I mean, April's far superior. I mean, and April's only a little crazy, which is great.
Like I said,
Because I'm kind of nuts. Maybe it's old Jeremy. Maybe I'm a little fucking cuckoo. That scene from Wedding Crashers where he's confessing to the pastor. Jeremy confession Wedding Crashers. Yeah, this scene is fucking magical where he's talking about being with the crazy chick.
He's cracking the bottle.
Yeah, he's cracking scotch or whatever it is. By the way, again, I'm telling you,
YouTube is fucking.
YouTube is fucked today. Are you guys having YouTube issues today? Because my YouTube is a disaster.
I had YouTube issues all day.
Get your hands on it. Take it while it's hot. Take it while it's hot.
I'm finding you know what? I'm going to take the risk. I got to find this in 2 channels. 2 channels, but I got a few. Come on. Can we do this?
No, this is a different one.
There he is.
Wait, no.
It's the big guy.
Hold
Get
on.
in here.
I'm trying to pause it.
Anything you want.
Jesus.
It's
really bad today.
Yeah, dude, it's really, really fucky. And it's not Like, it's
Look at
not
this.
the internet. It's just...
The audience can see it.
It's just YouTube. It was this way yesterday, and it's worse now.
Well, and you're right. It's not the internet because the internet's working fine. Like, I go to any other, I go to this
news story, whatever.
Everything's good, clicking around, blah, blah, blah. But you go to YouTube and everything is just slowed down. And look, I can't even scroll on this tab. I wanted to get that. You know what? YouTube's so fucked anyway. We'll skip it for today.
Yeah.
But yeah, when he's talking about how crazy that chick is, it's fantastic. It's perfect. It's exactly what the thing is about crazy. You go with crazy people, you start to think you're nuts too. You go, maybe I'm fucked up. Maybe I'm the weirdo.
Yeah, but he is the weirdo because those two end up in that movie.
They do end up together. Well, but it's Isla Fisher. It's a little different than
Yeah.
Garden Variety crazy. Gray Duckling with $50. Guess what, guys? We knocked it out today.
So you like Isla Fisher, huh?
I like Isla Fisher. I do.
I mean, she is cute. She's
Isla
cute.
Fisher is a cutie, in my opinion. And I'm not a redhead guy.
I like redheads.
I think redheads are an abomination unto God.
Well, you've never enjoyed yourself then.
But I make exceptions. YouTube algorithm fucking sucks now, says Miguel El Salvador. Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, says Pornhub's having the same problem. Well, thank you for the report. Todd Brandt says YouTube Premium is fucked up. Do you have YouTube Premium?
Yep.
Okay. That checks out. I'm going with that. You ever not fact check anything, but one person said it and then two other people confirmed it?
Works
You go,
good enough for me.
That's enough. That's good. So, yeah, anything you guys throw in, you don't have to throw in shit the rest of the day, which is fine with us. But if you do, it goes towards tonight. Thank you very much. So, this OnlyFans model, Cara Cleany, she kills the boyfriend. She's trying to say this is self-defense. He was attacking her. He's a lot bigger. I was so scared. They found some video.
Uh-oh.
They found some new evidence. And it doesn't make her look good. Because the whole premise here is that she attacked the boyfriend and killed him because he was trying to leave. And by the way, that's top tier crazy. The ones that will act
to kill you because
Right.
you're going to leave?
The ones that say, I'll kill you if you leave me, you should still leave them. But then there's, 1 to 2% of that group that will cut you if you try to go.
Well, I'm questioning is why, though. She understands that there is more dick in the world, and a lot of it's dumb enough to come walking right into her Venus flytrap.
I mean, she's unstable. She's a crazy Yeah, and you're an OnlyFans chick. You can have anyone you want. You got your pick of the litter. You're right.
Yeah. Dude, you literally just make an OnlyFans video saying, I'm single, and get ready for your DMs to explode.
Right. I mean, it's going to be quantity over quality, but, I mean, it's a start, right?
Right?
So they found, the whole premise of this is she was just defending herself. He's abusive. They now found a video of her attacking him.
Uh-oh.
A month or two before the stabbing.
Oh, this looks very much like he's attacking her, like he's laying his hands on her.
Why is Deontay Wilder being so angry? Let's check it out.
Shut up! Then you don't do it the next day!
Why are you screaming? There's people in this house.
Tonight, we are seeing new video of the rocky relationship between OnlyFans model Courtney Clenny and her boyfriend just months before she killed him.
Clenny claims she stabbed Christian Obumseli in self-defense back in 2022. CBS News Miami's Nakaya Carrero has more of the footage and what both sides are saying tonight.
I'd like to hear what you two think.
Yeah, right.
The black man and the white lady be like, obviously, this crazy white bitch done killed the man. And she'll be, well, you have to defend yourself when you live with an angry black man. Like, just both of them lean in.
Just both of them are biased against, they're on their own side.
We're here in Edgewater where Christian Obumseli died, and we have a warning. The video you are about to see shows a graphic to...
Shut the fuck up and let me see the domestic abuse. Do you know how hard I am for this? Don't try to take care of me, lady. I want to see the white chick and the black guy fight it out.
Don't tell me this is graphic. I've seen the crime scene photos. You got a lot to live up to.
Exactly. I'm trying to see a race war here, and you're trying to cock block me. Make with the boom boom.
Depiction of domestic violence and may be hard for some viewers to watch. The footage was released by the Miami-Dade State Attorney's Office as part of a mound of new evidence in this case.
That's not good. The only reason that this is going to be hard for me to watch is the fact that it's an interracial relationship and I'm against it. I'm not.
I thought the only reason it's going to be hard is because it's an interracial relationship and I am. Boom.
New evidence in this case.
I was sober for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. And now why am I not sober? Because of you.
New video shows.
Okay, so she was sober for 2 weeks. Now she's not sober because of him. Well, then leave. If he's so bad and terrible, why do these women feel the need to hit and stay and bother and grind people down? Like, if this is so miserable for you, fucking Splitsville.
The hitting part I can explain very, very simply. She ain't never been hit before. I'd dare to say she's never been shook.
Yeah, I mean, a shake, that's not as bad as a hit, right?
I hope not. Well, it depends how
I
you
hope
do it.
not. Johnny always, whenever a bitch gets out of line, Johnny reaches up for, he just rests the crutches real nice on under his arms, and he just goes, "You stupid fucking whore." Johnny always tells me, he goes, "The reason I shake them is I want to rattle every second of my time they've wasted out of them and
well,
get
it
back."
just seems fair. All right? It just seems fair. And more importantly, I don't really need to resort to that kind of stuff because when I want to keep people around, I just roll up nice and slow with my aluminum guilt trip that I push everywhere, and that seems to do the trick.
You're trying to, like Shang Tsung, you're trying to harvest minutes instead of souls out of these women who have wasted it.
Yeah. It'll make me young again.
Yes. Shang Tsung would be very different in these relationship cases. It would more be, "Your whole is mine." Or this interracial relationship, you go, "Your coal is mine."
Oh, no.
I'm sorry. That was, you know what? That was lurid, I would say. My bad. All right, let's watch this white lady attack this black man so that all the white people in our audience can go, "Yeah, what did he do?"
OnlyFans model Courtney Clenny hitting then-boyfriend Christian Obumseli over a dozen times while on a trip in Aspen, Colorado. This is one of more than 100.
You're in beautiful Aspen, Colorado. You're enjoying the mountains, the scenery, everything else. You're like, you know what I'm going to do? Beat the living shit. If you're beating the living shit out of a boyfriend on vacation, you're fucked up.
Why are you together at that point?
Right.
It just, I don't know, because I've had some experience with this too. I've never understood people if one person is in the relationship saying, "Look, this isn't really working. I don't think this is good, whatever. I think it should." I never understood people who fight to keep a relationship together at that point.
Everyone's miserable. Nobody's happy. Go be happy with somebody.
And how often do those work out? Like, how often do... Because I can tell you right now, with the last person that fought to keep that together, we're apparently not together. So, again, was it worth it?
And like the hitting, how do you come back from them beating the shit out of you?
I don't know.
Right?
Like, because once she knows she can hit you and you're not going to hit her back, like...
You're going to get hit a lot.
You're going to get hit a lot. No. You might get stabbed.
To death.
Oh.
By a crazy white bitch. I hope his black parents are sitting there going, "I told that boy. I told him, I said, they ain't no good. Ain't none of them no good." I hope his dad's like a black separatist. Like, "I told him that white devil cunny juice was going to fuck him up for life.
I told him that white poonie going to lead him to hell."
I told him he was going to be playing one-on-one basketball with the devil if you run around with that white woman. Don't touch the white man's woman or his pork, boy. But I saw him eating pulled pork sandwiches and having sex with white girls, and I thought, my boy is lost in the darkness, and he needs the lost tribe of Shabazz to save him. I want his dad to basically be Brother Baines from Malcolm X. Because that white woman is a filthy beast. Pot cat, pot rat, and the rest is dog.
Of evidence released to the Obumseli family civil attorney as part of the investigation.
In that video, you can see Courtney acting erratically. You can see her hitting Christian multiple times, which unfortunately is consistent with her behavior throughout this entire case.
Flirting with three girls. Three girls.
Which is weird because that lawyer's body shape is consistent with something that he might normally do.
That's why he picked her.
Oh, yeah. But he's dead.
Good joke, Aaron. Good joke, Aaron. You see, the dead guy picked the fat one.
You? Well, maybe it doesn't matter.
In the video, Clenny accuses Obumseli of cheating on her, which he denies.
Dude, I'll give her this. Jesus fucking Christ.
What?
I'll give her the looks.
The looks part?
Yeah, I want to be able to maximize this, but YouTube's
Shut up! You don't do it!
YouTube's being really gay, so we'll see if we have to
Yeah,
go back
because if
to
you
the-
do it on this end, it doesn't. But
Are we going to run into the same thing?
Cheating on her, which he denies. His family's attorney says
it doesn't look
the
that good
behavior
there.
Courtney exhibited in this video was a disturbing pattern.
Unfortunately, we see throughout these videos, we see throughout the phone calls.
Like
and the
she's smacking the shit out of him.
she's a hitter.
Yeah, multiple occasions. This doesn't make you look good.
And I gotta be honest, man. I grew up with 3 sisters. I don't know how many you had.
1.
Yeah, I grew up with 3 sisters. I have I've seen other people's children as well as having my own daughter. Girls more than boys seem to be hitty.
Yeah, girls are way hittier than guys.
They seem to go right towards hitting.
Yep. Guys can hit harder.
Yeah.
When we do it, it counts, but women hit way more.
Because that's one thing. Like that's one thing we had to work on with my daughter right away. Like very early on, she would be very like aggressive and hitty, and then like other girls I've seen, kind of the same thing. Where it's just like, wow, you guys go to the slapping right away.
You know, while I never would, I do think if a woman starts hitting a man, he should have a right to drop her.
Right. I feel like one good slug, and you'll be like, oh, maybe there's consequences to this. I should hold off.
Right. I wouldn't, because women hit like pussies. You know, they punch like this. So that's not so bad. Kind of just cover up and keep them away from you. But yeah, if a guy said, oh yeah, I hit my girlfriend, and I went, ooh, dude, you don't hit your girlfriend. She's like, oh yeah, she was smacking the shit out of me. I'm like, well, you know what? I wouldn't do it, but I understand.
My only problem with hitting women is it feels so good because they're so soft. So it's like then you got to stop, and you're like, but I'm enjoying myself.
You never felt such a good connection before, you know?
Communications that Courtney had some insecurities, as most women do, and that's no faulting to her.
Clenny's attorney said in a statement to CBS News Miami, this video is an example of the toxic relationship between Obumseli and Courtney Clenny. Evidence exists that Obumseli physically abused Courtney on prior occasions and on April 3rd, 2022. Courtney was forced to defend herself from Obumseli's physical attack.
Wait, so you're saying you saw that video and what you took away from that was that he's abusive and she had to defend herself? Boy, you know what? She's got a good legal team. At least they'll go to bat for her that hard, because to see that video and try to spin that into this guy's abusive.
I mean, she's the one hitting him and flipping out, saying that she was sober for 2 weeks and she's not because of him. Anybody that comes at you going, I hadn't been drinking and I started again because of you, is someone who has a problem drinking.
Yes, that's a drink. That's literally a drinking problem.
In court, Clenny's attorneys have argued she killed her boyfriend in self-defense during a domestic dispute. At the heart of the criminal and civil
I mean, come on. Right?
What do you mean, right?
She's got that going for her.
She's nuts, but yeah, I mean, yeah.
But that's what this is. That's what happens. He couldn't say no because he's fucking the shit out of this. And once in a while, she beats him with slappy punches. He's taking the trade-off.
Speaking from experience, are you?
I mean, I've been hit.
You got that interesting bruise on your leg with a funny story about how it doesn't sound entirely believable. I don't know. Ooh, pool accident, right?
Hot tub accident.
Hot tub accident.
Slipped
right.
out of a hot tub.
Right.
How am I gonna get? How am I gonna get a scar like that eating pussy, man? This is from when I was a kid. You should see the other kid. You can't recognize him.
case, who was the aggressor in their relationship.
Domestic violence can happen against a man, and it can happen against a larger man. It does happen, and men are victims, and Christian was a victim.
The social media.
Well, congratulations, ma'am. You just got kicked out of all your feminist groups on Facebook. Saying that men can be abused. How dare you? Men have been the systemic abusers for centuries.
They are the source of all toxic masculinity.
Yeah, and I would say more about feminist lectures, but I usually stop listening after that part.
I don't pay attention because you're women.
She said she gave me a bunch of crap about not listening to her or whatever. I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention.
Media influencer is charged with second-degree murder. A hearing in her criminal case is set for this Friday. In Miami, Nakaya Carrero, CBS News, Miami.
Yeah, and this guy's like, goddamn right, that brother should have protected himself with an open-handed slap to that dirty bitch's mouth. And none of this would have ever happened ever again. Remember to take care of yourself, young blood. A lot of people writing in on this one. Wait, homie was actually African? Oh, yeah, she killed his ass in cold blood. Yeah, for sure. See? Optic Nerve says nothing can match the sound of an open backhand to a woman's face. Wait. Jesus. Stevie J says white men became strong and clever because they had to tame crazy white women. Is that what it was?
I don't think that's how it worked.
Pastor Phil says, Mad Joe says, Pastor Phil grabbed me by the throat and told me to take responsibility because I wouldn't have a meeting with him at that moment. Wait. I sent a pastor physically grab me by the throat because I wouldn't have a meeting with him at the time. Yeah, we saw that part. You said it again. I was choked by a ghost as well.
All right, then. So the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit, like you were in a three-way?
You've been touched by all of them? This guy's been fucked by the Holy Trinity. Congratulations. Redbird says, did you cover this story because today was MLK Day? Absolutely. Hobo Chili says, this young man has never watched the movie Rock and Rolla. If he applied the Archie slap, this would have been resolved and he would be alive. That guy was definitely in the, neighborhood of you're allowed to defend yourself at this point.
Right. But the Archie slap is beautiful.
I don't know the Archie slap.
Oh God, that's a great scene.
What is the Archie slap?
It's a backhand, and he does it to a dude. It's a henchman guy, and he's like, so you need the Archie slap, and he slaps the dude, and then he's like, see, look, he's compliant and he's dulcet. And he's so he slaps the dude. The dude just and he just kind of sits there for a second. It's hilarious.
Matt Joe says, I think when people do bad things to you, you should be allowed to tell everyone.
I mean, you technically are in most cases, just people don't care.
Right. A lot of people don't give a shit. Hobo says, thank you, Johnny. I knew you would get it. Oh, because I'm a fucking dipshit.
No, just because I watch cool movies.
Yeah, and I don't.
No, you watch cool movies, but then you sparse in like a lot of other stuff. Like, oh, but I really liked watching this period piece. And then, oh, you know what's really great? Kingdom of Heaven. Like, don't get me wrong. Kingdom of Heaven is a great movie. It's a good story. There's a lot of interesting and great detail in it.
Yeah.
Wonderful watch. But no, I need something light before I go, Kingdom of Heaven, why not? Let's do that.
I love Kingdom of Heaven. Hey. When I need a blacksmith's advice on war, I will ask for it. Thank you. What are you saying that craving to watch Frost Nixon is not exactly a cool guy thing?
I would say when compared to movies like The Rock and Roller, not as much.
Sorry.
Oh, cheeseburger sounds nice. I can't have them. My doctor has me eating cottage cheese and pineapple. They call it Hawaiian burgers.
Frank Langella rules in Frost Nixon.
We are going to make them choke on our continued success, on our continued accolades. We are going to make those motherfuckers choke.
It's such a great delivery. He's so good. Frank Langella is so good.
I'm saying when the president does it, it's not illegal.
What?
And then you got Martin Sheen playing it, dude.
David Frost. Yeah, he does a good job, too. And then Sam Rockwell playing the really cunty fucking reporter who's a pain in Frost's ass.
Oh.
He's like, the only thing I want to see out of this is a full-fledged conviction of Richard Nixon. You're saying that I sometimes like gay movies.
I'm saying that you like really gay movies. And,
Laughing Lions now wants me to do Nixon saying other lines from other people. He says now have Nixon saying he's going
to puke.
There. If you guys want Frank Langella Nixon lines from other people, we can do that. Another one I watch all the time. It drives April nuts. She actually thinks this movie is okay, but hates it because of how much I watch it. Trumbo. The movie about Dalton Trumbo. It's so good.
It's all right.
That's so many of my movies. I say that to people. I'm like, this movie's so fucking good. They're like, Aaron, it's okay.
It's an okay movie. But again, I feel like when it's all right to have that on the shelf, right?
Sure.
But you have to also have you seen Shoot 'Em Up?
No.
Clive Owen.
Oh, I love Clive Owen.
Clive Owen, Paul Giamatti.
You know what my favorite Clive Owen movie is? King Arthur.
And see, I can't hate on that one because I fucking love that movie.
That's a great movie.
That's a great movie.
Fucking Boris is your favorite, right?
Yeah.
He's great.
But
Artorias!
So again, you have these movies and you're missing a few, especially Shoot 'Em Up, dude. Paul Giamatti.
I've never seen Smoking Aces either.
Smoking Aces is good. The sequel, not as much. But Paul Giamatti and Clive Owen literally do a live-action Bugs Bunny movie, quintessentially.
Really?
Yeah. Paul Giamatti is out to get Clive Owen. The way the whole movie works for Shoot 'Em Up, it's Clive Owen is a homeless person on the streets. He's just sitting there, and I won't explain too much of it because it'll ruin it. But so anyways, a lady walks by him. She's pregnant. All of a sudden, a car crashes, and this guy gets out, and he pulls out a gun, and he cocks it. Now, the lady who's pregnant is in, like, a hospital gown. So Clive Owen's just sitting there watching this happen, like, what the fuck? And then he just decides, fuck it, he's going to get involved. So then this guy decides he's going to kill the lady. Clive Owen intervenes, kills the guy. That begins a whole tirade of who the chick is, who the baby is, and Paul Giamatti is there to stop everything. So he's hunting down Clive Owen, and Clive Owen is fighting Paul Giamatti, and it's just very gun-laden, and it's just kind of like it's a Bugs Bunny cartoon.
So get this, John Goodman plays a movie producer. He makes B movies, but he's also a former pinball salesman and kind of a gangster, and he just likes fucking chicks by saying he does movies. And Trumbo writes scripts for him while he's blacklisted, and he writes it under
because he's a
pseudonyms.
communist during the 80s, and they're very not about
during the
that.
40s and 50s
Oh,
and
40s
60s.
and 50s.
Yeah,
God, I'm getting my times wrong.
Yeah, and then he writes enough of those, and then he finally writes one called The Brave One, which won an Oscar, but he can't claim it because he's blacklisted. The guy Robert Rich doesn't exist. And Trumbo makes then he gets Spartacus from Kirk Douglas, and Otto Preminger brings him Exodus, and he's writing all these movies. And finally, he does an interview where he just admits he's Robert Rich. And he goes, sedition laws, 0 written. Communist plots uncovered, 0. Me, on the other hand, Academy Awards, 2. So are you saying the blacklist is a joke? I know the blacklist that created Robert Rich. And I cannot come up with one more witticism about its existence or the Oscar that he can't claim, because that award is covered in the blood of my friends. Oh, shit! Fuck your Shoot 'Em Up movie. No. What would you rather see? A couple of guys, bang, 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 boom, 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 running around, explosions, shit like that? Or would you rather see an impassioned monologue of a man sitting in a chair? I can see why people think my movies are gay.
Yeah. And before you cut me off,
I'm sorry. I get passionate about Trumbo.
I was about to say, I'm not telling about a lot of the best parts or the actual dialogue scenes, particularly with Paul Giamatti. But the reason I'm not telling you about those parts is because if you know them, what's the point of watching the fucking movie? Oh, this is the scene he told me about where he says the thing that I thought, oh, that's cool. Oh, this is good. No, how about you experience the fucking thing? I told you the simple part because we can picture a lady walking by and gunplay. That part is, again, very duh. But all right, fine.
Melissa, thank you for the $20 via Venmo. We appreciate that. You guys are over for today. Keep them going if you want to. Dan G with $10 says, I woke up this morning and have a strange craving for Cheetos and grape soda. I can't figure out why. They have to be flaming hot Cheetos, in fairness. I could sit here and do a segment on the shitty movies I like all day. I like this. Hobo says, Aaron, do Frank Langella as Richard Nixon in 12 Years a Slave.
Run, the patty roller gets you. Run, Will, you better get away. Some folks say don't steal. I found 3 in my cornfield. One had a bushel and one had a peck. One had a rope that was tied around his neck. Run, run, the patty roller gets you. Run, run, well, you better get away.
That's Richard Nixon as Paul Dano in 12 Years a Slave. Laughing Lion says No Country for Old Men. No Country for Old Men, we can admit, is a badass fucking movie, right?
That is a badass movie.
Yeah.
But again, I wouldn't be like, you know what, I want to watch. Like, there's a lot of like juxtaposition and downtime. I'm just like, maybe not like every night. You know what we should watch? 12 Years a Slave.
You're saying that maybe my casual watches are a little too heavy.
Your casual watches are a little too heavy, and I feel like you missed out on some of the great casual watch films.
Yeah.
Because, like, I wouldn't watch Shoot 'Em Up all the time. I haven't watched it in years.
Sure.
But it's a good watch. And that's one of the Shoot 'Em Up, for example, is a movie for me where I love it, and I love to watch it with people who've never seen it. So I'm like, all right, so we watch it. Because it's a one-off. It doesn't have a sequel. It doesn't leave it open for anything. It's literally, we're going to tell a story. We're going to use great actors to do it, and we're going to include really stupid, weird, funny shit. And then there you go.
Okay. So I watch too much heavy shit just before bed.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you come up and you get up in the morning and act like an idiot all day. I don't know. Is that what you save the brain power for right before you go to sleep? Now, honey, before we night, I shall watch something to enlighten myself. And then in the morning, these dirty.
You know, Friday night I watched No Country for Old Men and There Will Be Blood back to back. And a double feature.
How the fuck do you stay up late? How does that not put you to sleep? Again, not that those aren't
No
both
Country
great
for Old
movies.
Men is a constant kick in the dick movie. It's we don't really mention that one as a kick in the dick, but it is. Like, there's no happy parts of No Country for Old Men.
No, there's no happy parts for Old Country.
Actually, the only happy part is where Bolin? No. Oh my God, why can't I remember his name?
Oh, here we got a problem. You watched it. I didn't.
Oh my God, he's got a brother. He's got the brother or dad or James Brolin. James Brolin.
Okay.
Josh Brolin. James is the older one. Josh Brolin, when he gets back to his trailer after he finds the gun and the money and everything else, and his wife keeps asking him questions, and he goes, you don't need to know everything, Carla Jean. And she's like, blah, 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 blah. She said something else. He goes, keep it up. I'm going to take you in the back and screw you. She goes, big talk. Keep it up. He goes, fine. I don't want to know. He goes, that'll do. I say that to April all the time. I always say to her, I go, keep it up. I'm going to take you in the back and screw you. She doesn't find it as entertaining as I do. I loved the Frost Nixon speech when he explained the ping pong in Hong Kong situation. Oh, yeah, I can do that scene if you'd like.
All right, yeah.
And the other thing is when I went to China, I played ping pong. And I was in a tournament, and I was good. But they brought a ringer in to embarrass me. They brought in a goddamn ape. They brought in a monkey. That's right. King Kong went to Hong Kong and played ping pong with his ding-dong.
Sean says, do Nixon as Trump.
Great to be here, folks. A lot of the Mexicans are rapists and they're murderers. But I'm sure some of them are good people.
They're having me do fucking Frank Langella. How many impressions is that? That's Frank Langella as Nixon as Trump.
Yeah.
That's 3 impressions. Paul Giamatti will always be pig vomit, says Laughing Lions. Yeah, that's the Private Parts character is pretty good. My favorite Paul Giamatti characters, probably the trainer in Cinderella Man. There's another movie.
See, again, Cinderella Man is a great movie, but it's like you watch it, you watch that before bed?
Oh, yeah, I'll watch
Dude,
Cinderella Man.
That's a fucking downer to watch before bed.
Depressing as shit.
It's the fucking bologna sandwich scene.
Oh.
I can't watch that movie now. When that scene's coming, I'm like, all right, time for me to get my drink refilled.
That's a movie where when you have kids, it's a fucking hard watch.
It's a hard watch, and I can't do it. And you're like, you know what? I need something to fall asleep to. Cry, Russell Crowe. Cry.
Cry, faggot. Cry. I still cry during that movie.
I think when Russell Crowe cries, he's not a faggot.
I'm saying when James J. Braddock does it for his children, he's not a queer. That's how I feel.
Oh.
You made your kids bologna sandwiches. You don't find that a little effeminate?
Oh. Aaron watches men that can speak into a mic better than him, and Johnny watches men that can run around better than him. It's kind of wholesome.
It's escapism, goddammit.
Aristocrat King Yeti says Aaron gets all tromboned when talking about Trumbo. You know what's fucked up about that movie and what makes it so good, why I like it so much, is I hate communists and I hate communism.
But you love the fucking...
Cranston is so good in that movie, he makes me root for the filthy fucking Hollywood commies. And Helen Mirren plays such a good cunt bag of shit. God, she is hateable in that movie. Sin City Director's Cut says Redbird. I'll watch Sin City any day of the week. I love that movie.
Sin City is a good... That's one I could put on. You can watch it.
Okay, that's an easy one. I'll give you another easy one I can watch. Both of the Get Shorty and Be Cool movies. I like both of them.
Those are acceptable.
Those are easy watches, right?
Yeah.
May I be sacrilegious for a moment?
You usually are.
Be Cool better than Get Shorty, in my opinion.
I kind of agree.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Vince Vaughn's great. The Rock.
It's just kind of a nicer movie.
Yeah. Hobo Chili says, I watched Equilibrium this weekend. Very underrated movie. Never saw it.
I have yet to see that one.
You
too.
definitely know when you start talking to me about movies that I think you pointed this out. I have a wheelhouse.
Yeah.
And if you go too far outside of that wheelhouse, I'm like, no, never saw it.
Yeah. He still has never seen, Pool Hall Junkies, which you would love that movie.
Pool Hall Junkies.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't
Christopher
know.
Walken. I'm forgetting the other names of it. Mars Callahan is the lead in it. The best. It's an independent, like, low budget. The lead guy doing it is someone who like knows people in Hollywood, and he directed it and starred in it. Whatever. It's not like, oh my God, this will knock your socks off, the greatest movie ever. No, it's one of these great to watch one time, particularly for Christopher Walken.
I love. You know what? You know a movie I watched recently where I went, I don't understand the fascination with this movie. It's fucking dog shit. The Deer Hunter.
Everybody loves that, though.
They do. It is. It's a kick in the fucking balls for a solid 3 hours. It's way too long, and I just don't give a shit. Like, Christopher Walken gets super rich because he lost his mind in the war and now plays Russian roulette for funsies and lots of money. Sucks. Hobo Chili says, my favorite line in Frost Nixon was when Nixon said, "You're going to be my regular Saturday night thing." I don't remember him saying that. Aaron cries when Paul Giamatti offers Russell Crowe a steak at Madison Square Garden. Anything food-related is a tearjerker. That never happened. Paul Giamatti will forever be Chuck Rhodes to me, an authoritarian U.S. attorney. I don't know the movie reference there. Sid Saraf says, disagree, Get Shorty fucks. I'm not saying it doesn't. Not James Woods. Gene Hackman in the first one, and then they got Harvey Keitel in the second one. I like both. I think they're both good. But I think for a comedy, I think Be Cool is better than Get Shorty. Hobo Chili says, okay, you got to watch Equilibrium just because of the way the world is going. I was going to say I don't want a downer, but then you just mentioned all the movies I like. And
yeah, I mean, what you want to break the trend all of a sudden?
Yeah, right. Redbird says Deer Hunter is a slog. Yeah, that's an understatement. Have you ever watched it? No. Hobo Chili says King of New York is still my favorite Christopher Walken film.
King of New York is really, really good. You fucking... Oh, wait, fuck. I'm thinking of Suicide Kings. Bailed out.
I've never seen either of them.
You've never seen Suicide Kings?
I've never seen True Romance.
Jay Moore?
Love Jay Moore.
Fucking the dude from, what is it? Actually, really, the weirdest part is, you know the show, the Big Bang Theory?
Yeah.
You know the lead actor in that show?
I don't hate him as an actor, by the way. I just hate that fucking show.
Right.
No, I know this. I can do this. I know his name. I can do before we do this.
Yep. All right.
Keep
Feel free.
hanging on to that thought.
Yeah, I've got it. It's not going anywhere.
God shit, it's right on the tip of my tongue. He's the lawyer in the
Fuck my ass,
Zac Efron Ted Bundy movie. It's no, not Thomas Lennon. That's a different fucking guy. Jim Parsons. Damn it, somebody had it in the chat.
Jim Parsons is the autistic one.
Jim Parsons is the star of the show.
No, the technical star of the show is the curly-haired guy with the glasses.
Really?
Yeah, technically.
Oh, he's the kid from one of the Vacation movies.
Yeah. Anyways, he's in Suicide Kings, and the weird part is that movie was made like 2 decades before the show, and he looks the exact same fucking age.
Really?
It's fucking weird.
He's the Christmas Vacation one.
Yeah.
Scarface says, how have you never seen True Romance? I mean, yeah, I knew I was going to get fucking killed for that one. True Romance is good, but very 90s dated. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, but it's fun.
Mr. St. Caesar says the Big Bang Theory is the reason AEW gets its viewers. Johnny Galecki. That's the guy you're thinking of. Good job, SH. I recently watched One More Time with Christopher Walken and Amber Heard. What a piece of shit. Gavin McInnes is also in it. Interesting. True Romance tells you all you need to know about Sicilians. That is the movie. I know I've seen that scene where he talks about why, the Moors and all that. Aaron cried when Johnny Cage died in Mortal Kombat 2. First of all, I forgot Johnny Cage died in Mortal Kombat 2, so go fuck yourself for reminding me. And second of all, Mortal Kombat 2 is such a flaming rocket-sized piece of shit. The horrible animation they try to use for the animalities and the animality in general. They're like, Liu Kang, we have to train you so you can turn into a dragon. It's fucking awful.
The problem was the first movie did really well.
Way better than they ever thought.
And the reason it did is because it had a pretty solid story. It executed it. It stayed true to its source material.
Right.
And they just said, and we're done. And so everybody that was a fan of the games went, I love this movie.
Yeah.
Everyone who's never seen the games went, well, this is an interesting movie.
Right.
And then after that, they're like, well, let's totally stick with it. But by that point, we had animalities, babalities, and all these other stupid things they put in the game. You should never put that shit in the movie, man.
Right. You're right. The first one, it didn't get out over its skis. It did exactly what it needed to do. It stayed safe. It was perfect.
The original Mortal Kombat game, released with a quasi comic book to explain the story, because it was a cartridge game back in the day.
Sure.
And so the comic book explained the story. The movie is quintessentially that comic book.
Jeez. Somebody mentioned Ready to Rumble in the chat. Fucking Ricado was trying to convince me that Ready to Rumble was a good movie. He's like, how long has it been since you watched that? I said 20 some years since it came out, because I was a WCW fan and I watched it. And I'm like, even then as a kid, I was like, okay, it's cool to see all my favorite wrestlers in a movie.
Right.
But this movie sucks a dick. And he's like, no, it's good. And I'm like, you unironically, you like it. He goes, yeah, unironically, I enjoy it. I'm like, Ready to Rumble is fucking terrible. Then he's talking about this. He's like you. He'll tell me movies that are kind of obscure, but not obscure, but I should have seen them. He's telling me about a Dolph Lundgren, Kerry Tagawa movie. The guy who played Shang Tsung.
Yeah.
He's telling me about it. It's, oh God, what is it? Kerry Tagawa IMDb. I'm probably fucking up his name. Yeah, Kerry Tagawa. There we go. He's telling me about this Kerry Tagawa movie with Dolph Lundgren.
By the way,
and then,
still listed at the top of his shit. Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat. Oh, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
And I forgot he was in Planet of the Apes, the Marky Mark one.
Yeah.
But Mortal Kombat, Planet of the Apes, and Man in the High Castle, if you've ever seen it. The show.
I actually need to see it now that I know
he's really good in that. But anyway, he's in this movie. I'm going to find it. It was 1999, so I'll have to scroll way down because Kerry Tagawa's been busy. Bridge of Dragons, was that it? I think, yeah, Bridge of Dragons with Dolph Lundgren. And Nick was at some kind of con.
Right.
And he meets Kerry Tagawa. And he goes, oh, I'm a big fan, blah, blah. And Kerry Tagawa goes, what is your favorite movie of mine? And Nick instantly goes, Bridge of Dragons. And Kerry Tagawa says to him, why? You would think as an actor, you would be happy to hear any one of your movies is somebody's favorite of yours, but he hears Bridge of Dragons and he just says, why? The fuck is wrong with you,
Well,
weirdo?
he probably gets fucking Mortal Kombat a lot.
Yeah, he was ready. He probably has a speech ready. He's like, what's your favorite movie of mine? And people go, Mortal Kombat. He goes, all right, great. Thank you very much. Your soul is mine. And then he does the whole thing for people. But then he goes, Bridge of Dragons. And he's like, honestly, if I were Kerry Tagawa and I were looking at him and he spit that back at me, I would go, dude, fuck you. If you're not a fan of mine, that's fine. You don't have to sit here and develop this elaborate horseshit. Go fuck yourself. Get out of here. No, I'm not signing that for you. Obo Chili says Bridge of Dragons is dog shit. Don't tell him that. It's one of his favorite.
Apparently, Carrie agrees.
I Am a Cunt says, speaking of Dolph Lundgren, ever heard about the burglar who broke into his house in Spain and immediately ran back out when he saw the family portraits?
Nope.
Dolph Lundgren? No, I haven't, but I've heard it now.
I'll be honest. My favorite part of The Expendables was Dolph Lundgren's character.
Really?
The first two. Because
Ready for this?
What's that? Didn't watch them.
Never seen any of the Expendables movies.
Ready for this?
What?
Better Off.
Really?
Yeah, they're not that good.
I've heard they're good.
They're all right. They are a completely... You know how you just classified Shoot 'em Up as just a mindless bang, 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 bang movie?
Yeah.
That's literally all those are. That is exactly all they are.
Is that what Shoot 'em Up is? Is it a mindless bang, bang, bang movie?
No, Shoot 'em Up isn't a mindless bang, bang, bang movie because Paul Giamatti's character chews the scene every fucking minute he's in it. And he's, like, for all of the action sequences that happen, there's just as many scenes with Paul Giamatti being a very, very articulate and intelligent, like, sociopath. It's beautiful.
Okay. Optic Nerve says Apocalypse Now will fuck you up. May I say another sacrilegious thing?
Not a fan?
I hated it. Again, slow plodding. All right, I got it. It's fine. Marlon Brando's character is kind of a bummer by the time you see him because you've read all these letters about him and all this shit, and then you see Colonel Kurtz and you're just like, okay, so he's a fucking psycho cult leader. And then Charlie Sheen's dad, Martin Sheen, just blows him away. Just fucking kills him. Or no, does he cut him or does he shoot him? I can't remember. I feel like he cuts him. The Expendables are boomer Fast and Furious, says Scarface. I just thought it was great that they made so much money so like all of these past their prime action stars could get another payday.
And that because they kept making money, they kept making movies.
But what a great concept they came up with. It's like, let's not hide the fact that these guys are old. Let's make him like, hey, they're old. These people are going to put them in a mission because if they all die, who gives a fuck?
Right.
And then, have them conquer at the end.
And they also do like literally, they make fun of themselves. They did, was it the second or third one? I hate that I've watched so many of these. But they did one where they finally bring in Chuck Norris and they make Chuck Norris jokes.
Oh, they make Chuck Norris jokes.
They made Chuck Norris jokes.
That's great. They tried to get Hulk Hogan for one, because Sylvester Stallone likes Hulk Hogan a whole bunch. Hulk Hogan's body's so broken down he can't
do it.
Yeah. He's too fucked up. The first Expendables is literally Commando. Yeah, but older.
Yeah, but again, they make fun of each other.
Right.
It's fun.
Let's go to Chet. He says, don't swarm famous people because they still shit. What? Because they still shit. Okay. Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, Tropic Thunder is the best Nam movie, hands down. I agree. Tropic Thunder is awesome. It really is a great movie. All right, let's open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. Thank you, guys. I love those little asides that we can have from time to time. Let's talk about our friends at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. 2 football games on tonight. There was only supposed to be one, but the Bills-Steelers game got snowed out. So that's going to be on today starting at 4:15. Make sure you head over to Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Watch the game, play some pool, play some darts, have one of their world-famous Bloody Marys, grab a beer, grab a cocktail. It's a great time at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. The best dive bar there is. It's Stoney's. Also, Midland Armory. They just had a gun show in Zimmerman. Was it Foley? Fuck, I fucked that up. No, it's Brainerd. Foley, no. Zimmerman, no. Brainerd. They're not even close.
It's got to be your bull.
It's got to be your bull. So, they just had a gun show. I hope you guys checked it out if you live near that area. But head to Midland Armory today and check out their selection. Or if you have questions for Derek and Tracy about anything firearms related, ask them. They know it all. Go to MidlandArmory.com and get in touch with them that way and check out their entire inventory. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley. You can use the promo code SteelToe in person or online to save big on your next order, whether it's handguns, rifles, shotguns, magazines, optics, knives, parts and gear, suppressors, what have you. Order it. It can be delivered right to your door. If you're not an FFL dealer, they can send your firearm right to a local shop, and you can pick it up there. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. And then, of course, also don't forget about All Care Towing this time of year, because holy shit. As Johnny said, it's cold, it's icy, it sucks. Minnesota drivers, when it gets cold, are the absolute worst. So make sure you have All Care Towing in your phone, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. If you go in the ditch, if you can't go for whatever reason, doesn't matter what kind of vehicle you've got, it's All Care Towing of St. Cloud. This was very strange. I didn't even know this could happen, and I didn't know that employees could act this way towards a customer for so long without, like, the company's endorsement, I guess. eBay is paying out $3 million in a harassment case because they intimidated and sent live cockroaches, a fetal pig, a bloody pig's mask, and were even stalked by employees.
Why?
I don't know. Let's see the actual story here. eBay was charged criminally with 2 counts of stalking through interstate travel. The company, this isn't like employees, this is the company. 2 counts of stalking through communication services, 1 count of witness tampering, and 1 count of obstruction of justice, has entered into a deferred prosecution agreement. Do we have the actual specifics of this? Because it's bad. Boff and his co-conspirators, high-ranking executive Jim Boff, started a targeted harassment campaign against the Steiners. Wait.
All right.
Check. Give me a minute. Just in case. So this family, the Steiners, were harassed by this eBay executive, Jim Boff, because they were criticizing the company, so he wanted them to cut the shit. So he decided to take it to street level. Boff and his co-conspirators executed a harassment campaign intended to intimidate the victims and to change the content of the newsletter's reporting. The campaign included sending anonymous and disturbing deliveries to the victim's home, including a book on surviving the death of a spouse.
Holy Jesus.
That's a little mafia-esque. A bloody pig mask, a fetal pig, and a funeral wreath and live insects. Sending private Twitter messages and public tweets criticizing the newsletter's content. Okay, so this family had a newsletter and they were bitching about eBay. It's not like it's the New York Times shitting on you.
Guys, they don't like us. Yeah, but there's like fucking 5 people that read this thing and they're all fucking related. Yeah. I don't care. We're putting them down.
We're eBay. We got to shut this shit down. What do you think? Hey, if we would have done this same thing with Craigslist, we wouldn't be in this position right now. And threatened to visit the public tweets criticizing the newsletter's content and threatening to visit the victims in Natick and traveling to Natick to surveil the victims and install a GPS tracking device on their car. The harassment also featured Craigslist posts inviting the public for sexual encounters at the victim's home.
Oh, wow.
What the fuck made this guy blow a gasket so bad?
What did they say in your newsletter? They thought you saw, like, did they accuse you of smuggling drugs? I mean, what did they do that this is like, all right, I'll show you a motherfucker. Like,
did they call you a pedophile? I mean, what's the deal, my man?
And according to Jimmy Kimmel, the appropriate response to that is a lawsuit.
The company's employees and contractors involved in this campaign put the victims through pure hell in a petrifying campaign aimed at silencing their reporting and protecting the eBay brand. We left no stone unturned in our mission to hold accountable every individual who turned the victims' world upside down through a never-ending nightmare of menacing and criminal acts. eBay is itself being held criminally liable for their employees' actions, paying a $3 million fine. Now, wait a minute. Does any of that $3 million go to the family, though, or did they pay the government?
Yeah, who's...
The family should get the $3 million. They had roaches sent to their house and, like, gangbangs offered up. Being monitored by a corporate compliance officer for 3 years and making significant enhancements to its compliance program. However, as part of that settlement with the government, none of eBay's top executives were required to be interviewed or investigated. The Steiners were somewhat suspect of the U.S. Attorney's idea of leaving no stone unturned. eBay issued a statement where they're the good guys, nobody did anything wrong, blah, 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 stupid shit, stupid shit. All I know is that there's one man in the Steiner family who is not letting this stand.
Really?
Yeah. He's decided that no matter what, he's going to make sure that the Steiner family gets its justice.
All right. Who's that gonna be?
It would be their Uncle Scott.
Oh.
I have to
that.
Guys, I have to pee.
Holler if you hear me.
All right. Big Papa Pump Scott Steiner is here to let you know that there's nothing finer than holding eBay accountable for all of their bullshit. Because you know, me and my brother, Dogface Gremlin, Rick Steiner, we had cockroaches sent to our apartment. And when you send Big Papa Pump cockroaches, you got a 62% chance of getting your ass put in the Steiner recliner. Now, you send a wreath with bugs to my house, then you got a 29% chance. I should have went with even numbers because I'm going to have a hard time adding this shit up. So a 29% chance and a 62% chance. You got a 91% chance to get put in Steiner recliner if you send us a wreath with cockroaches in it. But then you invite people over to a gangbang over at my house. Well, the big bad booty daddy doesn't like gangbangs that he doesn't initiate. So you got a 900% chance of getting put in the Steiner recliner at a gangbang that the eBay executives organized at the Steiner house. You put it all together, that's a 991% chance eBay has of getting put in the Steiner recliner and probably fucked in the ass. Big Papa Pump is your sodomy hookup. Holler if you hear me. I gotta go co-host with Crowder because I'm the cornhole guy. Wow. Thank you, Scott Steiner. That was amazing. He and I are wearing the same shirt today.
Yeah.
It's incredible. Hold on. There we go. Oh, why is my hair all fucked up?
I don't know.
It's like I was wearing a hat or something. You see, eBay will... Yeah. I'll see eBay at Sacrifice this Sunday. Don't forget Rick Steiner's son, Braun Breaker. He's kicking ass at the moment in WWE. That's true. Mel Gibson after 12 beers. I swore that was Alex Steiner. Yeah. Wait, what?
Seemed like.
Chet's being a dick. Chet goes, where did Scott go? Stevie J. Aaron left for a moment. Some guy took over the show. What the hell happened?
It's kind of weird that Scott Steiner just gets to walk into your house all the time.
That is weird.
Do you ever worry, like, because we're down here doing the show, is he just leaving, or is he saying hello to April right now?
Yeah, like he's talking. I imagine all that sodomy and Steiner recliner talk got him all excited, so I don't want him. I want to make sure the doors are locked to all the rooms and stuff. eBay didn't add Kurt Angle to the mix. That's true, because if you add Kurt Angle to the mix, then your chance of victory drastic go down. It's one of the single greatest promos in all of wrestling history. It's the Scott Steiner math promo. It's fucking great.
But you look at me and you look at Small Joe, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best at beating me, and then you add Kurt Angle to the mix, your chances of winning drastically go down. See, the three-way at Sacrifice, you got a 33 1/3 chance of winning. But I got a 66 2/3 chance of winning because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me, and he's not even going to try.
Okay, makes sense.
So, Samoa Joe, you take your 33 1/3 chance minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 1/3 chance of winning at Sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning. If we used to go one-on-one and then add 66 2/3%, I got 141 2/3 chance of winning at Sacrifice.
I mean, it checks out. It sounds like Samoa Joe might be fucked.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah, Aristocock says the juice is loose. Just a little. And I love that it's not Samoa Joe. It's Samoa Joe. Samoa Joe! I mean, he's right. The math doesn't lie. I don't even think Samoa Joe should get ready for that match. What's the point? I mean, the math is the math, and it doesn't lie. Fucking disaster. What a great... Obo Chili says, I guess we sacrificed the math. Donald Trump is still using Truth Social?
Yeah.
Because he's got his Twitter back, but I don't think... Does he tweet?
No.
He uses his company. He uses his Truth Social account. And you know what's funny about this is April and I went to breakfast one morning at Kay's in St. Joe, and two guys were sitting there at the table talking about Truth Social. And it was the weirdest, most Republican conversation I've ever heard. They're like, did you see what Trump put on Truth Social yesterday? He's like, oh, yeah, I haven't been on my account in a couple days, so I have to go check. And they're like, oh, yeah, he posts the best stuff on there, and there's no censorship. And I'm like, did I wander into like a weird targeted ad? Because I'm hearing these fuckers talking about Truth Social, and they're just, and they're like, I don't think Nikki Haley's got that much of a chance. It just sounded like they were having their own Fox News show in their little corner booth.
Did it make
Kay's
you
Kitchen.
want to join Truth Social?
No. It made me make these. I just kept.
The targeted ad failed.
But the whole time we were there, I was just going.
Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. We're going to have to try again.
But the whole time I was there, I was literally, April and I were just looking at each other and we were like, would they talk about something else? This is getting weird. This has been a long conversation about the same fucking thing. So Trump posted this on Truth Social. Not the Bee really liked it, so I'm going to give it a shot. Let's see what we've got here.
At White House Senior Living.
Oh, no. It's going to be someone shitting on Joe Biden for being old and senile.
Why would you think that?
Here we go. Because Trump posted it and he's a dick.
Our residents feel right at home. Our vibrant facility offers delightful activities and outings.
Oh, no. The worst part is he really does, if you take all the context out of it, looks like a senior living guy.
Yeah.
And like one of the older ones who's ready to go.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Round-the-clock professional care and exquisite house-made meals.
Well, I've been eating everything that's put in front of me. I've been eating all Italian foods, basically.
And ice cream.
And ice cream, chocolate chip ice cream.
White House Senior Living, where residents feel like presidents.
God, sometimes it only takes 30 seconds to get the point across. That's
and it's
perfect.
hilarious.
It's really funny. But you know what's not really funny?
How much it works?
Yeah, they're going to try to keep him in there.
Oh, that part isn't funny. Now you killed my laugh boner.
They're going to try really hard to keep him in there. He'll be 85 or 86 years old.
Look, I don't even want Trump in there. Like, no offense, Trump's too old for me.
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, compared to what we currently have, that one certainly seems like it has a few more weeks on its expiration date.
Yeah, it's like, hey, the milk in the fridge went bad 2 weeks ago. This one goes bad tomorrow. Like, oh, let's replace it. Like, you're not replacing it with a good one. You're just replacing it with one that won't be
less
quite
shitty.
Yeah, it's just less shitty. But then again, isn't that the whole theme or motto of all of our presidential elections is who's the least shitty guy?
Yeah, I'd say that's fair.
Yeah. Dr. Silverwolf says, I'm in the back of Gilliland trying to count their batteries, and I'm giggling like a retard. Why, are you going to steal them? Or do you work there? Hey, Mikey says, just yawn, Aaron. I told you I got sleep today. It took me a little while to wake up in the first hour or so, but I got sleep yesterday. I'm back, baby. I am.
There you go. Does that get it for you? It's the most I could.
How are you feeling?
I'm good.
But you gave him a big yawn just to be nice.
Yeah.
That was a polite yawn. I appreciate it. Plus, you guys are already $25 into tonight's show. We appreciate that. And also, you've knocked out. Yeah, you've knocked out today. So we are indeed peaking. Let's continue on here. I love this. This is just, when I say that it's all over and we should just enjoy it, a story like this just makes me so happy.
Because I'm right.
The FAA's diversity push, the Federal Aviation Administration. So the plane people.
Right.
People who make sure the planes don't crash into each other, and the people that make sure the planes are all running okay and the airports aren't dog shit. FAA's diversity push includes focus on hiring people with severe intellectual and psychiatric disabilities.
So, like, you know, imagine how much fun this will be for pilots. Like, all right, this is Tango 39er. I'm looking for a runway over. Yeah, I need you to go around that first runway. What did you say? I said the first runway. What are you, retarded?
Are we cleared for takeoff? Yeah, you're cleared for takeoff. And two planes crash. Like, I made them run into each other. You weren't really okay for takeoff. I was playing joke on you.
This is your captain speaking. If you look out your window, you will see some clouds. Ha! I made you look.
Or like psychiatric disabilities. You get someone with really bad untreated depression, and they're just like, "Hey, can we take off?" I don't give a shit. And take off if you want to. It's not like anything fucking matters. Like, Jesus.
You know what you should do? You should do everyone in that plane a favor. Just take that plane all the way up and then throw it into a nosedive.
Wait a minute. They hired the Ultimate Warrior. Take the controls, Hulk Hogan. Put that plane into a nosedive, Hulk Hogan, and then you will be close to parts unknown.
Control tower, this is 42-9er. We just wanted to know if we were cleared for takeoff. But thank you for that.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
This is 929er requesting permission to land at LaGuardia.
Yeah, you need permission to land. It's like we all need fucking permission to do shit all the time. And I'm just sick of it. Should take that plane and just buzz the tower and cut my fucking head off with one of your wings. I've so had it with this world. I just want to die.
We are really coming in hot here, and we need to know if we're okay to land.
Go land on your fucking dick, you queer. Jesus. Ever since we started hiring all these depressed and manic depressive people and retarded people, we're really having a hard time keeping the airport going.
The only one that's sort of working is Ted, and that's because he's bipolar.
Yeah.
All right, guys, things are going great. Oh, it's horrible.
One day Ted comes in and he's fantastic. I mean, yeah, he pulls his dick out and tries to fuck everything that moves, but he's in a really good mood about it. And then the next day he comes in and he just feels like a bag of shit. I don't really know what to do with him. The ones with autism are doing great, though. They've got a 100% success rate.
Because you got a 100% chance.
Oh, man, Scott Steiner's just killing it. He tells us what percentage chance we have of making a successful landing. You have no idea. He's really good at crash prevention. We got one. We got to wait. We're backed up at LaGuardia, guys. It seems like our air traffic controller can't decide where their gender fluidity's at today. They haven't figured out what clothes to put on, so their chair's empty. NF Cap says you both have too low of a voice register for the real problem with this hiring plan. Idiocracy predicted it, said Laughing Lions. Lots of tards living out there living kick-ass lives. My sister's tarded. She's a pilot. That's true.
Holy shit.
Stevie J says 25% of planes have drastic chance go down. Emo Airlines, yeah.
This is your pilot speaking, but who really gives a shit? We're going to be flying at 35,000 feet. You know what? Fuck that. We're flying at 32,000. I'm not a conformist. We're going to be to your destination whenever the fuck we feel like it, but who gives a shit? Because we're all going to die anyway, so why be in a hurry? All right, bye.
Mad Joe says, FF, for fuck's sake, all the plane's controls are covered with drool again. Welcome, Spirit Airline. This is your captain speaking. And they're like, oh, fucking of course. Why do you all have neck pillows and dark skin? Wait a minute. You're not supposed to comment on that shit. Mr. St. Caesar says, they say all things are created equal, but you look at I think he means emo, not emu. Emu Airlines would be a different one. And other airlines, and you can, I'm sorry, he's doing the Steiner. God damn it. They say all things are created equal, but you look at emo airlines and other airlines, you see that statement is not true. Matt Brunn, the new employees at the airport. What does this button do? No. Every pilot on emo airlines has more eyeliners than 3 drugstores and shitty pop punk. All right, your in-flight entertainment is we're going to play Fall Out Boy off of my Amazon Music. Fucking great. Hobo says, I guess TC stands for tragically chunky. Hold on.
You just cover your soft spot. Yeah. Extra soft spot, I guess.
Patrick Bay, he says, I met a pilot that was bipolar. He said the job was all right. Lots of ups and downs. Douchey Nazi says, how long until we get Down syndrome pilots? Wait, oh shit, I shouldn't have joked about it. Yeah, all in due time. All in due time. Dr. Silverwolf says, Emo Airlines has 2 slogans. Emo Airlines, a cut above the rest. I like that one. And Emo Airlines, at least you don't die alone. All death is alone.
Emo Airlines. It's going to take us to the scene of the crash, which is convenient because that's where we're headed.
Hit something hard. I don't want to limp away from this wreck. I say that is a line, like, that's a good joke, but I use that line a lot. Like, with things in everyday life, I'll be like, hit something hard. I don't want to limp away from this wreck.
I use speed of smell all the
Do
time.
you?
Yeah. We're traveling at the speed of smell.
I don't know how much of Ron White is a comedian and how much of it is just a drunk talking on a stage.
Either way, it's entertaining.
I think, though, if I may, he might be clean.
I mean,
I think he got sober.
That's going to be, well, then how does he perform? Because as far as I remember, half of his act was dipping his cigar in his whiskey and then, like, dopping himself.
Oh, here you go. This is 9 months ago. Ron White was on David Lucas's show. And he talked about quitting drinking.
Yeah, when I was young, a bottle of Don Julio, $20. $20 for the little bottle of Don Julio. And I mean, but what I learned as I get older is, man, you got to pay for that quality. It's a better hangover. You get drunk on Ron White's tequila, you won't be feeling like shit in the morning, I'll tell you that.
It's just so clean. That's why I quit drinking. I hate to say that about my own booze. But it was just so drinkable, and during the pandemic, man, it just my drinking was out of control anyway every night. But
yeah, I was gonna say like Ron White's like, oh yeah, during the pandemic. I'm like, motherfucker, we've all watched you.
Watch your career, dude.
Yeah, we've watched you for 30 years. I went and saw him in Mankato years ago. So funny, but by the end of the show, he was tanked.
Yeah,
he was doing his closing bit at the time, the tater salad bit, whatever.
Yeah.
And, he gets to the point in Morse code.
Yeah.
He's going, beep, 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 and we're like, oh, no, he is fucking gonzo right now. And he wobbled his ass to the end of that one. I mean, he tripped his ass over the finish line to that set, but we didn't care because the rest of it was so funny and it's fucking hammered Ron White. Yeah. But yeah, him saying, oh man, I had such a drinking problem during the pandemic. I'm like,
that's when it showed up?
Yeah.
Weird.
I'm not sure about that one there, Ronnie.
But then it was just really bad.
Like Stevie Wonder saying, God, my eyesight got so bad during the pandemic. It was really terrible. No.
Just had to let it go. And I don't really blame the tequila so much as I, blame myself. And I think there's so
Wow, that's mighty big of you, Ron. Guys,
I don't blame the tequila so much.
Guys, newsflash, Ron White does not blame the inanimate object for him being a drunk.
He doesn't blame the tequila for being so delicious.
People who drink tequila straight are kind of mutant to me.
I mean, I guess it depends on the tequila, but I've never had one that I don't know. I'm weird like that. I don't even like my like I drink Jameson all the time.
Yeah.
And like I drink that straight and I'm still like, I've just gotten so used to cutting it with ginger ale now.
Yeah.
Where I'm like, I just prefer it to be cut. Like if I take it straight, I'm like, do I have a problem?
Much liquor you can drink in your lifetime, and I just drank mine too fast, and now I'm out. And sitting on the sideline smoking a joint going, boy, that liquor sure looks good.
So he still does drugs.
Yeah.
He just won't drink booze.
So I can still smoke a joint with Ron White.
Yeah.
Bucket list is intact.
Well, also, you probably don't have to push him too far if you want him to take a shot. If you want
Well,
to
I'm
break
not
his-
going to push him.
You're not going to put him on the wagon?
No.
Or
But
no,
I'll
off
roll
the
over
wagon.
to it with him, but I mean...
Push him off the wagon, I guess is what I meant to say.
Yeah, I remember when you got back and you told us the story. You went to Costa Rica, right?
Right.
And you did ayahuasca?
4 nights.
What is it with old people and middle-aged people doing ayahuasca now? Jeez,
don't
like
know.
Aaron Rodgers is, I need to be on ayahuasca to find myself. And Ron White's like, I need to be on ayahuasca so I can quit drinking. What is it about turning like 40 or 50 that makes you want to do ayahuasca?
I don't know. You want to do ayahuasca?
No.
But I just turned like 40 last year. Let's do it.
I'm 37, so
Ticket. Get in on it
give
early.
me 3 years. Yeah, get in on the ground floor. I don't like all of is ayahuasca one of the hallucinogens?
Apparently.
I don't like that shit. I don't want to see things that aren't there.
This is the weird thing because like people will tell you like psychedelics. Oh, you're gonna hallucinate. You're gonna trip. Like I've done mushrooms, but I've never had like the trippy mushroom stuff.
Okay.
It's always just been giggling my ass off.
Right.
Laughing way too hard at shit I shouldn't be laughing at.
I remember you said as soon as you.
But
did
if you're on something like that and you're around people who aren't, are you obnoxious?
I would imagine so.
Yeah. It's just like, I'm pretty sure it'd be pretty fucking annoying.
I was laughing for 30 minutes at a paused screen.
Jesus.
So I mean, and so was my friend. Like
I
we
mean,
both.
I guess in that moment, that would be fun in the moment.
It
but
was incredibly fun in the moment, but it's one of those funs you have where it's like, this better be a holiday or a vacation. Otherwise, you have a problem.
Yeah, and you're wasting so much of your time. Could be doing something else, but I guess if it's funny, it's funny.
Well, what
are you
was
gonna
I
do?
going to do? Go for a walk?
Maybe wouldn't be in this position.
There you go.
Ayahuasca.
The drugs.
It felt like the forest went in your mouth.
Yeah, whenever it's pretty ceremonious, the ceremonial, and so there's shamans and feathers and live music and
Lot of
stuff.
gay shit.
Yeah, it sounds gay. All right, I'm going to skip that. So Ron White did quit drinking, which, I mean, that's like Snoop Dogg not smoking weed anymore, I guess, for some
And he
people.
gave us that jump scare for a hot second.
Yeah, but he was advertising fire pits.
And that's the worst part because I thought he was just like, oh, he's switching to vaporizers and things like this.
And nope, it was just smokeless fire
Fucking
pits.
fire pits.
That's all. Omega Dread says, once you do, Aaron, you can't come back. Yeah, I would like to stay where I want to come back.
What do you mean once you do, you can't come back? I don't understand what that means. I came back from mushrooms plenty of times.
Rusty
I'm going to go try some again later.
Rusty Grammer says, ayahuasca sounds scary. It does. SH says, it's our generation's LSD to open your third eye, blah, blah. I don't want to open my butthole to anybody. My butthole
Except
stays
Gino.
nice and tight. Well, he's loving. Chet says, like, why am I surrounded by Injuns? You do ayahuasca and you're like, oh, shit. Am I Custer? I'm fucked. Optic Nerve says, I've been on shrooms for the past 3 days and my ass is shitting ugly. I don't really know if that's something we needed, but thank you for your contribution.
Well, then.
Mad Joe says, I guess it depends on the woman you're with if you need to go find yourself. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, but I think Ron White probably had a few issues before the lady got involved.
Yeah, maybe a couple. Like drinking all the time.
Yeah.
Constantly. Magic 8 Ball says, I hope the show doesn't come back. Hey, wait a minute. That's
You dick.
why, you dirty dog, you. Oh, boy. This weekend, Palestinian supporters tried to breach the White House fencing and attacked officers. No one was arrested.
Shouldn't there be some lengthy jail sentences for every single person
Right, you
who
would
was
think
even
that-
remotely involved?
That's an insurrection. You would think anybody who was zooming into that thing should be getting 25 years in jail.
Why aren't we talking about the second insurrection to happen within a decade?
Right, and January 6th was in the Capitol. This was at the fucking president's house. This was the White House.
So yeah, why aren't we talking about the upending of government and the huge? Why aren't all of these people in jail? Why aren't we talking about how horrible all of these Palestinian supporters are?
It's almost like there's a bias, and we're never going to do that. Pro-Palestinian demonstrators participated in the March on Washington for Gaza, which called for an immediate ceasefire, an end to U.S. military funding to Israel, and lifting the siege on Gaza. Guys, they can't end U.S. military funding to Israel. Do you know how many pictures of pedophiles and naked people with children will come out if that happens? More than you can handle, I'm telling you right now. Protesters waved Palestinian...
More than we can handle, and we made them.
Protesters waved Palestinian flags and lashed out at President Joe Biden. The protesters held signs that read, "Genocide Joe has got to go." I kind of like that name.
That's nice.
If I was like a professional fighter and my name was Joe, I'm Genocide Joe.
It is nicely put.
Genocide Joe Walcott versus Jersey. There was a fighter named Jersey Joe Walcott.
Right.
Who do you like better? Jersey Joe Walcott or Genocide Joe Walcott?
Probably Genocide Joe Walcott. I'm guessing Jersey was a reference to the place, or yeah. So he's from Jersey.
So Genocide Joe.
See, that doesn't help him either, because now I know he's from Jersey. I'm like, well, now I hate him.
Biden has blood on his hands. The crowd also chanted, "Fuck Joe Biden."
That chant ain't going anywhere, baby.
You know what should have happened is a bunch of MAGA people should have joined them. We could have watched them all make the same chants, but for different reasons.
We couldn't, because MAGA people don't go near the Capitol anymore, because there's this weird thing about whenever MAGA people show up in Washington, D.C., the FBI just swoops up and arrests them. And then
It's
they
really
brag
amazing
about it on
that
Twitter.
It's really amazing that a lot of people really critical of the administration who have huge followings just got sentenced to so much jail time, especially ones that weren't even there. It's just so odd to me. Let's take a look at some of this protest from over the weekend. And yes, as Johnny said, interesting. I thought this was an insurrection.
Yeah, isn't this an insurrection?
Let's take a look and see if you guys can see it being an insurrection. Oh, the protesters also threw baby dolls through the White House fence to represent dead Gazans. That's really nice.
So can we pelt you guys with? Oh, you know what you should have done? You each should have strapped a few of those babies to your chests to represent the ones that Hamas wears as bulletproof vests. I'm just saying. Yeah, you're a victim, but you're also an aggressor.
Okay, so I was like, wait a minute. I thought they tried to get through the gate. So there's a fence and a gate.
Yeah, and they're pushing on the fence or the gate or whatever.
So I want y'all to say it loud and say it clear.
So they're trying to insurrect, but they can't get to the insurrection point.
Well, it's weird. It seems like they've done something about keeping security up on this, so they can't just let people walk through.
Oh, interesting. So, like, if you wanted to stop a bunch of people from getting into a thing, you could just put security there and have enough bodies that it would stop it.
Right. Because I mean, we have done that literally every other time.
Fascinating. Well, you know, maybe Washington D.C. didn't get the word that there was going to be a protest that day. Maybe it wasn't organized in advance.
No, there's no way anyone could have known. There weren't videos circulating of a guy named Ray Epps going, "We've got to go into the Capitol tomorrow. We've got to go into the Capitol."
And then the next day, Capitol's over there.
We're going to the Capitol. Come on. We're going. And
he's fucking Frank the Tank in old school.
But remember, guys, that's him de-escalating.
Yes.
Genocide is not welcome here.
That's what you guys started this with.
Free Palestine. Free Palestine.
That's my problem with this shit.
Genocide Joe has got to go. That's a great chant.
My problem with this is the people, oh, it's genocide. Yeah, what do you call the October 7th attack? Because that wasn't a hug, all right? It's just, again, one side's capability to perpetuate violence exceeds another. That's where it's unfair.
See, to me, I don't know what leg either side really has to stand on in terms of like being, I'm the good guy.
Neither is.
Because the Palestinian side, you have Hamas running shit, and they're evil.
Right.
And then on the other hand, you have Israel, who their response is, well, why don't we just indiscriminately bomb the living fuck out of civilian areas? And it's like,
right?
You guys are both pieces of shit.
Exactly.
And I hate the fact that we even give $1 to any of it.
But hey, thankfully, through our friends in Ukraine, we have now done the just thing of arming both sides.
We've done the most American thing there is to do, giving both sides shitload of guns. Because that's what America does.
God damn it, are we double dealing under the table?
Just tell me. Didn't you ever see White House live chat stream? No, I didn't. But as far as like the Palestinian protesters trying to get into the White House and trying to climb fences and shit like that, that's insurrection-y behavior if the other one is insurrection-y behavior. But again, I'm not going to sit here and pout and hold my breath for consistency because spoiler alert,
it ain't gonna happen.
It ain't coming. All right, coming up next, we have we have some Chris Cuomo accusations. What? Oh yeah, old Chris was apparently a naughty, naughty boy. But before we do that, I am going to do my first pee of the morning. This is my first one. I literally had people writing me the last week. They're like, we're worried about your prostate.
So you had April check it.
And she touched it, and I shot jizz all over the room, and we went, you know what? Ship shape. I think it's okay. And because I've been peeing so much on the program. So I made sure that I would be conservative with my pees. And this is my first and only one today because we have like 40 minutes left. Of today's show. So you take over, plug the show today.
Right.
I heard you say you were talking about the jelly roll thing. Where
yeah.
I didn't know he dealt drugs either.
I did not know he dealt drugs. He just looks like someone who might have been who had diabetes.
Sure.
And then the tattoos were really weird, but I'm like, whatever, that's a fad. But now they're like, no, he's a drug dealer. How do you take that serious? And then, so why did they call him Jelly Roll?
That is a good. Well, I kind of just thought that was because he was fat.
I did so too, but is it because he had a fat bankroll? Like it was a thing for that? Like,
that could be it too. Yeah, he's got a jelly roll. Yeah. All right, you talk to them about your show. Sid Saraf says energy drinks make you piss constantly. Okay, so it's because I was drinking those energy drinks. Oh yeah, I suppose the caffeine. If you're having 2 of those in a morning,
yeah,
you're gonna piss like a racehorse. It's all been Zevia and water.
Zevia is a very hit or miss thing for me.
Really?
Yeah, some of them are okay. Some of them are dog shit.
All right, well, you tell them about the show this afternoon. I'm going to go make urines, and then I'm going to come back. And we've got overtime coming up. Anything you guys throw into the show from this point on today goes towards tonight. You're already $25 into tonight. We appreciate your generosity. Back with you in a moment.
So, yes, we'll be on Just Kidding LLC on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble today. All 3 channels going live at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. And we're going till 5:30 because we've been a fully funded show into March. So we're good for that, and we're going to just have an awesome time with, again, the Jelly Roll video should be interesting. I have a bunch of other videos lined up. I'm spacing on what they are. And then we'll be grabbing all of the news stories of the day as soon as I leave here. So it'll be everything. Thank you, Balls Deep, for linking the channel. I don't have a way. I suppose I could type, but then I got to go over there. And I don't want to sit in his chair. It's probably a stain. Johnny pees in a diaper like a real man, Aaron. No, I wear one. Like, spoiler alert, my legs don't work very well, but no, I try to use a restroom when I need to and usually make it. So thank you for that, though. I appreciate it. All right, so thank you, Balls Deep, again, linking the Twitch and the YouTube channels. That's very, very awesome of you. I appreciate it. We'll be live again at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time.
All right, I'm back. That was fast.
Yep.
People accuse me of not washing my hands if I come back too quick. And I did wash my hands. They're still wet. Look at that.
Or you just peed on them.
So I pissed all over them. As George Carlin said, he goes, I don't wash my hands when I go to the bathroom. You know when I wash my hands?
When I shit on them.
When I shit on them.
2-3 times a week, tops.
Yeah, that's all. He just washes the 5 important areas. What are those?
Oh, fuck. Crotch, asshole, armpits, teeth, face? No.
Armpits, asshole, crotch, and teeth. Oh, there's only 4. You had it. You did it. You nailed it. There you go.
Fuck, that's why I was like 5. I'm like,
armpits, asshole, crotch, and teeth. Those are the 4. All right. Armpits, asshole, crotch, and teeth. That would be a great protest chant. Armpits, assholes, crotch, and teeth. Armpits, assholes, fuck it. Stancil pissed on his hands and slicked back his hair once. Well, Stancil's a weird fucking guy.
Gross.
I like Jim. I do. He's always been very nice to me. I don't think he needs all the shocky shit. I think he's very good. I think he does a lot of good work without all that stuff. But who gives a fuck about my opinion? Do whatever you want. That's where I'm at with other people's podcasts. Like, I don't give a fuck. Do whatever you want.
I have a hard enough time worrying about keeping this thing above water. Whatever you do works for you.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm sitting here every day going, we're good, right? Like, it always ends with the question mark. It's like, we're good, right? And I'm like, all right, another day. Here we go. Like, we're $25 into tonight, so that makes me go, all right, that's going to be a little easier. I don't know. You guys want to get her under 200 by the end of this morning? All right. Martin Luther King Day, by the way. You guys knocking it out. I appreciate that. Chris Cuomo.
Yes.
Some people have a personality that does not lend itself well to denying claims that you're a creep, if that makes sense. And to me, Chris Cuomo is one of those guys who looks like somebody who would have a hard time denying that he's creepy.
Yep.
Because he looks remarkably creepy. Well, he is being accused, and to me, this is kind of like beating a dead dog.
Yeah, because he's done.
Yeah, isn't his? I think he's on like Newsmax or one of those.
Something?
Yeah, he's on something doing a show, but it's like barely doing a show. And now people are going to come after him? Disgraced media personality Chris Cuomo is now accused of harassment. A former CNN colleague claimed Cuomo sent her explicit text messages. I mean, we're going to need more than that, though.
How explicit? Was there a dick pic involved? Did he ask you to do something or want to express a desire? Again, explicit text messages could have been a flirty conversation. He thought it went one way, and it didn't. And then you corrected him and went, ooh, never mind.
I think to be explicit text messages, your dick has to be in it. Am I wrong?
I mean, I hope not.
I don't know.
Otherwise, there's no story here.
Progressive political commentator Angela Rye recently revealed accusations that Cuomo harassed her. Rye made the allegations against Cuomo during the first episode of her new podcast, Native Land Pod. The alleged harassment happened 3 years ago. I mean, you know what? That's a good way to start your podcast, though.
Alleged harassment?
You want to get your podcast to take off because podcasts just can't take. You can't just get them to go.
No.
Because it's just too much noise. But if you have an angle, if you have something you can hook on there that gets ink and people to check it out, I mean, there's a good one. Accuse Chris Cuomo of being a creeper.
Well, show us the text messages, ma'am.
Exactly. The alleged harassment happened 3 years ago. Rye accused Cuomo of making a crude remark about a photo of herself wearing a gold sequined bikini posted to Instagram on January 1st, 2021. So that you put a bikini picture up for people to look at and comment on, and you got mad.
So you put up a whore photo and he called you a whore and you were upset? What's the deal?
Doesn't seem that bad. My story is one that I never thought I'd tell and sits at the intersection, frankly, of power and harassment. I mean, look, I'm still willing to give this chick a shot, but she's going to have to come up with something better than that.
Yeah, so far the opener leaves a lot to desire.
Yeah. But maybe she's doing it the right way, is slow burn it. You
All
know,
right.
you step it up. Maybe there's going to be one where he just helicopters his cock in front of her at Thanksgiving dinner. That's different.
He dipped his balls in the mashed potato.
It all began on New Year's Day when I posted a picture of myself looking forward to the new year in a gold sequined bikini on Instagram. Cuomo screenshot the image and said, "Happy New Year, tinsel crotch," Rye alleged. Did you have a tinsel crotch? Yeah, she had a gold sequined bikini on. All right. Get off fucking Instagram already. Jesus. You post these thirst traps and you act like they're classy photos. You're like, oh, here's me with my tits and almost pussy out. Oh, but be respectful when you comment. Oh, remember, I'm posting this in a blazer and a fucking pantsuit.
He sent it to her privately, too. It wasn't like
Right.
he publicly did this. So...
Rye alleged, stunned, I read and reread the message a dozen times. What, you can't read tinsel crotch? Trying to understand if I somehow brought this on myself.
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did, Brett. Yes, you did. You fucked him. And Mr. Cuomo don't like to be fucked by nobody but Mrs. Cuomo. If I somehow brought this on myself, since whatever you post on social is fair game, right?
Yeah.
Now you're starting to get the picture now.
I teared up. I felt like the safest place I had on a show on CNN had been compromised. Because you posted a skank photo. And by the way, that response, if you're even friends, is a playful, silly response.
He called you tinsel crotch. He didn't ask to see your labia. I mean, sweet Jesus, it was an explicit text message. Well, then what you shared was an explicit photo.
Yeah. And he didn't, it would be embarrassing if he went in the public comment section and went, Happy New Year, tinsel crotch. He sent it to you privately. It's a little forward, but fucking barely if you're friends.
So far, I'm seeing a whole lot of nothing here, and all I've got is what you said. You need something to get attention to the fact that you've started a podcast.
Rye said she didn't respond. And you know what the worst part about this shit is? They don't go to the police. They don't press charges because they want this in the court of public opinion where they can't be proven wrong.
And we also, so far, haven't seen any proof. Where is the picture with the caption? Oh, we got rid of that. We didn't like it, whatever. Yeah, so I'm glad you've held this little story in your pocket as an anecdote to drop whenever you like.
Actually, she had the picture.
She did?
The really bad one?
Mm-hmm.
She had the picture, but she put the picture away.
Why?
Then she sat down and cried today.
Oh.
She can't look at Chris Cuomo while she's lying next to Don Lemon. But she thought about him for a long time. Couldn't seem to get him off her mind. Since he's been gone, her world's been dark and gray. Oh, man, she was on her podcast, though.
Yeah.
And she, like, the thing that Chris Cuomo sent her, she said to everyone, she goes, look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. Sorry. I'll stop doing picture and photograph songs. Okay. I teared up. I felt like the safest place I had on a show on CNN had been compromised, blah, 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 blah. But it's not like Chris Cuomo is his brother Andrew, where he's over there shaking girls' hands and finger popping them.
Yeah, it's not like he said, how you doing, fire crotch? Now hop on my fingers. Like, I mean...
Right, his brother would say that.
Yeah.
Rye said she didn't respond to Cuomo's alleged message for 2 days, despite him texting her to discuss work. She put discuss work in quotes. You know what he was probably doing?
Making sure he didn't get in trouble?
Oh, I was going to say he was just texting her to discuss work because Happy New Year tinsel crotch isn't like a holy shit, I got raped by my coworker kind of a message.
Right.
Jesus. She put discuss work in quotes. He was probably just texting you to discuss work. A week after allegedly receiving the text from Cuomo, Rye said she asked her former CNN colleague if he still wanted to discuss work, despite him mentioning tinsel bikini and tinsel bottom along the way. Oh, so he was a little
bringing it up.
Yeah, he was fiending for that bikini pic. Dirty old man. Just 10 days prior to receiving that call on January 21st, the darling of the network and one of the most influential hosts during Jeff Zucker's tenure was texting me about a segment idea he had for his primetime show. The former CNN contributor explained. Chris Cuomo was suddenly excited about a prominent regular role for me where I would check the left. Truthfully, I had my doubts on the genuine nature of his idea. Cuomo came up with this particular segment idea after a text exchange that went woefully wrong.
I love that you could tell me about these text exchanges. Why don't we have them? Again, it's really easy to say this happened.
I would like to see those text messages more than anything else. But, I mean, are you surprised that as a beautiful woman, you got offered job opportunities at CNN where other women didn't. I mean, that's...
And are you surprised when you flaunt your beauty? Beautiful men are like, oh, beautiful men. Men.
You're gay now. Now you have to be gay.
All right, fine. I'll go to the bathroom.
I'll go be gay somewhere else. And I think about this. It feels so fucking small compared to what other women in the workplace experience.
Yeah. They experience real harassment.
Right. It's pretty small potatoes. I was afraid to speak up. Rye continued with tears in her eyes. Oh. She's exhausting me. Between New Year's and my follow-up, an insurrection happened on Capitol Hill where I feared I would lose love. Oh my God, is this the most dramatic woman? Holy shit. Well, you know, I was thinking about the, what do you call it? The Chris Cuomo harassment thing, but then January 6th happened and I thought my dad would die. Oh God, you know what? The picture's starting to become clear. Cuomo was texting with a crazy and a needy. An insurrection capital. I felt like if I called him out, I was risking everything I was finally starting to build with the network. And as someone who's known for being courageous, I cannot begin to tell you how much I felt like a coward. In 10 short days, I felt like what was the clear ride to the promised land turned into quicksand. Well, then when they fired him, why didn't you let loose with both barrels? Why didn't you say, oh yeah, Cuomo, fucking pig. He sent me a message about my bikini that I posted. He's the worst guy in the world. I was mad at myself for not addressing this sooner. Is this really all there was? Are we talking about this one message in tinsel crotch? I was mad at myself for protecting your image with the black woman I know who loved you. Looked forward to hearing your voice, Rye said. I'm not the only one, and truthfully, I'm mad about that. Well, are you mad about you? See, it's Paul Reiser. SC Motorsports sent me Paul Reiser books. I know I'm not the only one I'm mad about. That everyone has given you a pass for fear of what it might mean to hold you accountable for clearly inappropriate behavior and overstepping. You posted a picture of yourself with your fucking bikini on and your tits out, and then you're like, oh, I want everyone to respond the way I want them to.
Because she's a chick.
Oh, I was mad at myself for shrinking in the face of power when people depend on me to stand up, to speak up. This was harder for me because we were legitimately cool. We had a great rapport, and I was worried about damaging a friendship and a working relationship that you actually damaged. I tried to redirect you repeatedly, and you abused the grace you did not deserve. She sounds nuts.
She is nuts. Because, again, we have no actual text messages. We just have, he called me tinsel crotch, and then he kind of kept alluding to this thing. Yeah, you guys said you were friends. You posted a saucy pic.
I know this doesn't seem like, and maybe it's because we've gotten used to
all of Chris Cuomo's other shit?
Not Chris Cuomo's other shit, but like all the other accusations that like who's the guy from Fox News? The fat, ugly, old guy. Roger Ailes. We found out about what he did with chicks and like what other, like Matt Lauer had the lockable
door button?
Door button, yeah. And then we hear, oh, Chris Cuomo sent me a message where he called me tinsel crotch because I had my pussy bedazzled with the swimsuit. And you're like, really? This is your big accusation?
So your big accusation is you invited criticism and you got criticism from someone you didn't expect in a manner you did not appreciate. Okay, go fuck yourself.
Patrick Bahy says, LOL, tinsel crotch is hilarious. Yeah. It is kind of funny.
Yeah.
And that's like, I don't even like Chris Cuomo.
And he went for the interesting one, tinsel crotch. It's a bit of a leap there. I would have expected tinsel tits, that goes together.
You could have gone tinsel tits, but tinsel crotch,
tinsel crotch is nice.
And it was around Christmas season, so it worked seasonally. I apologize to the people who experienced this in the newsrooms, halls of Congress, the C-suite support staff roles, and college lecture halls. I see you, and I want you to know you're not alone. How fucking dare she put herself on par with these people? What a lunatic. And I apologize to me for minimizing the impact this had on me for wallowing in shame and shoulda couldas when I just wasn't ready to acknowledge it. Boy, it's amazing. You were ready to acknowledge it the minute you got a podcast and you needed it to get popular.
God, this is such an obvious grab for attention.
By the way, CNN fired her in January of 21. So.
Oh, so she was after they got rid of Cuomo.
Cuomo, yeah.
After they got rid of Cuomo, they got rid of her real fast.
They did. And you know what? Probably because he liked her. And like, oh, she's a good guest. I enjoy her. And then they fired Cuomo, and they're like, well, she's a Cuomo person. Get her the fuck out of here. We don't need her. Raya alleged that Raya learned, quote, CNN right after January 6th and a historical election where we got our first ever black vice president who was a woman and my friend.
Oh, that doesn't help you.
Would be focusing more on COVID coverage and less on politics. Raya alleged that she knew it was a lie, and it was confirmed when 2 black women were hired for half my current contributor rate right after.
Oh, so you got bought out. They brought in 2 people cheaper than you.
No.
Oh.
Is that?
I knew it was a lie, and it was confirmed when 2 black women were hired.
Oh,
for half my current
after they fired her.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought she meant like after January 6th.
No, she's saying right after January 6th.
Oh, because she was fired on January 21st, 2021. Okay, I had my dates all fucked up.
So they're focusing on COVID coverage and less on politics. That's why they let her go. But then they brought in 2 more black people for half the price of her.
Oh, and then how the fuck do you know? That's interesting. I don't like her.
I don't either. She seems like someone who just holds on to a lot of shit and uses it. Again, she's making herself out to be a rape victim because she posted a slut shot on Instagram.
That's exactly what it was, too. She posted a bikini shot for everybody to see. Like, okay, for example, can I take you to Keanu C. Thompson's Instagram for a moment? And we'll check out the comment section there.
Okay.
Instagram, Keanu C. Thompson. All right, here we go. Right now she's in the Dominican Republic.
Okay.
On vacation. And she has been posting shit like this. These kind of pictures. Like, and April will send them to... April will see... She's been going crazy over Keanu's pictures on her vacation. She's like, did you see... She'll tell me, she'll be like, did you see what Keanu posted? I'll be like, no, and she'll show me. I'll go, Jesus Christ. Like, I don't think she's going to go to her comment section and be like, now.
Be appropriate.
No comments about my body. I'm just trying to take a picture showing you my clothes. I like my clothes that I'm wearing. But yeah, looking great. Oh, hey there. God bless it. Fire.
Chef's kiss.
There's a chef's kiss. I know you're engaged, but your body makes me want to turn back to the dark side and scissor you raw. Gino can watch. That's way worse than what Chris Cuomo wrote.
Right?
Chris Cuomo went, hey, tinsel crotch.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, happy. He wished her a happy New Year. Eat some sandwiches. I like them a little thick. Oh, you know what? Calevra King, she'll make sure she eats more food and gains more weight and builds onto her figure because that's what you like. Oh, my God, these people. The internet's gay.
Did anyone tell Calevra, like, you can go out and get, like, bigger ladies? They're already there.
Right.
Like,
black people are real.
Why do you want to find a beautiful svelte woman like that and be like, and now let's just blow you out all over?
Right.
Because that's what I like.
Let's get you really fat because I like that. Okay. Then another person goes, and like this isn't a woman who wishes she looked better. You are pretty, but I think you need help. You are severely underweight. It's not a criticism, but from a health point of view, message me. I work in this area. Fuck off.
You work in the area of fat acceptance. Again, she's not underweight. She's not overweight. She's what's known as healthy. She eats when she's hungry. And she eats enough to keep her going. She exercises and things. Yeah. It's something she chooses to do.
Yeah, this is what she's been doing in the Dominican Republic is just all these pictures.
I don't see any with Gino.
He's not there. She's with her mom. Her and her mom went on a mommy.
They're cruising for dinner.
Oh, is that what they're doing? Look out, everybody. She's going to fuck. Kiki is hot, says Redbird. Kiki's a very attractive young lady. Balls and Wiener says April takes the same photos, but hers are Meeker County watered down. Shit. Gino is proof that if you're a good person, you can date someone much hotter than you. I thought I was that guy. I thought Gino and I were both that guy.
Well, no, because again, proof that if you're a good person, like, you're forgetting everything before the comma.
Oh, see, now that's my problem.
Yeah.
I see what you mean. Coltrane says, I'm way behind at the retards at the FAA. Oh, my God. That better be an F8. Well, here's what I'm going to do.
Tards at the FAA.
I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to print out my my live read sheet for this week, because that's where I write down the best ofs. And because you said that, after I print this off, I'm going to write it down. I'm going to clip it. I think today I'm putting up a clip of us talking about Wrestling Otaku announcing his defeat of Steel Toe in 2023. It really hurt, but I needed to hear it.
Okay.
Redbird says, you're not a nice guy, Aaron. How dare you? I'm a complete sweetie. Douchey Nazi says, Aaron takes the cake and eats it too. He really takes the cake. Where are you going to take a cake? To the movies?
To the movies? Will you take it to a cake shop to see the other cakes?
You know where I'd take a cake? To the bakery to see the other cakes. What about pie? I mean, pie's easier to carry than cake. Easy as pie. Hey, but cake's not too hard to carry either.
Piece of
cake. Fucking stupid. That's why I love that special so much. Like, he'd do the abortion bit and all that, but then he'd also go and just
do wordplay for 5 minutes and just laugh your balls off.
Stevie J says Keanu's thigh gap is triggering fat people. I think that's about the long and short of it. I think my Twitter comments were pretty funny, says Hobo. I haven't seen those. Mad Joe says, I feel like it's disrespectful to Gino. The comments? Welcome to the internet. I mean,
again, the idea is that we're talking about is that you put these pictures up, everybody gets to see them, everybody gets to look at them. So, yeah, people are going to say stuff.
Yeah. You put them out there. This woman, though, this CNN lady, I can't fucking stand her.
It seems like an attention grab.
It really was. I have a podcast.
And I have a podcast because nobody hired me after I got let go from CNN. And now I need a way to promote my podcast because otherwise I have to get a job.
Right. I'm just going to go on and I'm going to rat people out on my podcast until we get an audience. What a weird fucking way to be.
And I'm sure by doing that, you won't prove everyone who fired you thinking you were more trouble than you were worth completely right.
Right. That's the thing about this whole story is you're listening to it and you're going, all right. You and I were doing it from the very beginning. We're like, all right, when's the bad part?
Yeah. When's the part show up where you're harassed?
Yeah. Where's the part where he was really creepy? He called you what now? Tinsel crotch? Oh, did he just say it out of nowhere? Just started calling you that? Well, no, I had put a risque bikini shot up on Instagram for the entire world to see. And then he wished you a happy new year and called you tinsel crotch? Yeah. Don't really know what we can do for you on this one.
You know he's a guy from New York.
Right.
Again, when you just explained that part of it, an Italian from New York saw a picture of me in a gold bikini and called me tinsel crotch. That adds up.
Hobo Chili says, hi, folks. Would you care for dessert? Aaron speaking. Yes, I'd like a slice of an entire wedding cake.
I want every tier, all right? Don't cheat me.
Do you not see how that would upset me or how that would be offensive to me and that would make me feel bad about myself? Hobo? Do you have any idea? You don't.
It's only been 3 months since the wedding crash of 2023.
You don't, and you don't care. You don't care. We have, one of my fighters that I trained won a tournament this weekend, and he will be at regionals in Missouri at the beginning of February.
Well, good for you.
I'm very pumped about that. I got a phone call Saturday night about that fight, and I stopped masturbating feverishly immediately. And,
I thought you were going to say you started.
No. I just slowed down to a more reasonable pace. That was it.
All right, guys, we can bring it down in for a closing.
Yeah. Guys, thank you very much for knocking out today's goal and jumping $25 into tomorrow morning. We are officially into overtime today. It is, of course, what do you call it? Martin Luther. I couldn't remember the name. Martin Luther King Day. And I wanted to see if we could find some people who got fired for doing, the fucking
racial
up on.
joke.
But I can't find the guy who actually said it. Martin. I want to get the guy who actually said the thing. There's news stories reporting it, but I can't find. Here's a guy. We could do that. Defense meteorologist fired over racial slur. Okay. Here we go. Let's see if we can maybe get it out of one of these.
A TV weatherman is fighting back after he was fired for something he said on live TV. He says he didn't say it, but to many of those watching, it sure sounded like he uttered an ugly racial slur.
Okay, number one. If you don't play the fucking clip, then you're a nutless, gutless asshole.
Yeah.
You can't sit here and say there's debate over this, but we're not going to show it. And number two, it's so a misspeak. If you ever hear it, I've heard the clip before. I want them to play it. But this weatherman was trying to say Martin Luther King, and he said Martin Luther Coon. What lunatic do you think who's got a weatherman job on TV is going to just blurt that out because he thinks it's hilarious? Nobody. I fucked up. But they rake him over the coals. And the worst part is all these media people, they know he just slipped.
And they don't even defend him.
They don't defend him. They don't care because this is a good story. This will get clicks. This will go viral. Instead of them going, all right, people, listen, I know some of you are retarded about this, but this guy clearly misspoke. This is not him using a racial slur, and nobody need worry. Nope, we're going to milk this like this woman is going to actually sacrifice her own intelligence to report this as though this guy's some kind of racist.
Or maybe she just doesn't have it. Also, if the news didn't report this as a story, if the slip-up just happened and the news went, oh, that was a misspeak, oops.
Nothing would have happened.
Nobody'd know about it.
No.
Les Trent has the details.
Couple of shots of some cold air heading our way.
A TV meteorologist is fighting for his professional life today after he says he was unfairly fired for making a flub on live TV. Jeremy Capel says he got tongue-tied during a broadcast and uttered what sounded like...
Okay, guessing time. Are they going to play it?
I want to say yes because we're watching stock footage of the guy. But we haven't seen it yet, so
I'm going to say no. I don't think
they'll do it.
God, I hate the media.
I think we'll just
really
demonize and vilify him and say he said a naughty thing.
Yeah. Some people say he didn't. Some people say he did. We're not going to show you the clip. You can just assume he did.
An offensive racial slur.
Martin Luther King Jr. Park.
Viewers in Rochester.
He was saying Martin Luther King Jr. Have you ever been talking fast and started saying the next word during the other word? It happens, no shit, all the time. Martin Luther King Jr., Martin Luther Coon Jr. You really think that he meant...
Sometimes people get their words mixed up. You're speaking too fast, and you end up saying something like you're a koofy little...
Johnny has one of the greatest slur slip-ups of all time. He was trying to say goofy little kook on the radio, and he said koofy little goof. My eyes got this fucking big.
Oh, dude, you know, mine and my butthole at the same time where I was like, everything's falling out now.
I'm just sitting here going, what the hell what? And it was like, I think it was at the beginning of a segment. We wrote it out for an entire segment. So we got to just make fun of Johnny for saying koofy little goop. And then rode that for 15, 20 minutes and played a 4 or 5 minute commercial break.
Yeah.
God, radio ruled. How much fun was that? You just go, you do a segment, you beat one thing to death, and then you get a 4-minute break. What a fucking job.
Plenty of time to pee.
Or fall asleep.
As you proved more than once.
People do that. Like now that we stream 4.5 hours in a row, they're like, Aaron, sometimes you get tired, you fall asleep. It shows different now. I did it back then all the fucking time. You guys just never saw.
I put my head down during the commercial.
Bro, yeah, I took legit 4-minute naps before when I was on the radio. Are you kidding? It's just 4.5 hours straight through now, so I kind of have to catch my sleep subtly. But yeah, when we were on the radio, oh my God, Johnny, how many times, especially I think you were Mondays then too.
Yeah.
How many times would I come in and we'd go to commercial and I just go.
Just put his head down.
Yep. So Sometimes I fell asleep and Randy K had to come in and tap me awake because the bumper was already played.
Oh, no.
And we had dead air. But wait a minute. How would that? Oh, it would happen the first hour because you guys would always come in at 7, or was it 6:30?
I think it was 6 or 6:30, something like that. We didn't come in right away usually.
Okay.
I don't know. You've changed things a bunch, both before and after my arrival.
Yeah, so we would, I would fall asleep. I'd fucking crash out right there in the studio.
Capel says he got tongue-tied during a broadcast and uttered what sounded like an offensive racial slur.
Martin Luther King Jr. Park.
Viewers in Rochester, New York.
How is that? If you complained about that, you are an absolute fucking moron. How do you not understand that for what it is? That's people just waiting to be upset about shit.
Yep.
That you need something, you're looking for something. And if you're looking for something, you're going to find it. Especially if it's you feeling shitty about something.
New York were stunned. They took to social media to vent their outrage. That's a shameful slip. This is awful, for real. Even the mayor weighed in and pulled no punches. It is beyond unacceptable that this occurred. There must be real consequences for the news personality involved.
Yeah, not, hey, we should, forgive people for making slip-ups, or, we should give people grace and the benefit of the doubt that they're not a steaming pile of racism. Nope. There should be real consequences because this man in a half second slipped up and said the wrong thing.
Now talk about the constituents of your district that enjoy looting.
She's being a real cool customer. Sorry.
Capel was fired Sunday night by the station's news director.
Meteorologist Jeremy Capel is no longer with News 10 NBC.
I spoke with the weatherman and his wife Lisa today.
Please explain to me how this came about.
I simply ran his name too fast.
Yeah.
Martin Luther King Jr. came out too fast.
It's one of those things that makes me sad for the world because it makes me realize we've gotten too fucking dumb. Because this is a very easy, the average dumb person should be able to wrap their head around this.
But they're not.
But the fact that, fuck the average dumb person, the average person can't wrap their head around this. So how dumb are we now that the average person is like, oh, yeah, I know, that sounded like that word, and that word equals bad, and bad equals fired, and that guy equals fired. Martin Luther King Jr. There you go. Say it 6 times fast. You might say it once. But then again, I'm trying to teach this lesson. So many people would probably call their own jobs and be like, I just said, I got to call in. I'm done. You got to fire me. You wouldn't believe what I just accidentally said.
And as that did, I crunched 2 words together. And I want you to think about this. First, say his name, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., 5 times real fast. See if it's easy for you. And then you take the 2 words, King and Jr., and you bash them together. Guess what you get?
Dude, I can already hear myself saying the word.
Cunyer.
Martin Luther Cunyer. That could be a name. Somebody probably has that name somewhere.
Apple is getting support from some big names in TV news.
Well, anyone who's done this, as long as we've done it, on air, you flub. You make mistakes. Yeah. It would seem as if the guy made a genuine mistake.
Yes.
Fellow weatherman Al Roker tweeted...
Although, isn't that the guy who was fucking the other girl behind their spouse's back? So, I mean, that guy maybe
That's not really the endorsement you want long term.
Maybe not the guy. That endorsement did not age very well, but, Al Roker's still beloved.
I think Jeremy Capel made an unfortunate flub and should be given the chance to apologize. Anyone who has done live TV and screwed up understands. An I Stand Behind Jeremy Capel petition has gotten 33,000 signatures.
Yeah, but be careful who's signing that.
Turns out it's a lot of Martin Luther King.
Yeah, turns out it's a lot of people who say his name that way unironically. It's the people who say, oh, if there were 4 more, we could get a whole week off. Those kind of people. You know where I heard that a lot? When I worked in Litchfield.
Oh.
Every Martin Luther King Jr. day, you'd hear people come in and they'd go, hey, if there were 4 more, we'd get a whole week off. Well, I mean, you could make 4 more. You don't have to kill 4 more. There's enough murdered, slaughtered civil rights leaders that you probably could honor them all. Malcolm X, Martin Luther King.
George Floyd.
I almost repeated you. Muhammad Ali. Who's the kid that they hung him for looking at the white woman? Not Elliot Ness. Jesus Christ. What the fuck was that kid's name? Not Medgar Evers. Emmett Till.
Yep.
Thanks for
Emmett
your
Till.
help.
No, I just kept coming back with Trayvon Martin. I'm like, that's wrong. That's wrong.
Just 12 people have signed a counter petition. Do not rehire Jeremy Capel after his racist words. The station is standing by their decision to fire Capel. An utterance such as this with no immediate apology, regardless of intent, is unacceptable and inexcusable.
You didn't give him a chance to go on the air and apologize. You fired him right away. How is he supposed to give an immediate apology? Ugh.
We believe we have done what is right for our station and our community.
Lisa, I'm just wondering what effect this is having on you, the kids, and on Jeremy.
You are shook to the core when something like this happens to your family. It's not something that we were expecting, and
what's his name? Jeremy.
It was devastating. We're handling it through our faith right now, but I know who.
Let's go see if this guy's
anywhere.
Let's see if he got his job back or any kind of job back. Jeremy Capel. Jeremy Capel is Christian author, speaker, patriot, broadcast meteorologist, talk show host, one-time marathoner, proud father, choose love, Joshua 19. Okay.
Where is he working now?
Do you do anything? CapelWeather.com. Okay, there's he and his family.
Oh, it's a private thing.
Oh, is it? He's doing his own thing?
Support Team Capel.
Oh, okay. So he's all right. So
become a Patreon.
Got a Patreon.
He's gone like us, private.
He's been what do you call it? He's been exiled. He's got to make the best of it. I feel
a guy
you, buddy.
named Russell.
Whoa, that guy's got a hell of a broadcasting voice. Who is this guy? I want to play this guy's thing. There's this really fat, racist-looking guy, and I want to see where it's not a clip show commenting on him. I just want to watch this guy.
You just want to watch his clip.
Yeah, I just want to see his part. Hobo Chili Recipe with $9.99 says every time Aaron goes to a restaurant, he brings his replica WWE belt, but instead of saying Intercut Champion, it says Continental Breakfast Champion. Stay fat, fatty, stay fat, fatty. Thanks, Hobo. I appreciate it.
How did he know about the belt?
Because I just look like the kind of guy who's got a championship belt. You guys are into tomorrow. You guys are into this evening already. BYB Podcast says nice gay legs, Aaron. Thank you, Quad Father. I appreciate it. You were on BYB recently, weren't you?
Yeah, last Friday. I had a fun time on that show. It was interesting. I showed up. I'm doing a show. I'm having a good time, and Zero Dark Tony was on. And
he loves me.
Yeah,
he's a huge fan.
Zero Dark Tony and Granny apparently aren't getting along. So I got to be...
Really? Is it because Zero Dark Tony's a fucking psychotic retard?
It might be that they both are. I have no idea. All I know is that they had prior existing beef. So the two of them were going at each other. It admittedly did kind of start on Granny's side. But yeah, the two of them just kind of started fighting. To one point, Quadfather's watching this happen. He's trying to wrangle it. Bobby Nick, one of the other guys that's there, he tapped out for a moment. Lemmy and I are both eating. Like, she grabbed some M&Ms and I grabbed some pizza.
It sounds like a shit show.
Yeah, and we watched these two have a thing, and it was just fun. I got through with the show. I think I had to quit early because I started yelling. At some point, Zero Dark Tony started going off about something, and
I can't imagine.
I can't remember exactly what it was, but he'd been like kind of chomping up on other people, and I'm like, dude, this isn't your show. It's really weird to kind of bark over other people. Yeah. So I'd been kind of sitting there being nice, and I was sitting there being nice, and he started doing it to me. So then I did it right back to him, and he immediately just kind of like backed off a bit, and then we were both cool, and it was good the rest of the time. But then I got in trouble for yelling, and I had to leave.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, JJ Stoner does not approve of your knees. Daywave's not watching my legs, are they? JJ Stoner actually doesn't approve of anything I do. Yeah, I don't think he likes April either. I think one of the guys in the ROTC universe
she probably has a bigger dick.
He's not a big fan of of what we do. You guys want to check the bruise today? I made it worse. We took the kids to Skating Place for a birthday party this weekend.
Uh-oh.
And I made my bruise worse. I got it. It's down here now, too. I banged into a chair. It's fucking awful. But the color's going out of the center a little bit. That's nice. BYB Podcast says they are jilted lovers. Oh, Granny and Zero Dark Tony.
It's a really, really fun time. I highly suggest everyone check out last Friday's episode. If you want to cut right to the exciting part, it's 18 minutes and 20 seconds in.
That guy has mental problems, though.
Which one?
Zero Dark Tony.
You could have said either.
Granny's mental problems are adorable.
Yeah, Granny's fun.
JJ Stoner. I'm sorry, JJ Stoner. Zero Dark Tony's a guy who seems like he's going to hurt himself.
I don't know about that.
Like he's really high strung.
I will agree to that. That performance put forth by him on that show, definitely high strung.
Yeah, very high strung gentleman. That guy. He's just take it easy. He needs some of the tools and gadgets that you have. Fucking chill out a little bit. All right, we've got 3 or 4 stories, and we've only got 5 minutes to do them. First of all, thank you guys. You're well into tonight's evening show. We appreciate that. Redbird says that bruise is legendary. Somebody says your balls just slipped out. Haha, joke's on you. They're not that big. It's cold down here today. So I know you're lying.
Your balls are showing.
Bumblebee tuna.
Bumblebee tuna.
So Fruit Stripe gum, I have to report, has been discontinued.
Oh, no.
It's gone. You know why it's gone? Because you're sitting there going, oh, no, but you never chewed the shit.
No, I didn't.
Right. You're sad that it's gone because you like seeing the packaging.
No, I just love the Fruit Stripe thing that we did.
And the fat lady at the mall. Yeah.
That's my Fruit Stripe forever.
God, I hope that video still exists somewhere. That was a
good
really big, fat, dumb lady. I really liked her. But Fruit Stripe gum is gone. They're getting rid of it. After more than 50 years, Fruit Stripe gum didn't make it. Probably because it has the consistency of the gum you used to find in old baseball card packs. Like you had to crunch it before it became gum. And then it lost its flavor in 10 seconds and was all waxy.
Yeah, I don't know.
Now that we're thinking about it, Fruit Stripe gum, fucking dog shit.
All right. Yeah, no, I don't know that I really. You know what one I actually really like?
What?
Big League Chew.
As a kid who grew up his whole life playing baseball,
Big League Chew is
Big League Chew is in my heart forever.
I love Big League Chew.
Because you'd put it in there like you were chewing tobacco.
Right. Just big old dip. And
yeah.
You always put in way too much because it made you feel cool. So
yes. So you're sitting there like, yeah, you're grunting and like snorting as you chew it.
You're like drooling on yourself because there's fluids coming out of it. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'll blow a bubble, you see.
It had awesome packaging, but the gum was terrible, says Bobby Baloney. Precisely. It was cool looking. As a kid, you're like, oh, fun, the zebra and all that. And then you just crunch, 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 crunch. And as soon as it turned to mushy gum, it lost its flavor. We've made the difficult decision to sunset Fruit Stripe gum, but consumers may still be able to find the product or select retailers nationwide. Which one is it?
Well, no, they've discontinued it, so now everyone can just sell their stock until it's gone.
Oh, okay. The decision to sunset this product was not taken lightly, and we considered many factors before coming to this decision, including consumer preferences and purchasing patterns, meaning you guys all might love Fruit Stripe gum, but none of you motherfuckers are buying it. Oh, God. You want to see 50 years of Fruit Stripe gum commercials?
Yes.
I hope they say the N-word in one of them. All right, here we go.
Lime stripes, beech nut gum.
By beech nut, by gum.
Lime stripes and fruit stripe gum.
By beech nut, by gum.
By gosh.
No.
Wasn't beech nut chewing tobacco?
I thought so.
I'd love to spit some beech nut in that dude's eye and shoot him with my old 45 because a country boy can survive.
Yeah, no, I think beech nut is chew.
The fuck?
By gum.
Was that what gum was for back in the day? Were they just trying to get kids ready to chew tobacco?
Oh, God, that would be horrible.
I think it might have been.
I mean, why would they? You're saying they would take a piece of candy and model it after something as horrendous as a tobacco product.
Right.
And then give them to children to then regularly enjoy as a piece of candy while also pretending it's a tobacco product.
Crazy, right?
Yeah. So what are they going to do next? Give them fucking candy that looks like cigarettes? They just stick them in their mouth?
Yeah, that would be stupid. You're
candy
right.
cigarettes?
No, you've set me straight, and I appreciate that. That's on me.
By beach nut, by gum, by fruit stripe, by gum, yikes, stripe, by beach nut, by golly.
I'm going to criticize the 50s for a little bit. Not segregation, but I'm going to criticize the 50s for a minute. Did everything have to be a fucking jingle?
And you guys couldn't come up with any more words?
Right. Just say fruit stripe gum over and over. And this is a 1-minute ad?
By beach nut.
By gum! With 5 different flavors, with extra flavor for the whole family in every stripe.
Luscious lime stripe. Lip smack and lemon stripe. Delicious orange stripe.
Mixed fruit and cherry stripe. All for you in every pack of beech nut fruit stripe gum. By beech nut, by gum, by cheese, by gum, by king, by
This fucking stinks. I'm going to the next one before we run out of time.
Yeah, I'm losing my mind.
This one looks like, what, 70s?
Yep, 70s.
Right, 70s commercial for fruit stripe.
Hey,
79.
Here's chewing fun. My fruit stripe regular and bubble gum. Both have stripes and lots of fun with different flavors for everyone.
Regular is fun. Let's try bubble
Right, that's who they pitched it to because they knew it tasted like shit and it was awful cheap gum. So they just pitch it to kids and they're like, oh, the funny colored zebra.
They'll believe us.
Yeah.
Hey, that's weird. They're allowed to use the funny colored zebra, but Campbell's not allowed to use Joe anymore.
That's bullshit.
Heard of flavors in my fruit stripe bubble gum. 4 delicious flavors, a great bubble fun.
There's cherry, lemon,
Great and bubble gum flavors.
Wow, they went down to 4 flavors.
In my fruit stripe gums, great bubbles, great flavors.
lots of chewing fun.
Wait
You
a
know
minute. Hold on a second.
What's
Who
that?
had the grape?
Oh, no.
Who had the grape?
Oh, wait. Let me go back.
Let's go back a bit. Who had
Oh, boy. I think the black girl had the grape.
Oh, no.
Gums, great bubbles, great flavors. There's a whole herd of flavors in my fruit stripe gums. Great bubbles, great
Where'd it
flavors.
go?
A great bubble fun.
There's cherry,
Nope, shit. Grape. White kid had grape.
God damn it.
White kid had grape, Johnny. False alarm.
Fuck.
All right, I think that's time. We only got a minute and a half left. Well, here, let's try to sneak this one in real quick.
stripes, fruit stripe gum. It's a yummy fruity one. Stick it straight
Ew.
up front with a flying flip-flop. Throw a roll of pick-pot. Yikes.
Remember,
Fruit stripe
the 90s were awesome.
Really
Yeah.
wilder, a ton of fun a mile.
This looks more 80s almost.
Wow,
Yeah.
exploder. Yikes. Stripes, fruit stripe gum. Men from outer space, plunk a pop in your face.
What the
Fruity
fuck?
flavors in the pack. Gooey gobble, put smack. Yikes. Stripes.
Fruit stripe gum and bubble gum.
You know what? Now that we've watched those, fuck Fruit Stripe. I'm glad they're going out of business.
Yeah. I didn't realize they traumatized me as a child.
Yeah. Enough. Done. Wash our hands of it. That's it for today, guys. Thank you very much. Thanks for knocking everything out for us. Great start to the week. Johnny's got Just Kidding LLC on Twitch, on YouTube, and on Rumble. So go to Just Kidding LLC, subscribe to that, and watch at 2 p.m. You're going long today?
I'm going till 5:30 as usual.
Awesome. 5:30. Just Kidding LLC. I'm going to get out of here. Johnny's going to get out of here. We'll be back at 7 o'clock tonight during the football game. We know, but there's only a couple more weeks of that going on. And we will see you very soon. Take it easy, everybody.